俺たちはこの世に存在するべきではない。
愚かだな、風間陣。
Fight!
Your Tekken World Tour Finals champion!
Get ready for the next battle.
One Tekken, baby! Is Tekken!
Tekken? Come on, man!
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! The WT champion is...
Welcome everyone to the Tekken World Tour North American Regional Finals. I'm Rip here with Tasty Steve. How you doing, my friend?
Chilling, man. It's been a while, man. We haven't got to talk this Tekken World for quite a minute. It's crazy because I was just talking on ICFC and you weren't even there. But this there's a lot on the line right now, so I'm happy to be here.
Exactly, of course. You know, these players, they've been traveling around the world, playing online, gathering all these points so they can be here. Top 16 players around the country are now assembled, right? We've gotten together. We're gonna put them into some separate groups later on, and then they're gonna battle it out to see who ends up being the top 8 for their regional final to go on to Amsterdam, right? That's the format.
Yeah, so I believe it's the top 4 who actually gets to decide where the other players are placed, if I'm not mistaken. And that really does make it really interesting. We've always had an instance in which we had some of the players that got to choose where their opponents would go. This is a little trickier because in this sense, I feel like it's a direct, you get to directly affect some of the people that you could potentially run into. So it's going to be really interesting. But it doesn't take away from the fact that the Tekken is going to be top tier.
Without a doubt. And I'm really curious to know about like who all the players are. Like I know some of them. I know the seeds and everything, and I have no idea what he said in my ear. But Steve, if you heard,
we're gonna get to the global finals and look at some, and just so you guys can understand how it's going down, we're going back to Amsterdam, and I actually cannot wait. February 4th through the 5th of 2023. That is next year. This is pictures from like the last time we were there actually. But get your tickets. Well, I ain't gonna say get your tickets. Make sure you guys go. I would say get your tickets on a plane now because it's going to be ridiculous. Everybody loved being there, and on top of that, Tekken always delivers. I've never been let down by Tekken, and the World Finals is actually where it really gets interesting anyway because we do have that last chance qualifier, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, you can see it right here, man. The regional finals, which we're watching right now, last chance qualifiers, group leagues, top 8, and then of course, we do crown the winner. Seems simple enough, but I guarantee you there's a lot of fighting, yelling, and arguing that's going to happen in between all of these things. So yeah, we're at that regional final spot right now. You are going to get one last chance to get invited to the Tekken World Tour Finals because we do have that last chance qualifier. So that's why I say get your tickets now. And then of course we're going to have the groups, and then that top 8 is where the excitement goes to a fever pitch. And then of course we will be crowning a winner for the Tekken World Tour 2022.
Yeah, absolutely bananas, you know, and the way it works, of course, I mentioned this is the North American regional finals. We have regional qualifiers around the world, right? 21 players from all those, and then the LCQ is going to have 3 spots available. So as you guys may know already, Chikarin is not qualified. He lost in his regional qualifier, so he's not even going to be in the top 8 for Japan when they have their, you know, finals, essentially, to see who's going to Amsterdam. But he could show up to the last chance qualifier. 3 people are going to make it in.
Dog, that is the chance though, right? But let's just like, if we look back at some of the last chance qualifiers, just the excitement that happened, I guarantee you that's probably going to be one of the hypest Tekken tournaments you will ever see before that top 8. But we were talking about the regional qualifiers, of course. 11-5, we do have that top 4 coming up that will be chosen from some of the people here. Of course, South America on the 30th already happened, if I'm not, actually it did not happen. Central America and South America both happening on the 30th. Yep. But of course, North America happening on the 5th, West Africa on the 5th as well. And we got a whole schedule just laid out for you guys. I'm not going to waste my time reading down all of them, but of course you can go check it out online if you want to get more details.
The important part here, right, is that West Europe, North America, Japan, those ones are split up across 2 dates, right? So this is one of those that are split up across 2 dates. So today we're going top 16 and top 8, and then on the 11th of December is when the rest of that will play out, basically.
But yeah, the date, man, for that last chance qualifier that will be in Amsterdam. Like I said before, this is probably like the hypest Tekken tournament. Like historically, man, the last chance qualifiers have been some of the hypest. But it's going to be February 4th, 2023 at the Theater Amsterdam. Opens December 19th. 256 player cap. That's a lot of players, but I promise you, you might be sad and let down thinking you're going to get in their last chance at the last minute. Don't be like me. Get in there now. But anyone from the qualifying 16 regions can participate. 3rd place from each of the NA, WEU, and Japan regional finals will be awarded a trip to participate in the LCQ double elimination tournament in which the top 3 progress to the global finals.
Yeah, that's what I forgot about too. Like obviously the 2 players will qualify from the NA, but the 3rd place finisher, they get to go to Amsterdam. You're like, you're going, bro. So 3 out of the 16 players here will be in Amsterdam regardless of who's acting in the finals, and one of them will be in the LCQ.
I forgot about that. Oh man, you're right. That's actually a thing.
But here it is, guys. This is what they're playing for, right? Look at the prize pool over there. $100,000 in the TWT 2022 Global Finals. A big chunk for 1st place, and it goes all the way down to 7th place tied there. So a lot of cash on the line here. And, you know, of course, you know, this was only announced at Combo Breaker, right? So we've only had a few months to get to regional finals and a few months of these regional finals before these guys are in Amsterdam and play for this much cash. So it's a pretty impressive amount of cash just for playing some Tekken.
Especially now, man. Think about it. We already had the announcement of, you know, the next Tekken coming out. But the thing about it is that Tekken competition has really been like some of the most heated competition. You could tell by the fire behind us that it's literally been one of those games that's like at that point in this competition where you have some of the best players in any fighting game in the world residing in the Tekken scene, if you ask me, where it comes from just the legacy or just, you know, rising to be one of the most prominent players in your region. Talking about a player like JoeCrush, man. Like that dude is absolutely ridiculous. We've seen him come up through the ranks, and now my man is actually one of the threats that you're looking at no matter what region you're in.
Exactly. We've seen so many players that have like made their mark in the past 2 years, right? And a lot of those players in NA at least are going to be in this qualifier, which is really exciting to see. I really can't wait for the pools to shake out and like see who ends up where, and then watch those matches all play as well. But JoeCrush, as you mentioned, one of the top guys in North America now, and it's undeniable. Like, you know, I saw some people with some crazy ideas on Twitter who are gonna be like, you know, what's the tier list of all these players around the world? I'm like, man, that is the dumbest thing I've seen in a minute. But I do believe we got some players, right, Steve?
Yeah, I believe we're gonna go to the draft to see where these guys are gonna line up. Well, of course, we're going to talk more about the players before we get any further. We already talked about JoeCrush, but Shadow, another one of these players that we've been looking at for years at this point, offline and online, still holding it down. Anakin, a player that just recently started, I feel like, playing online, holding it down at second. Of course, third place, we got JoeCrush, and then we have Ty at fourth. Cuddlecore holding it down at fifth. I've been loving the updates that we've been seeing. Of course, the redacted Speedkicks.
The redacted.
The redacted. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on. The redacted Speedkicks. Sixth place. A lot of points for somebody that ain't playing Tekken. Komanda, of course, coming in at seventh. We got PhiDX, one of the boys, and another player that we've seen come up over time. Joonya, another player. Joy as well. Obscure. And just a lot of great players. Victim of Ritual, another player. Averiey, a player we've seen do amazing this year. Actually took out Knee. And
Knee? Who's Knee? Is he good?
Who's Knee? Is he good? I don't know, man. Ask Averiey.
I mean, this guy's only 13th in North America. You know? That's all I'm seeing, you know? I mean, that name must be pretty good.
I mean, a little bit. I got a lot of faith in the U.S. players, in all honesty. But like I said, these are a lot of players that we've been seeing play online and offline, and a mixture of some of these players that's just been around long enough. Me personally, I'm a big fan of Victim of Ritual, honestly, just because, once again, it's a character variety thing as well. And that's another thing that comes with Tekken being one of those games that's been out there a while. The character variety that we see between all these players is actually pretty good.
You said that, and then I looked at the list of players. There's only like one overlap I see, which is pretty ridiculous. Very, very exciting stuff ahead, guys. And man, you know, these players, like, obviously the top four, they're the seed. They're going to be the ones who get a pick, who go into what pools and everything. But man, Cuddlecore and Speedkicks are definitely big picks. And even Joey Fury, he's way down there in the 10th spot, but you know he's a big threat.
Bro.
Victor Ritual, where these players end up in the selection process of the groups, that is going to be so important here, right? And you got guys like Genghis, who, you know, looks like is very far down the list, but that is a dangerous player to have in your group.
First off, the thing about it is, like, we just talk about the players that are here. It's such a group of, like, man, any one of these players could take any one of these other players out, but I feel like it's only in this situation. So we do get the opportunity to see the round robin aspect of this. That's another thing that we go back to. We talk about, like, Tekken being one of the oldest games on the circuit. A lot of players really want to get to this point in any fighting game where they're like, yo, bro, I want to play a 1-to-7 set, and I'm like, bro, y'all gotta chill. In this instance, I personally feel like it really does benefit to see for these players. I feel like this is more for the players themselves, where they kind of get like a feel about who some of the best players are in general, and on top of that, who you might be potentially facing off again further down the line. So it's a lot that you can get from it.
Yeah, when I was watching the Japan regions qualifier last week, the crazy thing about just having 4 people in a group is that every game that you play matters a ton. Like, if you win 2-0 or 2-1, you might lose because of that, you know, like, and that happened to Chikrin last week, right? Chikrin beat 2 out of his 3 opponents and did not make it out of the group, just because the total score is there. So you got to be really careful, and the head-to-head matters as well. I think his score is actually okay, but his head-to-head is where he lost, and that cost him everything. So with 4 people, you know, everything counts way more. There's less wiggle room to make a mistake, and it's really very tense. I don't know if the players are aware of how incredibly tense it's going to be, but we shall see.
So I think we're going to get to this draft pretty soon here. But yeah, man, just to run down to some of these players who you're going to be seeing here. And once again, they are going to get to, you know, kind of put their opponents in, I guess I feel like, personally, I feel like as far away from them as possible. So.
All right. Hello, guys. We got the captains of each of these groups. Pool A is going to be Shadow. Pool B is going to be Anakin. Pool C, JoeCrush. Pool D is going to be Ty. And the way this is going to work, right? Shadow is going to get to go first. He's going to pick one of those players we saw on the list to go into Anakin's pool. Then it'll be Anakin's turn to pick someone to go into JoeCrush's pool. JoeCrush's turn to pick someone into Ty's pool, and then Ty to pick someone to Shadow's pool, and then they just repeat until everybody's chosen and gone off the board.
And to my understanding, this is by placement, right? So Shadow with the lead, Anakin in second, third place JoeCrush, and Ty in fourth. You guys saw it when we gave you the rundown. So Shadow, are you prepared and ready to send the first person over to Anakin's pool?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, man. Go ahead, make that selection. I want to hear the real life oohs and ahs.
I'll choose Joey Fury to go in Anakin's pool.
Ooh, okay. Joey Fury going over to pool B. I mean, I kind of already see the mental play behind that, so I'm congrats on the first picks. Wise choice. Anakin, you know who's in your pool, compliments to Shadow. Who will you be sending over to pool C?
I'm going to send Speedkicks to pool C.
Okay. All right. JoeCrush, the original. Who will you be sending over to party with Ty?
We're gonna send Kodo to go over there party in pool D.
Oh, it's funny because you guys can all hear each other's voices. This is great. All right, Kodo going over to pool D. All right, Ty, who are you gonna send back over to Shadow?
I'm gonna send Averiey.
Wow.
Also, Joe, screw you for giving me Cuddle. I was praying for anybody but Cuddle.
Honestly,
you beat her every time, bro. You got this. Don't worry about it. I don't want.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna remember that.
He's not gonna remember that,
her, bro. I need it.
He said, "I need it. I welcome the challenge." All right, back to the top of the line.
Yeah. Back to
Shadow.
Oh, this is a tough one. I'm gonna send PhiDX to Anakin's pool.
Okay. All right.
I'm
the
sure
young
PhiDX
Noctis
is happy
player.
with that one.
All right, Anakin, you up, man?
Joonya.
Okay.
Yeah, so Joonya goes to pool C, and then JoeCrush, your choice, my friend. Who are you sending to Ty again?
I'm gonna go ahead and send Victim.
Victim of ritual to pool D with Cuddlecore and Ty.
Bro. This is getting gross.
Wow. You guys are friends. That's crazy. Ty, who are you going to send down there to Shadow's pool?
I'm gonna send Obscure.
I
can't have two
that.
Alisas in my pool.
Hey, I don't blame you, man. Don't give him the opportunity. All right, guys. Last round of picks coming up. It's getting down to slim pickings, but it doesn't mean the threat is any less. Shadow, who we sending over to Anakin's pool?
I'll send Komanda.
Wow, good choice. Komanda, I think, is definitely one of the most underrated players in the group.
Yep.
So that's gonna close out Anakin's group there, right? So it's gonna be Anakin, Joey Fury, PhiDX, and Komanda. And at this stage, you're kind of choosing like who you don't want in your group, but Anakin doesn't care at this point. He's like, I'm just gonna try to kill the rest of them. So Anakin, who are you sending over to JoeCrush?
I am going to send Alfa.
Okay. Once again, another one of these players that a lot of people sleep on, but they don't understand. These, I feel like every player here is a landmine, but still just as strong. Alpha, another one of those players. All right, JoeCrush, who you sending over to Ty?
I'll choose M-Hendo. I believe I can pick him right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, we'll choose M-Hendo for Ty's pool.
So Hendo gonna be in Ty, and Ty, of course. You get the last pick. Who's the last one gonna be for Shadow?
There's only one person left, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You gotta pick it.
Genghis Don? I'm
Genghis Don!
I'm feeling Genghis Don for this one.
Final answer, you got it. All right, there it is. All the players squared up for the pools. Thank you guys very much, and good luck in your matches today. Of course, you know, 2 players are going to make it out of each of these pools, so it's going to be pretty crazy.
Now, this is actually about to be wild, man. Once again, I always talk about how good these guys are, but you have to look at the fact that they're purposely putting obstacles in the way of other players. Like, this is indicative of, I feel like, what these players think about these other players as well. Some of these guys train together in, like, the utmost capacity, and some of these guys play the opposing characters, or some that they have a lot of experience against. Once again, I feel like this is something that is pretty unique to Tekken. It's pretty unique to Tekken to have a bunch of these players at such a high level that's able to play multiple characters that may have to play each other in some of these weekly online tournaments, or just in a situation like this, man. This is going to be good.
This is going to be ridiculous, because I'm looking at the list of players per group, right? And the top 2 in each one, they're kind of the favorites out of each one, but like I said, Chikrin had a tie, and he didn't make it out of his group. He beat 2 people out of the 3 that he's got to play against, and he didn't make it out of the group. So when you think of it in that context, and you look at the player list, you're like, yeah, this could happen to literally anybody here. Any of those top 2 players might not make it for the top 8 that we're going to have later on this year in December.
Well, with that being said, we got our pools all lined up. Once again, this will be round-robin format. We talked about the fact that Chikrin definitely was in the same situation. Chikrin, one of the best players in the world, and was not able to make it out of that pool play. So it's not going to be easy for any one of these players. And once again, man, we've been watching a lot of these players. Most of these players, like, compete, play throughout the year, whether it be offline or online. And Rip already said we just announced this back at Combo Breaker that we were going to be running it back with the Tekken World Tour. And this format really does give you a lot of games to play for your buck, especially if you're trying to make it to that Tekken World Tour Global Finals in Amsterdam. So this is going to be good.
And I do believe we're going to be starting with Pool D. We're going to do it backwards. Because, you know, why go in order when you could do things backwards? So we're going to start with Pool D. It's going to be Tai, Cuddlecore, Victim of Ritual, and M-Hendo for our first group here. And here is the chart, the round-robin format, guys. This is where we'll be keeping track of who's beaten who, how many games they've won or lost. That differential is going to determine the number of points they get. You know, this will be updated, you know, set after set, so that we can keep track of it and have a better idea. But as I mentioned, round robin usually gets a little dicey, right? A little unclear when people start having the same number of wins and everything. You start looking at more details about who actually comes out on top. We're not going to have some kind of tiebreaker situation where there'll be a playoff or anything like that. So it's just going to come down to those points and also the head-to-head. So we will see what happens here. This is about to get real crazy.
Yeah, every round kind of counts in these situations, right? Like, you personally, you don't want to drop. Personally, I'm not trying to drop a round because you don't know how you going to go. You don't know what's going to happen against some of these other players, right? Like, you can be one of the best players in the world, and just on this day, another person that you could potentially, a lot of times, run into a random top 8, you know what I'm saying, whether it be offline or online. These are the people that you're playing against and actively trying to kind of stop from getting to that Tekken World Tour Finals, man.
Yeah, and like for me personally, as a tournament player, a lot of times what ends up happening is I will lose the first game in a set, and I'll be like, all right, I got it now. And then I'll get the rest of the games, right? That kind of winning is terrible for this format, right? Because you lose a game, and that hurts your points. No, that's true. So you really got to be trying to 2-0 everybody, and that is the best way to perform in this round-robin format. Because if you don't make it into this top 8, if you're not the 2 players that make out this pool, you're done. You don't get that free trip to Amsterdam. You have to go there yourself to compete in the LCQ if you want to be in those finals.
Told you, man. Y'all better buy y'all tickets now, man. Look, even if I made it to this point, I would have been and bought my ticket by now. Like, that's how it's really, really dicey. Then on top of that, you still gotta compete through that last chance qualifier, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you have not, even if you just got to the World of Tekken, go look at every last chance qualifier from those Tekken World Tour, King of Iron Fist tournaments. They always go off the charts. I'm telling you right now. And I know it's not going to be any different. So make sure y'all come to Amsterdam, man. I can't stress this enough. Tekken never lets me down. So I promise you're going to have a good time in Amsterdam. But with that being said, these guys are trying to play for instance to get to Amsterdam. And a lot of these guys have a lot of experience with each other anyway, right? So that's why I was really interested to see where, you know, Shadow will put certain people and where Cuddlecore would land. And JoeCrush even more so. That's what makes this really interesting.
Yeah, like Anakin put Speedkicks in JoeCrush's pool, and JoeCrush has a really good record against Speedkicks. if you look at their tournament history, right? And then same thing, right? JoeCrush put Cuddle into Ty's group, and Ty has a pretty decent record against Cuddlecore. So it's interesting because obviously they're trying to minimize the chances of having those players in the top 8, right? So like that second, those first picks that they put in each other's groups, those are ones that they're most concerned about, that they don't want themselves to deal with in the actual top 8 if they can get that far. If you're a top seed, you got to be having that mindset, right? So it's basically like, all right, if I put Speedkicks here, he may lose to Jokers, and maybe someone else can actually get a game off him, and then he might not qualify, right? And that's like the hope. But you never know, right? You never know in this format, dude. It is a very intense round robin format. I feel like usually when you're in round robin, you're like, oh man, I get to play everybody, so my odds of winning are better. You know, it's not just double elimination. I can lose 3 times and lose. No, you can actually just lose once and lose. It's actually crazy.
Now, you say usually in a round robin. We don't really get too many round robins just in general. But, I mean, they're kind of becoming like a staple thing, I feel like, for the Tekken World Tour. There's been a lot of instances where we literally see these guys play, and it's like at the end of the Tekken World Tour, there's some kind of round robin. So you're getting a little earlier in the game. But speaking of first game, Pool D, Ty versus Kodocore, Alisa versus Marduk. And this is first of 2.
Wow. Forgotten Realm going to be the stage as well. This is a crazy start today, guys.
First match, bro. First match.
The very first one. Tekken World Tour North America 2022 Regional Qualifier. Here we go. Cuddlecore with the Alisa and Ty with the Marduk.
Bro, you coming in here with the 18 win streak? Cuddlecore, stop.
Oh my gosh, I know. Ty's got 0.
Right? The mental
not even a fair battle. Oh, and you know Cuddlecore's been taking this one serious. This is the most important turn for all these players, actually. Oh my gosh.
Oof, shoe shine to close out that first round. No, you're right, man. This is a very big thing for all of them. Kodocore is one of those players. She's really been like keeping track of. Like I said, she's been updating online with however many points she's been getting, whether it be this or, you know, ICFC. Okay, floor break.
Step on it.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, out of range there. Oh my god.
It didn't break the floor?
It didn't break the floor. He's in trouble. She's got range right, but keeps her out of the air. And there we go. Ty on the board. And that's one of the things that people have talked about, right? Cuddlecore's throw breaks. And Ty, he's got a good character to take advantage of the throw game.
Ty with this slow-paced Marduk.
Gotta be, though. You know, because that Magic 4 is there behind it.
Yep.
Throw breaks are going to be important here. I mean, I think his chokeslam also breaks the floor.
Yeah, chokeslam breaks the floor.
Man, the down 3, so much damage from Marduk with the poke.
This pace.
That's what she meant to do the first time.
Oh, unblockable.
Didn't get the wall splat.
I thought it was another one.
Crunch.
12 frame punish.
Good break.
No to the jackhammer.
Oh, denied. Cuddlecore, 2 rounds to 1. As I said, every game matters, dude.
2-1. I definitely thought that was the low.
I got confused. I got scared. Cuddlecore starting to run away with it right now, though. Hop! Give her the floor.
Lots of scaling, but still gets the floor break. Oh, but dropped the combo before the wall.
Ties it back.
Unblockable.
It doesn't launch. He didn't believe that he could. The low
parry.
Marduk with rage. Oh boy, it's thief time. He's a thief. Trying to steal the round. The tackle's broken. Man, Cuddlecore's on point.
Jab out of the air.
The blue stuff.
That's for your life.
She got the right stuff for 3.
Get up. Oh my god.
Final round, game 1. Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
Oh, out of the air.
Oh my god. Yo, Cuddlecore.
Another one? Oh, she fell. This is anyone's game. Bro. He
nice
didn't do
spacing.
anything.
Breaks the throw. Power crush! Oh my god, gets that move!
No, she doesn't! No launch! Rage mode for time, but Cuddlecore looking to close it out!
Interrupt. Could close out at any second.
Oh boy.
Tripping.
Oh boy!
We saw the rage.
Get that out of here!
No to the blue stuff. Cuddlecore game number 1. Damn, that was the first game though?
I'm not gonna make it through this. This is crazy.
Yo, that was the first game?
Dude, you can see, I mean, obviously these players are high-level North American players, right? They've competed in many tournaments. But you saw both of them with huge mistakes. And that's the level of pressure on them right now, right? Cuddlecore ducked the high. She did nothing. She's like, oh, I ducked it. Stood back
Pressure.
up. Like, what? You know, Ty did the same thing. He ducked the unblockable. It's like small punish. I'm like, you could have launched. But still a very, very close first game between them. You know, down to the wire there. And now Ty's got a big choice, right? Like, the Marduk's been the character he's used the most and had the most success against Cuddlecore with. And right there, it was final round. He almost got it done. Man, he had some float conversions he didn't convert off of either.
It was a couple times like we saw like the 1-2 float. The down back 2 was way too close to the wall. That could have been something big for Marduk.
Yeah.
But Cuddlecore known for really, I feel like Cuddlecore, she was a boxer. The minute she gets you to the rope, she's like, nah, man, you stuck. Like you're gonna take this wall pressure. You're gonna have to deal with this wall pressure. So, and I do like the fact that Ty was really keeping the pace about it, because Cuddlecore really can snowball you in a lot of situations. Part of the hardest parts of keeping her at bay is making sure she doesn't get to play that game. So.
Yeah, and the pressure is on right now for Ty especially, right? And you know, I shouldn't bring this up. I really shouldn't.
But you're gonna do it anyway.
Last week during the Japan regional qualifier, I think 3 out of the 4 seeds did not make it out.
Wow.
That's just a fact. You know, just what happened last week. Just mentioning it.
Oh, it'd be like that sometimes. It'd be just like that sometimes. Here we go, game 2. This is first of 2, best of 3, round robin format. Cuddlecore already up a game. What a hop kick after the sidestep and the floor break too.
Beautiful. Wow, other side, unfortunate. Now look at her solid defense. She's like, I ain't moving.
Okay, wall again.
Well, got both this that time. She
moved. Guess for your life.
That's enough.
Get.
That is enough, Marduk. So what do you do? The main thing is that, you know, she's been doing a good job of stuffing the power crush, right? Oh, sorry, the rage drive. Look at the step hop kick there.
Again.
And that's how Ty got off the rage drive cleanly. There's a floor break from Cuddle here. Oh my gosh, give me another one. We're at the basement. No problem. Beautiful combo. Chainsaws around. Ty, bad break for him.
Not letting up at all. Real close to this wall. Goes for the mid this time around.
Uh-oh.
Good defense so far, and we've seen Cuddlecore duck that a couple times. We also know that Joey likes to hit that delay string quite a lot as well. One of the main training partners.
Yeah, and Ty, you know, he used it in the previous game, right? So that was his chance. That was a beautiful slice of right, too. Wow, she's out of there.
Okay, 1-2 to try to get something started. Ty getting caught moving a lot right now. Look at this series from Cuddlecore, and this is exactly what I was talking about. She smells blood in the water. She's like, oh, I can sense that you're scared. Let me go in a little more. And it always starts with a good sidestep, walk into hop kick these last couple rounds.
Exactly, and now Cuddlecore on set point here. Can she get this one more round? Good throw breaks too, man.
Defense looking so solid for Cuddlecore. Ty in trouble.
Good. Man, she's breaking everything. The 1 throw, the 2 throw, the 1+2, everything's working out today.
Oh, duck. Nothing big came from it. Jackhammer hits this time. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. And it's because Ty is not bending. He's not wavering, even though Cuddlecore is literally just rushing him down. Tackle hits.
Hey, give me that leg. Ugh. Final round, still set point for Cuddlecore here.
Was that Veil 2 those things?
Sorry to tell. Man, the magic force from so far away. That was crazy. Keep out. Wow. Good call out.
Gotta get to the wall for sure.
Nah.
Oh, dang. Catty corner.
Angle the hop kick for the tackle. That's beautiful. Smart stuff from Cuddle here. Gets the low. Chainsaws her out. She's pushing the pressure now. Ty can't get hit. Doesn't. Oh my god, not a counter. Cuddle gets the win. He just got rage drive, but the down 4. Ty gonna tie it up. 1 apiece here. And man, that was hard. Cuddle was up 2 rounds to 1 there. Bro.
Wait, I feel like the walls in this set have been really game changing. Like, I thought that was a wall for sure, and I felt like the round would have went a lot faster. But I feel like Cuddlecore hasn't been making any kind of mistakes until it's been in these little wall areas. And even at the end there, she blocked every instance, and all it took was that wild standing 3 from Ty to actually, you know, change that momentum back and steal the round. And the game, actually, excuse me.
Yeah, I'm really curious now about what stage she decides to pick here, right? It's her choice. Of course, they've played on this stage twice, so she gets a chance to take it off here. But honestly, the floors helped her a bunch in this one, right? She got that up 4-3-2, got the floor breaks off of those. Those are really good conversions. So now, I feel like we probably see her take an infinite stage. I feel like that's probably going to happen, right? And I do love what you mentioned about Ty not wavering from the game plan, right? Like, she broke so many throws. He's like, no, I'm sticking with it. Got the jackhammer throw, and that got him around, right? That was a crucial round 4 where Cuddlecore could have closed it out. That jackhammer was kind of the turning point, and Ty kind of rode that momentum.
And you saw what happened in the last seconds of that round where Ty won. It was because he was like, oh, she's been sidestepping a lot. It was nothing but tracking moves. It was nothing but tracking moves that actually caught Cuddlecore in the last seconds of that. So Ty not wavering, really staying calm in that situation. Cuddlecore was really rushing my man down. So to actually deal with that, especially with a character like Marduk, where you know you can't move around like that and you have to do a hard call. That's why those down back twos, you got to fish with them sometimes. You're like, yo, I'm going to do this down back two. Hopefully I get a counter hit. If not, at least I get the knockdown, you know?
Well, here we go. Arctic Snowfall, infinite stage for the final game between Cuddlecore and Ty. Tied up 1 apiece. That hurts both of them. Like, it's crazy when you think of it that way. We will see what happens. And one of them, though, you know, gonna take the lead here. And man, that head-to-head might come into play later too.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, I'm trying to smoke everybody, bro. Nobody gets a game. Dancing a little bit. Endless stage, like you said, man. You called it. Follow-up hit.
Huge lead from Cuddle here. 70% working on that perfect for round 1 on the infinite.
Back to the mids from Ty. Ooh, low parry. And that's a really tricky move to low parry.
It was. It was a read, because you saw him low parrying way before the move came. Right?
Oh, nice.
Wow, you didn't punish right, though.
Unblockable.
Oh my god. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? The rage art attempt? I don't know. I mean, and that was like a double mistake, right? He messed up the punish just before that. And then after that, he's like, oh, well, let me do a rage art? Man, that could be costly. We'll see.
I mean, it already is. This round hurts. Every round hurts in this situation. If you try to make it out and make it into this top 8 every round.
Yeah, he had made such a big comeback there, right? That 70% comeback, he brought most of it back and just kind of threw it away at the end. Now Cuddlecore running away with it.
Nice block. While rising 1 on the punish. Nice. And look at this. Just every time Ty's trying to go for a button. A counter hit.
That was so risky. Man, he's making huge bets that are not paying off. Cuddlecore on set point to run away with his last game in the set.
Wow. Wait a minute. Oh, big damage.
I mean, this is what he's been doing, though, right? More and more risk, and the running to connect. She doesn't get the follow-up. Mistakes on both sides now.
And look at that. Just small pokes. 1-2 strings while rising 1 coming from Marduk.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, what a sidewalk hop kick again. But a missed input. Cuddlecore giving Ty a chance. Oh, back to the mids. Back to the mids. The up forward 3 to close out, bro. Nerves, man. Crazy. Spaghetti everywhere. Spaghetti everywhere, bro. We saw it come from Ty. We saw it come from Cuddlecore. That's how tense the situation is.
This is... Oh, she's got a nice big lead again, though.
But we've seen this before. We've seen before.
No, this is looking good for Cub. She's got a huge lead this time.
Good break. Oh, the float out, down back 2, a little scaling, but still damage.
Man, he's baiting out the attack so well with his single forward dashes.
Oh, blatant low.
Oh boy.
Ty needs this round. Break on the 1+2, hands off.
Another one?
This big stuff.
Oh, she's mashing so hard. I can feel it. Like the throw.
Look at the clock. Punish.
Clock. Oh, she hasn't hit one yet.
Oh, the 4.
There's the rate. 5 seconds. Ty's got to go in.
Cuddle.
Mix time. The down back 4. He was too far away, and Cuddlecore going to get it done against Ty. Wow. Wow.
You know,
that's one way to start things off, you know.
That was the first set of the day, Oh man, and you saw nerves coming from both players, right? Kodako, a player who has been in this situation multiple times, even still not doing proper punishes and just sometimes not being prepared. I've been there before, Rip. I'm sure you've been there before. But that's what ends up happening, right? And we saw at the last game is when that's when we saw him start to use proper Marduk punishment on the block lows in a lot of those instances. At first, just committing to just a wild standing one and not taking it, but not hitting that follow-up. But had a lot of instances, and that kind of happened on both sides. Ultimately, going to go to... What was it? 2-0 or was it 2-1? It
2-1.
2-1. Cuddlecore.
Yeah, Cuddlecore there, getting it done at the end. Here is our updated, what do you want to call it, Steve? A spreadsheet, a grid, a table?
Man, I mean, it's a matchup chart, bro. That's really all it is. That's really all it is. You get to see each player from the pool, and you see how their matchup went. So you can see it right there. Ty going up against Kodako 1 and 2, and of course we're gonna go down the line, right? So I'm not sure if we're gonna go straight and like have them play, or we're gonna let them get a break, or might just go to Victim and Hendo, or maybe Ty and Victim. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they'll let us know, you know, what matchups we get next. Obviously, the points are interesting. I'm trying to remember if that's how they were done in Japan or not, but we'll figure that out in a second as well. Victim and Hendo probably going to be our next matchup. It would suck if you're tired Cuddlecore and you had to play immediately again after that, right? So my bet is that it's probably Victim versus M-Hendo.
Victim, another player. I'm gonna tell you right now, Victim I've always been a fan of Victim. However, doing the 10v10 at Combo Breaker, Victim or Ritual, bringing it together. We saw a lot of victims of Ritual out there.
Oh yeah.
And in all honesty, I just like having the character be played at such a high level. Obviously, we do have players out there. Shout outs to the boy Silence, you know, who also plays the character. However, I feel like it's good to have like some of these players that don't typically a lot of times get that shine, especially with a character we don't really get that shine as well. So we will be having Hendo going up against Victim of Ritual.
That's going to be an interesting one. And, you know, in this group stage, obviously Cuddlecore has the lead, but you never know who's going to make it on top. Like, she's got a great start. But as mentioned, if you just lose one game, you could be out of the thing, right? So, it's
depending on how the rest of those games go, you could definitely be out of it by losing one game.
So it's you can't let off the gas basically. If you're in Cuddlecore's position right now, you have to stay focused. You got to take out everybody. And Victim probably the next biggest threat for her, right, after this thing. But let's see if Victim even can get a W on the board himself against M-Hendo here. The Jin Kazama coming out to play from M-Hendo. Precipice of Fate. Oh man, pressure's on.
All right, but here we go. The thing about this is it's just scary. I feel like anytime I fight a Nina, I'm terrified. I'm every time. I've said this for years and I still mean it, bro. Because you either got to be really good or you're just learning, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, well, I got to figure this out while I'm playing you. But obviously, Victim of Ritual, not new here.
Yeah, been around for a minute. Also, you know, with that 5.01 patch, where they changed the wall tech system, I thought that Nina's tech catches would be gone, but apparently she still got them. The ground cross-ups for the tech catch. So we'll see if we get to see one of those as well. I haven't seen it since 5.01, so I'm curious.
I feel like that's what that it really did kind of do that anyway. Like certain characters that have like this very strong wall neutral, like I feel like naturally, I always felt like Nina kind of had that wall pressure anyway, damage as it goes anyway. But Hendo, wait a minute, big damage.
It seems like Victim was testing Hendo with all the strings at first, right? Like what do you know, what do you not know, what am I gonna be able to get away with later on when I need it? Wow, but look at this pressure at the wall here. Hendo trying to fight off. Slap! Oh my gosh!
Okay, wait a minute. Spring up. No break on the 1+2. And it just ran. Oh, are you dead?
Oh, he's dead. He's hella dead. Didn't even rage hard. How about just the blue stuff? Yeah, exactly. That was a huge mistake. Hendo, I mean, you can in that situation you can kind of press down 4, you know, if they stay down. But like, what's the worst that's gonna happen in that situation? You're not gonna get countered. He waited and then counter hit himself. Like, damn.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, good counter confirmed there from Victim.
New tactics on the wall. Oh no. And this is exactly what can happen. This is exactly what can happen when you fight a very good Nina. You said it at first. Victim was definitely like, what do you know? What are you actually gonna check? And you kind of just go down the line. Nina, I feel like Nina, Yoshimitsu, Lei are characters that actually get to do that, where they're like, you know what? We're gonna see how much you know. We're gonna use this move, throw a little bit of this. How do you react? Round two, I got my game plan. I get to go in. Victim knows this. Victim 100% knows.
It was pretty interesting. If you go back and just watch that first round back, you'll see the strings he did. And there were really peculiar strings that you don't really use unless you're trying to test your opponent. You're like, do you actually know this? You know, like boom, 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 low. Oh, you don't know about that one. Okay, surprise, surprise. Now you're on your toes and I can do whatever I want, right? So it seemed like that was the game plan for Victim. And it paid off, obviously. 3 rounds straight is a great start here.
Like we said, man, every round counts in this scenario because one, you don't want to be 1 round or 1 game away from making it, you know, to this top 8. So 2-0 is the best policy if you're trying to make it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like the matchups. I mean, right now I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, right? But it seems like Victim's got good control here. We'll see if Hendo has another character or something. But I'm like thinking a little bit ahead. I'm like, what is the matchup history between Victim and Cuddlecore, Victim and Tai? Those are matches I haven't really seen a lot of.
No, that's true. I'm right there with you. I mean, I guess we're gonna get some
find
kind
out.
of
That's for
knowledge on
sure.
it today. We're gonna find out today.
Today, it's gonna be good, man. We shall see. But let's see if Hendo can turn things around here. That was definitely a rough start, but gonna go to Infinite Stage here against.
I like it though.
Williams.
We saw like a lot of movement coming from Victim of Ritual anyway. Hendo probably just gonna count on this space to kind of make it a little easier.
Round 1.
Yeah, Victim definitely gonna be deadly with or without a wall around.
Yeah, that's the power of Nina, man. A lot of characters, I feel like they get better, they get stronger when they need the wall. Nina is either or.
Whoa.
If you can play Nina, you're good with it no matter what. The multis? The multis?
Oh, yeah. The multis, I think, are very underrated for Nina, right? Like they've always been so good. Like, who thinks of her as like a true grappler like that? She's got
a lot of people don't.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of unique throws. Ooh.
Hey, trying to tackle again.
Man.
Uh-oh.
Victim
Four
going
round
down the
three.
move list. Going down the move list right now.
So we got to see all of them.
Right?
Hey, forward 3.
Okay.
Wow, that was a hard duck.
Okay.
That was a hard, committed duck.
Yo, stops it all. It was like toe kick and down 4-2.
That's some solid damage if it takes well. Oh my gosh, okay. Good choice. I'm not sure if Victim tried to step or not there.
Looking for a counter hit again, possibly.
Oh my gosh.
That blue stuff.
It was crazy because he did back 2-1 there. And I thought, like, you know, that move jumps over lows, right? But that was a mid, and it just looked like the starter was too slow to beat it. And just like that, it's set point for Victim already. Holy moly. Yo, man, I saw Harada tweet. He said, stop singing, Steve.
And so you snitching? You snitching? Wow,
I'm not saying nothing,
my man.
I'm just reminding you.
Hey, man, you don't look, man. If I ain't
Don't
see
look?
no tweet. I ain't see no tweet, man. Okay, wait a minute, Hendo. Ooh.
There's a chance here. Getting the hop kick. He's like,
Dude,
oh, man.
it hit so fast that the hit spark was there and Nina was already sidestepping. Like, that's how fast it hit, bro.
And Victim a little celebration at the end there, hitting all the buttons. But Hendo, you know, it looked like he tried to wake up too late, you know. He didn't. It's like he didn't sense the danger he was in until he was already there. It's like, damn, is that a line? How close is that to me? It's right next to me. Oh crap! You know, it's too late. It's way too late at that point. But yeah, Victim getting it done 2-0. That puts Victim technically, like, you know,
in the
best
lead
position.
in the pool.
Yeah,
that's in the lead in the pool. You haven't lost any games. You have 2 games under your belt. You can see it right there on the scoreboard. Victim
Right.
2. So it's going by the games. You lose a game, that's a negative. Oh wow, that's really what it is. So you basically just at 0. You lose a game, you're at that -1. That's why you see tied. So whoever has those highest of points, that's who's gonna make it out.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little confusing. Like, I'm not gonna do the math.
I
looked at it, I thought about it,
to
like,
do it.
I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I'll change my mind on that. Oh man, but there you see, Victim does in fact have the most points right now, right? So that's in good shape. Ty's he's gonna have to really step it up, and honestly, the next matches are gonna be M-Hendo or Victim for him, right? So that's all he's got left to play. M-Hendo, you know, you're looking like the target right now that everyone's got to, like, this is where I need to get my points.
Yep.
M-Hendo,
Yep.
you know, if you're not out of it yet. You know, you're in the same position Ty is, essentially, right? If you start cleaning up and Ty has another 2-1 game, all of a sudden you're tie to tie, right? So you never know. You got to still, like, fight your heart out, essentially. But, you know, a rough start for Hendo regardless. And even if Hendo ends up being in the position where he can only play spoiler, boy, can he play spoiler.
Yeah, no, that's true. Playing spoiler is a heavy, underrated thing, bro. Look, if I can't make it, I'm going to make sure whoever around me can't make it either, bro. I'm going to tell you right now. But yeah, you're right, though. Hendo is in a bad spot. Not out of it yet. Only one set play. It is first to 2, right? It is those first to 2 wins. I can tell by the points that -2 is not a good spot to be in. But Ty right there as well, -1, because he went down 2-1 to Cuddle Core. So, and that's how it's going to play out typically throughout all the group play that you guys are going to be seeing here today. We're starting at D, and I think we're working our way backwards. So,
yeah, I mean, why do things forward, Steve?
Yeah. No.
I mean, if you can make things backwards, do them backwards. We'll start with D. We'll get C later, maybe B, maybe A. It'll be perfect. But man, yeah, the action later. Which group are you like most wanting to watch?
I'm gonna be real, man. I think Group C actually. I think Group C is gonna be kind of scary. No matter who, like, no matter what player it is, I think it's just gonna be like sparks and blood everywhere, man. And I think it's gonna be sick. But also like. Any one of these groups could go off, and it kind of goes to what you were saying that like if Chikarin didn't make it out of his pool as a seed, that could go the same to any one of these guys. So.
Yeah, I mean there were a ton. It was like Chikarin, Double, both of them were seeds, didn't make it out of the group. I forgot the third one now, but there was another seed that didn't make it out. The Rank 2 is the only seed that did make it out. Yeah, it's wild. But coming up next, guys, Victim gets to play again, and it's gonna be a huge test. This is a huge match for Ty. Right, Victim trying to extend his lead here in the group stage. Ty trying to get into that top 2 of the group. Right, so this match it is critical. I was gonna say maybe. No, it's not maybe. This match is critical for the entire group stage right now.
This is why I said I'm trying to 2-0 everybody. I don't even want it to be on the table. Not if you want to make it out. Not if you want to make it out. But even with that being said, no matter who you are saying that, the people that are in these respective groups, you can't be 100% against them. But I do like what Victim is doing. Victim is like, look, I'm gonna just go in. You gotta stop me. You know, like, but you're about to fight a Marduk player, and that's gonna be tough. Or maybe a Brian. Oh snap, you're right. It could be a Brian.
Ty still has a Brian. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Ty has beaten Victim at an ICFC tournament. I'm pretty sure it was in a top 8 even. And if that's the case, you know, I would assume it's a Brian. I don't remember it exactly though. But we will see. Here we go. They're loading in right now. What characters are we gonna get? It's gonna be Marduk.
Wow.
Ooh, man. And, you know, this is, you know, I've never really considered this, right? But we talk about how players are using multiple characters now, the character crisis that comes into play, like, do I lose one, switch the character, whatever. That is way worse in this situation.
Yep.
Right? Where you cannot lose one game.
Oh, my God. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. You don't got that buffer of, like, I can just switch the characters after I lose a game. That lost game costs you everything.
It can hurt you.
But here we go. Victim gets played back-to-back here.
Well, body slam. Body slam.
All right. And man, Ty still landing some throws out here, dude. Tekken 7. Dude, I saw something crazy last night. In Korea, they kept on throwing once they had rage, and everyone was getting hit by throws. Once rage, I was like, is this some kind of glitch in the game? Like, what's happening? This is so weird.
Counter hit throws, bro. Counter hit throws, bro.
Hey. Yeah, life bars pretty close here. They are dancing, Steve. And there's the wall splat. Doesn't kill.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Wow.
Right.
Okay. Hey, what do you call that mess of like down forward ones that Nina does, and side step ones?
Dude, I have no idea. Yeah.
Is that Hayashida? Just a step? No?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I'm asking for a friend. Name's
All right. Oh, wow. Wait for the ground throw.
Yeah, that was so wrongly timed. That was odd. But man, the throws are working out for Ty right now. Oh boy. I love the down 3 after. Man, get out of here. Making it too hard for me. Dude, the big mistakes from Victim. Tackle? No.
Man, I'm trying to see who looks more comfortable here, but it just
Yeah.
looks like it could go either way right now.
Yeah, it's still like an early start, right? Like the life bar is still pretty close. Victim's gotten some big blocks, but hasn't gotten big launches. Oh my goodness, pick it up.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh.
Good blocking. Solid patience, right? Like most of it's mid there. You can get a quick low poke maybe. Down back three at the worst usually.
Yeah, you don't really want to mess with it though. Oh, counter hit. The wall saved, and there it is again, too.
Yeah, dude, that slide of Nina's, if you're trying to play a keep out game, it comes in really fast.
It comes in really. Dude, you get counter hit so much by that because you're like, all right, I know she's gonna get close and start doing stuff at this range, and it's like I'm a range 2 slide counter hit a lot of times.
A lot of times, but man, reversal. Okay, nicely done, Ty. I don't even know what he hit there. I've never even seen that escape. I don't think.
Wait, are you serious?
I've never done it, so I've never seen it. That's how it goes.
I've seen it. I don't know how to do it though, bro.
1+2. Man, the throws are working crazy. You know, we talked about this being a strategy for Cuddle, but man, for Victim, it's paying way more dividends. And going back to it. Back turn hop kick off the throw break.
Yo, wait a minute. I talked about Victim of Ritual going in, and Ty, it's like Ty knows another body slam.
Bro, throws all day right now, and the tackle.
Taking advantage.
Hendo's like, man, no one told me. There you go, Ty. He's like, yeah, that's what I meant to do. I meant to hit this kick right here, this one. Ty getting the first game over Victim here. That's Victim's first game loss, right? So, are we gonna have
already shifting?
Tie?
It's already shifting now. It's already shifting.
Oh man, it's about to get crazy. It's about to get really crazy.
It's definitely gonna be really interesting, man. And that seemed like Ty had quite the read on exactly what Victim of Ritual was really looking for. Didn't really, you know, take the bait on a lot of that up close pressure. We did see like the counter hit slide work out that one time that it did hit, but for the most part, it just seemed like it was mostly in control. Not too afraid.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing for me was seeing all of the throws that Ty went for and how much they paid off for him, right? The launchers of the throws are working, which is a big deal, right? You can't be getting thrown for combos repeatedly in you know, just 2 out of 3 setting. Plus, when that was like potentially getting broken, then the mix-ups came for the throw game, right? So, Victim, you know, honestly, in this situation, if you're not breaking throws, if it's one of those days where you're off, you got to just duck. You know, it's terrible to say, right, in a way, but honestly, like that's your strategy. You either get comboed by not breaking the throw, or you just duck it and launch them back, right?
Yeah.
Give them some kind of reason to not want to throw you or not want to attempt to throw you again.
But we saw exactly what Ty will do. We saw Ty play up against Kodo Core and get hit multiple times going for throws up close and still didn't stop. So you know it's part of the game plan. So if you're not gonna break them, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, as a king player, I'm going to keep throwing you.
But also, if people start ducking throws, man, that's when the mind games open up.
That's where the mind game starts to. That's when it starts to.
Mid launches you can do, etc. So we'll see if the meta evolves that far in this matchup. But right now we're going to Mishima Dojo for Game 2. Victim of Ritual. Great start against M-Hendo, but Ty answering back here.
Yeah, it just seems like Ty definitely has a little more experience in the matchup, in all honesty. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Round robin play. Wow.
No.
Oh, no 1+2 break either. That just, I'm going to tell you right now, if I'm playing Marduk and you don't break the 1+2, I'm like, oh yeah, we tackling, baby.
Bro, I'm telling you, Steve, I used to break that all the time. And I have trouble now for some reason. I don't know what's going on. I tried buffering, I tried doing like rolling buttons, like 2-1, 1-2. You know, and like it still don't get it. I'm like, dude, I got to go practice mode. Right now, though, Ty taking his time, sitting on that life lead from early on, but Victim, he's chilling, right? Just settling for these down forward 1-2s. Oh,
the delayed hop kick.
But dropping the combos. What's going on today?
Goes instantly right back for the 1+2.
15 seconds.
Low parry. Should
great.
be dead. Okay.
Yeah, that was off the VTS cancel too. Like VTS cancel low parry. Like, damn, nice. But here we go. First round of Ty here. Oh my God.
We talked about it.
It's so fast.
Ever so sparingly, just sprinkle it in your Nina offense. Damn, that was half-life, and the combo didn't even finish.
Uh-oh. Gotta guess. Nice guess.
Your victim is in a bad spot right now.
Get up in this air.
No. Get your ass in this air, though. Looking for a tech.
Man, they're so patient right now. The throws.
No breaking.
Oh, you're gonna stay down?
Yo, the knee in the back of the head, though?
Set point for Ty. Down for one trade. Doesn't get it. Nice try to conversion. Gets the low parry after.
Yeah, this is not going well at all for Victim of Ritual, who started off so well in this first battle, man. That sucks.
Well, it's not over till it's over, man. Round robin format. Like I said, anything can still happen. Oh, boy.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Tackle's good. Not enough to win here, I don't think. Right? Right?
No.
It's enough to win. Oh,
No.
my gosh,
I
Marduk.
kind of figured.
You beast! 2-0 tie. That is the perfect way to answer back after losing your first set 2-1, right? So, man, this is so crazy. It's so crazy. With only 4 people and only 3 people you can play against, the round robin results, even with the 2-0, right? Even if tie 2-0 Hendo, I don't know if that gets him in. It's that wild.
I mean, look, once it's established that everybody has like a loss, I feel like that it officially means that it could go anyway. Now that everybody has one, it's anybody's game. It's crazy.
Cuddle doesn't have one yet, though. Cuddle does not have one yet. See, and that's the thing, right? So the way this could play out, if Cuddlecore beats everyone, then Ty is in best position to get second now because of that win over Victim because of the head-to-head. I think that's how that plays out. But if Cuddlecore loses to Victim, then I don't know what the hell's happening. And it's going to be not up to us to figure it out. We're going to let our admins figure it out. But that's where things get really wild, right? So Hendo still has that opportunity too, right? Hendo still got 2 sets to play. If Hendo can beat Ty and Cuddlecore, then we have a total, round robin chaos cluster.
Oh, round robin. It was like you were like talking about the weather or something.
Yes. Yeah, there's a cluster of chaos coming in from the west here. Yeah, and it's headed by M-Hendo. See if you can keep it up here, Steve.
No, man. I mean, but you're right though. It's not done just yet. I thought Cuddlecore lost one. I don't know what I was thinking, but
she lost officially, 1 game at least.
She lost 1 game. She just didn't lose
a set yet. Yeah. And losing those games, it might come back to haunt you later. We'll see how things play out, obviously. But she's in still a good position, right? I mean, a win's a win. But usually it's a little bit more safe than this. Like, I think if
that's true.
I feel like if, instead of a top 16, if this had been top 20, and you have 5-person round robins, and you lose that 2-1 to someone, you're like, oh, it's not a big deal, right? But in this situation, where it's only 4 people per group, those 2-1s can be devastating.
They're right next door, man. They're right next door. Those losses are a lot closer than you think they are, especially if you're trying to make it. Especially against some of these. It's just the people that you have to play against. There's no guaranteed wins, I feel like. You can't go and be like, well, I'll get it on the next one. 1, if you lost one, that's already bad. 2, you could be fighting Cuddlecore. You could be fighting Ty. You know what I'm saying? So it's...
Yeah, and I've played in one of these round robins forever ago, right? Back when this TWT stuff was first starting, we were in San Francisco for that one event.
Same.
I remember in that round robin, it was one of those things where you felt safe. Like, oh, I'm going to get that win there. And anytime you have that thought, you got to delete it from your mind immediately. Let me tell you right now, if you think that guy's going to be the guy I beat for sure, I just got to make sure I beat this other guy, get it out of your head. The guy that you are overlooking is the guy that's going to cause you problems in the round robin. It always happens without fail. So, you cannot overlook anyone in this format, dude. You got to get every single game that you can.
Yeah, I mean, and this is just somebody I like. I remember what they did like at the King of Iron Fist when we did like the tournaments back to back. How many tournaments did we run that day? It was like 12 tournaments or something like that.
Something silly, yeah.
And like just even being in that situation, being in the room with all these people that I play all the time, I'm like, man, I've definitely beat this person before, but this is terrible. This is so hard right now.
Of course. Oh man, who was it that played in all of them or something?
It was 9.
No, but there was a player that played in all of them, right?
Wasn't it Reno?
Oh, it was Reno.
Reno, I think Reno played in all of them, bro.
I feel like that would have aged you. You know, like no matter who you are, if you played in 9 LCQs and you made it to like the finals multiple times and didn't make it out and you had to play in another tournament after that, how does that not age you? Like, I gotta play another tournament? Another tournament? Come on, man.
No, that's a bit much. 14? All right, now see, Nate Monster just said it was 14. I'm not buying it. Anyways,
what I'm curious now, you know, the Amsterdam LCQ, right? There's 3 spots available. Are they going to do 3 separate tournaments? Because that's the way I want to see it. That's how I want it. I want to see a 256-man tournament 3 times the LCQ.
Oh, my God. Yo, who running that tournament, bro? Who's running that tournament?
That's what I want to see. Hey, just run the match fast. We don't got to see the top 8. Just get to the top 4s. You know, we'll run those matches. Hustle to the top 4s. We can do it fast, right? Make it happen. Here we go. Cuddlecore versus M-Hendo. Trying to keep her momentum rolling here. Hendo. Right now needs a victory, right? Like big time. Like he's the only person that's 0-2 so far.
And think about it, like
without a win. Yeah.
Think about it. This could be big. Getting one versus Cuddlecore. If this is your dub.
Yeah, if this is the one, I mean, now this is the perfect place to do it, right?
The person that has no losses. Yep.
Exactly.
Oh, power crush. Tech.
Good.
All right, down, back forward, answer back. Still in rage, not enough to stop it. Cuddlecore takes his first round.
Jin Kazama in trouble. Yeah, I think these 2 characters are actually the characters we have duplicates of in this group.
Yep.
You know, we were talking about the character variety, but yeah, we got Averiey with the Jin, we got Obscure with the Alisa as well.
Yeah, I think
are they in the same group too?
I don't think so. I don't think because actually, no, I think
both in A. I think Averey's in A.
Is Averiey? I thought he was in C. Am I tripping?
Okay, I'm confused now. Averey's in A.
Maybe Averey's in A.
All right, let's see. Cuddlecore running away with it here. Hendo fishing for a forward 4. Doesn't find a counter right there.
Okay. I figured that was supposed to be electric. Unblockable. Oh, I was about to say, I like Hendo just, you know, getting these pokes in.
Wow, the step's good. Yo, all right.
Okay.
That was an interesting choice. And now, you know, it's scary, right? In Cuddle's position, oh, is it scary? In Cuddle's position, you're up 2 rounds. You're running away with it. Now, all of a sudden, you lose a round, and look at the next round. You lose half-life immediately.
In my head, we're already on this 3rd round.
Final round, right? Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
Wait a minute. Cuddlecore say, no, we ain't. No, we ain't in the 3rd round.
Got it.
Yeah.
There will be no round 5. Cuddlecore. First game over M-Hendo. Hendo made it interesting at the end, though.
Okay. But this could still be Hendo's one. This could still be Hendo's one.
And that's the thing, right? If Hendo even gets 1 game, right? Because Cuddle's previous win was a 2-1, right? So the more ones that you have in that loss column, the worse you are overall. So, you know, we'll see if Hendo can play spoiler on anybody still. And, you know, Ty's going to have to worry about the same thing if Hendo ends up in that position.
Yeah, running into these people. I feel like the nothing to lose player, bro, they fight with the most ferocity sometimes, man. You might run into Hendo as your last battle and you be like, nah, man. Somebody else getting one of these losses from me. They gonna know what this pain feels like.
LLRK, man. Where's the LLRKs, Hendo? We haven't seen one yet, right? We've seen 3 games out of them, no LLRKs.
You gotta work up to them, bro. You just can't.
Work up to them. You're losing the game, Steve. You've lost multiple games. When are you gonna start?
Work up to him. That boy.
Work up to
him.
What
so
do you
mean to tell me? You mean to tell me, Jin Kazama, you starting it off LLRK? That's what you're doing.
That's what Book does. You just start the game LLRK, and then they're thinking about it, right? They're thinking about the LLRK. Then the forward 4 start hitting. You know. You got to open them up. You can't just be going mid all day.
But we saw Hendo using the down back 4s, the down 4s, warming up to him. I felt a lot more assured in the fact that the Hell Sweep would hit, the LLRK would hit coming up. But you just started?
Right now, I don't know if Hendo can do an LLRK, Steve.
Oh,
I can't
man.
even say the word.
I'm
not sure he can do one. If you're a Jin player and you play an entire set with no LLRK and you lost, that means you weren't desperate enough in my eyes, you know?
Oh, man.
You weren't desperate enough to try to get
I will say, you're right, bro. No matter what, as a Jin player, you got to try it at least one time.
You have
like,
at
you know
least once. What if they don't block lows?
Oh, just out of range of that down 4. Hold on. Hold on.
Ooh, I can't believe that chainsaw reached.
And still, and you can tell Kotocore is just waiting. It's not like she's playing looser at all. She's really still playing really compact. Big launcher.
And no auto block for you on that parry. Got him.
Damn, that was...
LLRK, Hendo, do it now.
I thought he was actually going to do it. I thought it was going to be like a pause and then LLRK. Okay,
right,
wait a minute.
Got low parry.
Good choice. Gets the wall. Not close enough. Alright, thought we was going to get the bounce. Eats the God Fist. 2-4 to get the knockdown. A little too early on that LLRK. Just a bit outside.
Oh my gosh. The Magic 4 beats the forward 4, and now just like that, it is set point for Kotocore. Got him. Look at the damage on that. Who needs a combo?
Okay, breaks the 1+2. Alright, hold on.
Damn, down forward 2 from Kotocore. Pick it up. We gotta reset. No, okay. Hendo, last chance. No, it's gonna be a perfect for Kotocore to get the 2-0 herself.
Oh, man. Hendo going down another 2 games. Dang.
Yeah, and I think with that one, I think Hendo's out of the running. I think if you go 0-2 to 2 people out of 3, I think you're probably out of the top 2 of the group. Because everyone else has a win, right, in the column. So, Cuddle now has 2 wins. She's the only one to do that so far, and one of them's a 2-0. So that's perfect position for Cuddlecore. I feel like it's impossible to lose in that position, you know?
I mean, look, Hendo, as you can see down there, -4. Kotocore still rocking with the 3. And what still has to play, what, one more person?
One more. So I feel like she has to play Victim of Ritual, right? That's the one that she hasn't played yet. If Victim beats her 2-0, okay, they're gonna update our scoreboard. What do you call it? A matchup chart?
Yeah.
Our spreadsheet, you know. We're gonna find out later.
Spreadsheet.
But only a couple of games left to go, right? We got Ty versus Hendo, and we got Victim Ritual versus Cuddlecore. I think that's it.
I think those are the last 2 for Pool D coming up. So possibly the updated one. Oh, dang, 0-2s across the board for Hendo. Victim of Ritual, 0-2 to Ty. Oh man, that sucked. But did go 2-0 against Hendo, so that's not bad. Has another one left before we can get that final score. Kotocore with another one left on her as well. Yeah.
Ty has to beat Hendo. Ty has to beat Hendo to try have a chance of qualifying, and then it depends on whether or not Victim beats Cuddlecore. And Ty Hendo is our next match.
Man, and then Hendo has to play again after playing Kotocore like that. Oh,
he's warming it up though, Steve. The LLRK is coming.
They're coming. I have faith.
Do you?
All it takes is that one LLRK, and that's the snowball, bro. That's what causes the avalanche, dude.
Then the gates open.
Just saying.
All right. Let's see it, man. Ty versus Hendo. Ty been rocking the Marduk all day. I don't think he's gonna switch away. I think it's gonna be Marduk all the way here.
I'm curious. I'm curious to know the purpose of the Brian. Like, I know you like Brian, but is it like a matchup thing more than anything, or is it just when you feeling comfortable? Because, you know, I feel like Brian requires a little bit if you're gonna play him at all the time. So
that's true. I feel like there's certain matchups or certain player matchups even where he's like, yeah, my Brian's gonna work here. But here we go, the Marduk versus the Jin here. Hendo switching the outfit. Throw breaks are good from Hendo though. Come on, Hendo, let's get that 1 on the board, you know? And that 1 could be disastrous for Ty, by the way.
All right, he said the 1.
It really could be. Like, this is big potential chance for spoiler here. Ty has to get 2-0 here. If he gets the 1, I don't know, man. It's rough.
Dang. Getting close to this. Oh, wow. Does hit the wall.
Wow. The
tackle hits on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, I think could have floated right there. LLRK. I told you he was warming up, yo.
He's got him, Steve. I told you could do it. Oh, a little late. Nice try, though. Ooh, there we go. That's what Ty wasn't doing earlier too, you know? He had a lot of whip punch opportunities he didn't connect with the down forward 1 on.
Yeah, especially the range you can be using it. It hits so far away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you also gotta be ready, right? It's got a little bit, you gotta be fast with it is what I'm trying to say. Punish? Yeah, alright, at least just a jab.
Something's better than nothing.
Exactly.
Oh, warming
LLRK.
up. Oh, no.
Ooh,
Wow,
my gosh.
talk about the range. Wall?
The wall
Oh, no.
too? Bro. Uh-oh. The boots. And Ty 3 rounds. Gets the first game against Hendo. Needs to keep that going. Hendo, this is your chance to play spoiler, though, man. If you just get even one game, just one game, you could ruin Ty's entire year. Is that crazy? I was going to say you could ruin his entire day, but no. You could ruin his whole year. He won't be going to the top 8 finals if you get one game, maybe. You know, like
just
that's
by
how it is.
making sure he takes one L to you, bro. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, you don't even got to win the set. Just if you give him one, it might be enough. It might.
I
be
like
enough.
that. That's your encouragement. Just one. Just give me one.
You know, you got to do something. You know, this is your little thing you can take away from today if you didn't make it out yourself.
No, it's definitely true. Definitely true. I told you, I'm all about playing like. Let me be the wrench that messes up someone else's time. I'm 100% down for that. Oh, I didn't make it. That's cool.
Look, man. Now
Not
that
cool.
I'm way older and crappier at the game, when I enter any tournament, that's the whole plan. You know, I'm not here to win. I'm just here to mess someone else up. That's it.
My man said, I'm just here to make it worse for everybody else.
That's it. You know, maybe some slow-mo giant flip. Like they're gonna be like, oh, they're gonna be thinking about that one. You know, like, you know, that's all. That's all. It's
That's
about,
your goal? You want them to
That's
think
it.
about you when you leave, right? I'm gonna be on the plane home. I can't believe this guy hit me with the big flip hop kick when it was only 3 seconds left in the game.
I had to run to try to hit him. Damn.
And then it gave him a slow-mo. He was so sure it was gonna hit. How did he know?
Oh man! All right, Hendo. Here's your opportunity. Violent Systems going to be the stage of choice. Ty needs this one though, to give himself the best chance of making it out here. All right.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Woo! Very good. So down forward to down forward 1.
Counter hit. Wait a minute. Wall. Drops the combo there though. Probably just engaged that wall properly.
His breaks have been on point.
2-4.
That was very brave. Down forward 1-2. Whoa! You
For the
went too
throw break.
early.
Wow.
Too early though. If
Wow.
he waited, the down back 2 might have been good. You know. Oh my God. LLRK or 8. Blue stun. Oh,
You could
gotta
die.
guess. You're dead.
dead.
You could die. It's Marduk, so you're dead. You know, that's how it goes usually.
Oh man. It seemed to be going so well. Counter
Good
hit.
stuff. Oh,
Can kicks, one for you, one for me. Damn.
wow.
Oh, the big boy caught wall combo.
Hey. Uh-oh.
Oh, tried to swing.
It's gonna hurt. Wait, he got saved. He got saved.
Did he parry that? What just happened?
Mix time. Mix time. Oh my goodness. And time 1 round away. Ooh.
Man. Oh, wow. Down 1+2.
That's a good round start from Marduk.
Yeah, it actually is. Crushes a little bit.
Yeah. Man, did you see the way that thing is homing? Marduk's out here drifting during the tackle.
Oh, got a little too comfortable. Dude.
Choke slam! And Ty seals the deal for himself here. Did as best as he could do. Another 2-0 for Ty.
Hendo not doing too well, but Ty gets the W. He's trying to strengthen that record before the end. Once again, we do have 3 other groups to go through. These guys are trying to get to the top 8, and Hendo had one last chance to try to slow down Ty. Did not do it. So Ty's still looking good. Cuddlecore's still looking good.
Yeah, but now let's take a look at our chart here, right? So Ty and Cuddlecore are now tied. They both have 3 points each, but Cuddlecore wins the head-to-head here, right? So now it comes down to Victim Ritual to see if Victim can sneak in there as well. So if Victim Wait, if Victim
Cuddle Core, right? If Victim has
no, he does play Cuddle, but if he
Yeah.
2-0s Cuddle Core, then he gets 3 points as well. But I think
That'd
he
be it,
ties
though.
with tie. But I think that means that
tie win because the head-to-head went to
yes,
went to
I
tie.
think so.
Yeah.
So this might be done already, but don't trust me on it because I might be wrong.
Yeah,
You know,
definitely don't
like,
trust me on it either. I could be wrong too. It just seems like that's the way that it would play out.
right? Because then Cuddle will have 1 loss to, so then they'll all be 2-1-3, right? I don't know what the hell happens there. We'll let the admins figure that out.
The admins got
Right, because right, if Victim does win 2-0, then they're all 2-1-3, and then there's the 3-way tie where the overlaps are different.
Yeah, but the head-to-head would go.
The head-to-head's overlapping weird though, because Cuddle gets it over tie, but tie gets it over Victim, and they'll all have the same score. And
But then
Victim has it over Cuddle.
But
If
that's
he
when,
2-0s her.
you know what? Admins, you got that.
Admins. See?
Admins.
Yeah, because we could have potentially here a 3-way tie where the head-to-heads are overlapping versus each other, basically. Right? There's no shared overlap.
There is no shared overlap. So
Yeah.
it seems like if anything happens, if it gets to the point where there's a 3-way tie, it would just go to whoever's
It might go
outside
to
with the
rounds
lead.
even.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why
Not
that's
even
why
just
I'm
games,
thinking.
but it might go to rounds. Like, how many rounds did you win in that game when you lost? You know, like, I don't know. The admins will figure it out. Steve and I will tell you, because that's our job. But, you know, that's what it's looking like to us so far. Oh, man. Craziness. Craziness out here. This is just the first group of the day. We're doing it
First.
backwards. Upside down even. You know, who knows? We should do that next time. Next group we start up, you know, we'll go to C next, but then we'll do the bottom match first and then the top match.
Oh man, don't do that. We already don't know what's gonna happen in this group. We need to let's make it more simpler, okay? We need to tone it down a little bit.
It's supposed to be complicated, Steve. That's the point. Round robin, you know. Round robin, do things backwards. Keep everything confusing, you know.
Yo, shout outs to everybody watching at home, man. The Tekken
thank
World
you.
Tour. North America Regional. Wait, is this the regional finals? I'm pretty sure it's the regional finals.
Regional qualifier.
Qualifier, thank you.
Ling Xiaoyu from Cuddlecore. Huh.
But if Victim gets 2-0 here, this definitely could be a thing, right? Like
This could be a 3-way tie, and the admins are probably stressing out, hoping that doesn't happen. I think that's where we're at currently.
admins got this, you got to get more invested. Skin in the game, you know?
Yeah, and like I said, I don't know the matchup history between the two, but we got to see it play out here. Victim versus Cuddlecore, Nina versus Ling Xiaoyu. And she got 7 win streak with this character too? She got win streaks to all her characters.
Right, look, that's the new tech. When you play online, just get a crazy win streak with all your characters.
Oh my gosh, up forward 3. Yeah, and that's exactly what Victor was thinking. I should have did up forward 1. Could have been a launcher.
That's like nice little wait and whiff punish right there. Duck small punish from Cuddlecore. Nice low parry. Wait a minute, Victim a ritual. She could definitely get this wall.
That was an interesting wall splat. Face first.
Goes for the mid. Good option.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is one of those characters after 5.01, you know. The Twitter world exploded. Ling Xiaoyu's dead!
She died.
And then last night I saw Weka beat Ulsan. With you know, like...
That's why you can't take it seriously, man. Oof. Going for the low. This is that Ling Xiaoyu game.
Wow, just ran to the last part of it. Ran for the... Ooh, I love that low parry. That was a good call out.
Oh, okay.
No,
wait a minute. Online?
butterflies.
Online though?
Oh, the mix.
Wow.
Ouch, that's gonna hurt.
Stays
Still
on the
has
ground.
rage. Wow, didn't even duck for the second hit.
Spins the blue. Oh.
Trip in reverse Averiey. Oh, man. Cuddlecore on the board, ties it up.
Wow. Actually thought that was gonna hit. No break on the throw.
Holy moly. Where's Nina going?
I like that movement. Gets away from the wall as well.
Yep, smart stuff.
Taking turns here. Tries to steal one, eats a counter hit slide. Definitely going to the wall. Spring. No.
I know that one. I saw you do it to Hendo. You know.
Oh,
Drive, the wall's in the way.
wall.
Boost the back.
Oh,
so
the
late.
A little chip.
Slide?
Wow. Wow.
Bravery, dude. The bravery victim. Keeping Kazuya down 4-2, catches her start of the round. Wall's here. Hey. Are we getting tech catch? No.
Oh, wow. Actually caught the double spring of bounce. Working on a perfect. Never mind.
Uh-oh, float conversion. Nice. Cuddle core with rage here now. Another rage drive opportunity. Big attempt. Big low. Victim and Ritual gets the first game. And now, it's a possibility, Steve. Those admins are sweating, dude. They are sweating right now. They don't want to figure this out.
Exactly, bro. I told you, they got to have skin in the game. Everybody's got skin in the game now. Now the admin's like, oh, no. How many rounds did they win last game?
Our worst case scenario.
We didn't plan for this.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Supposed to be clean sweeps across the board. Numbers were never supposed to be used.
Oh, my goodness. Victim of Ritual gets the first one to Cuddle. And now, you know, we were talking about having this multiple characters and how it switches and how that might affect the round robin. Does Cuddle switch characters to Alisa now? Does she stick to Ling Xiaoyu?
No. I think the Alisa is coming out. I think the Alisa is coming out. That's what I think.
I think it's Ling Xiaoyu.
You think it's Ling?
I think there's a reason she picked it against Victim in the first place. I think she thought, like, you know, there's a reason I don't want to use Alisa in this one. And that's why I want to use the Ling.
Look, I know there's Ling players out there that might not agree. I don't really care. They like to check on the unprepared, bro. Ling, you fight Ling, they're like, yo, do you know? Because I'm going to go ham.
That's what you think?
That's what I
was
think,
counting
bro.
on versus Victim of Ritual?
I feel like a lot of people, I feel like the fighting Ling is not as easy as people give it credit for.
You are just a king player. That's all that is. I see where this is coming from now. King players historically have a lot of beef with Ling Xiaoyu players. I see. I understand, Steve. I got you. It's hard to hit her AOP. I understand.
That's all I'm saying. I feel like if anything, I think Nina can hit her out of like AOP and stuff like that for the evasiveness and stuff like that. But I just feel like if you're playing Ling, I feel like the play was like, how do you know? Well, do I know how to fight Nina? The question is, do you know how to fight Ling? I think it was just that.
Have you noticed that people don't really use AOP much anymore? Like we don't really see the evasiveness out of AOP. We don't see Ling Xiaoyu players using AOP like that anymore. But it's gonna be the Ling Xiaoyu Twilight Conflict. That's Cuddle stage. All right, let's see if you can get it done here.
All right, okay, here we go.
Going somewhere?
I really thought we was gonna see a character switch right here. Well, all right, tie.
There was a chance for it, but like I said, I was pretty sure that she picked it for a reason. Like I think the Alisa would have came out first immediately otherwise.
Nah, and Cuddle Core is typically pretty clear about that, so.
Like in a first to 3 set, I could have understood it, you know, like try it out and like see if you can find something, gimmick him out with some Ling Xiaoyu stuff. But first to 2, I think you have to have a pretty good reason to use the character. Got him though, standing 3.
Big damage too. Good positioning. You can see Cuddle kind of like spacing to get the wall. What a whip punish!
That was so good.
Bro, peep the damage though.
Dropped it. Rage mode, opportunity, rage run, get away!
Blue stuff. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If you got him in the chat, let me see him though.
The blue stuff.
And look at that, still staying real close, still keeping that wall behind Ling just to be sure. Good move.
Man, having a rage drive is such a game changer in Tekken 7. It took me 7 years, but I finally learned.
Shut up.
What it feels like. No, but really, yeah, what I learned I was playing a lot of Alisa and Feng Wei, and it's just like, if you have blue stuff, just do it. You might win.
Yeah.
Oh, the orbital counter.
Okay, break on the balcony.
Jumped over, didn't step on it. Sidewalk. Oh boy, that could have been way worse. If you would have done a launcher.
Oh,
what
the
the
movement.
heck?
Yo, victim of ritual. Oh, the slide.
10 seconds.
The low
9,
again.
Forward 3. All right, all right. Wow, I can't believe that power clip tracks so well. Dude. Launch that!
This movement is really, I feel like starting to get to Cuddlecore, bro. Oh.
It's getting to me. Firecracker low. Wow, I can't believe you did a get-up kick there. The throw broken this time, and now back to the wall. Bad news for Victim. Cuddle.
Good news for Cuddle.
Oh, boy.
Hey, but she's putting herself closer and closer to this wall. Oh, gets the counter hit on the wake up.
Yeah. Oh,
Not dead yet. Hwoarang cares. Okay, all right. They're wild standing full. All right, all right.
If Cuddle wins this next round, I think she secures her spot. If she doesn't, I don't know what the hell happens. Looking good, though. Looking good. Bounce! Oh, looking great. Oh, my God. Take him. No, I thought the other wall was coming, too. Huge lead for Cuddlecore now. Victim's in huge trouble. Fishing for a counter. It doesn't find it. That punch, you don't get a wall flat. We might need a tech catch. I don't think Cuddle's going to tech. Yeah, she don't tech. She knows. It's too risky. Firecracker low, and that will be that. Cuddle ties it up 1 apiece. And I'm pretty sure that's going to book her ticket to the regional finals in December.
Yeah, we're gonna wait to get like official confirmation, but yeah, it seems like that's a pretty good spot for Cuddlecore to make it, especially out of this group play. Definitely being the winner here. Say it is tied 1-1, but still, I think that's gonna be. I think that should do it if Rip is correct.
If I'm correct, which that may be wrong. Yeah, I put it on me. I will definitely deflect. You know, I think, you know. Let me preface all that with, and I think, you know. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure. But Victim, we'll see if he can get the set here still, right? Because that might still put him in a situation with Ty, but Ty won the head-to-head there, so I gotta believe that might be it for Victim here. But we'll still play another game. We'll see who wins the set between Victim and Cuddlecore.
Well, regardless, still one more game to play in the set, like you said before. Man, that switch up, the Ling, definitely seemed like it was 100% the choice to have right there too.
Yeah, and there were just like a couple of small mistakes, right? It always comes down to a couple of small mistakes. Like Cuddle did that one little shoulder thing, and Victim just stood there staring at it. I was like, oh man, if that was a launch, that's the round for you there. You know, a couple of like whipped get-up kicks could have been reverse ivory cutter or something, you know, or you know, even regular ivory cutter just for a punish. Just a couple of things, small things like that go unchecked, and all of a sudden, you know, you lose the game.
Oh man, and it's if you're in this situation too, it just gets really tense to keep playing at such a high level for a long time. If for the longest time I didn't understand when players were like, man, it's mentally exhausting. Like it's mental. I didn't understand for the longest time until like years later. I was like, dang, like you're playing crazy players back to back over and over. That's mentally taxing.
That's what's so impressive about everyone who does well and makes top 8 of EVO, right? Like, the larger the tournament, the more mentally taxing it is once you're trying to get that top 8. Like, that run from, like, top 128 down to top 8 is always so crazy. The number of matches, the level of competition back-to-back. Man, look at that. 14-frame, one-button launcher. You know, like, pretty good.
Just a little bit.
All right,
okay.
Nicely done.
Good awareness. Oh, the 4. That's magic.
Cuddlecore. Leaves Victim with the pixel. The slide comes in, counter it. That should be it.
You better spend it.
Oh my God, this guy Victim refuses to do an easy combo. It's like, why would I do a combo
cursed,
into a
bro.
rage art?
As a Nina player, you're cursed. It's like, nah, man, I play Nina. Watch me do this combo.
It's more like watch me drop this combo. Is how it usually ends up for Nina players. More often than not, unfortunately.
Oh.
Counter. Yeah, that new crash dash one they gave her, you know, it makes her so much more like Anna. It's weird. I'm not used to seeing Nina play like that. It feels like the Anna elbows.
You know, it's funny because it kind of reminds me of like, you know, when they gave Hwoarang like some of Bake moves.
Oh yeah.
That's what it feels like when I see it. I'm like, what the hell? Like, because you don't see Nina do that. Like, you don't see Nina do it, so it's weird.
And Nina's one to me, it doesn't look high enough. Like, I want to see the animation change to be higher. Because it looks kind of mid to me. I'm like,
yeah, it does.
You duck, you're like, oh, damn, that's a high.
I felt like that's part of the power of it, though. Like, it's like, it looks like it's a mid, you know.
I don't like that as a power for any move. I want all moves to be clear about whether they're highs or mids.
Oh, the butterflies, a whole field of these bad boys. Hold on.
Oh, field of butterflies?
Yeah, man.
On the Infinite Azure? Damn.
Cuddle Core answers right back with a combo of her own.
And time wind down again. Firecracker low out of AOP. Been what Cuddle's been
That
going
is
through.
100% gonna hit. That's gonna hurt too. Is she dead?
No, I don't think so because
Yeah, the life.
Yeah. A little less life, we would have done it, but Cuddle has a chance here still. Oh my God! Victim got it. Victim got it.
Oh,
Steve almost flipped out of his chair. There we go. Set point for Victim over Cuddle Core here. Oh, the mix! AOP mixing Firecracker lower the mid. Everything is hitting Victim.
low parry. Okay. Whoa. Look at that movement. No break on the throw. Victim of Ritual tries to go for the low to close out. And the spring to do it. Huddle Core goes down 2-1 to Victim of Ritual, but that doesn't stop her from advancing to top 8.
I don't think so. We'll wait for the admins to verify, right? Because Steve said that, not me. Right, I've been saying I think. Steve was clear about it.
What? I was literally repeating you.
Hey, you can't put that on me now. You already said it. It's not like some kind of retweet thing. You know what I mean? Like those came out of your mouth. You know, it's like you took my tweet and you copy pasted it. See what I'm saying? But we'll see what happens. That was the last matchup in Group D. So Victim winning the set over Cuddle Core, but not 2-0. That is, I think, a critical thing to mention in that set there. If it was 2-0, I think the results would have been crazy. I don't know what it would have even been. But because it's 2-1, I do believe that Cuddle's going to be in there with, like what Steve said.
No, what? Hold on. Let's look at the... So it's official, right? Ty and Cuddle Core both make it to the top 8 portion of today's bracket. So I actually think... yeah, that's going to be it for Group D. Victim of Ritual out of there. Hendo out of there. Hendo definitely not having the best of days today, not winning any of the sets, but still making it here. Victim of Ritual, just, I would say just barely, but, you know, that tie match started off really strong, just wasn't able to close out the day. But Cuddle Core, strongest record of them all out of this Group D. Ty coming in with a close second, and those guys are going to be moving on.
Man, so Ty got first out of the group, huh?
Yeah. I think it was because
he got 2-2-0s. I think that's what it was. The one said he lost was one. He got a 2-1 there, right, when he lost, but he got 2-0-2-0. Cuddle Core, she was 2-1-2-0.
Yeah.
And then the 1-2 loss as well. So that puts Ty slightly ahead. And Victim had the 2-1-2-0. But if he went 1-2 there with Ty, he would have tied Cuddle Core, right? So it's all crazy, man. Round robin, every single game matters. I think that's the takeaway.
That's
here,
what
right?
I said to everybody, bro.
Every game matters. Oof. Well, so Victim is out, man. Victim, if he wants to go to Amsterdam, he's got the LCQ there. That's the only way of making it to the TWT finals for Victim or Hendo at this point. Ty and Cuddle Core will be advancing to the regional finals for North America in December. So they are in that top 8 bracket. Should be crazy because I do believe over there it's also going to be our round robin format into a top 4 bracket.
Oh man.
Yeah, so you know, being winner and loser here, the groups that may come into play as well. Who knows, man? It's going to be very, very interesting though.
Well, it's definitely not the easiest format. We're actually, it's just not the easiest bracket. The players that you got to go up against to even like stay alive to be considered for this top 8 later on is actually just ridiculous. But this is the best in NA, right? These players have been playing not only throughout this year to get back into TWT, but a lot of these players have been consistently playing online for the longest time up until now to even get this far. So, and Hendo being one of those, Victim of Ritual being one of those, still not an easy course, no matter who you are.
Yo, and I love that Ty came in first because what I was talking about earlier about the Japan regional where the seeds all didn't make it out and only one of them did. Ty makes it out. He was a seed. He got out of his group. You know, don't forget when they were picking the thing. He's like JoeCrush. I'll remember this. How you record my group. I'll remember this. Right. That may come into play in December. Right. We'll see. Because Ty, he's going. He'll be there in December. But coming up next, we're gonna have Group C. Right. We got to see if JoeCrush makes it there. You know, is Ty gonna have to remember JoeCrush, or is JoeCrush not even gonna be there in December? That's gonna be the question we answer when we get to Group C.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good one, man. Group C. Who else is in Group C? Who's all in Group C?
Speedkicks is in Group C with JoeCrush.
Well, Ty making it out first in that Group D play. I believe we have him on the line. Yo, how does it feel, man, to make it out over Kotocore at that, but still being alive in this bracket, man?
Because I haven't played the game since... The only time I played the game in like the last 3 weeks was in ICFC. I haven't played at all, so I don't know.
So, why are you not comfortable like with the Brian and I guess against these players, or is it just a specific matchup thing?
So I just know that no one in my pool can break throws, so I didn't even bother. I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna throw all of you.
You definitely committed. You definitely committed to it. I was like, man, he got counter hit that time. Ended the round, you went for jackhammer again. I'm like, you madman.
I was like, I can try to outplay everybody and like play super solid, but I'm like, you guys don't break throws, so I'm just gonna play Marduk.
As a fellow grappler, I feel you on that.
Man, I want throws to come back. One more, Steve. What do you got for him?
So, last thing. Now that you've made it to this top 8, what are you gonna do to prep for it? You said you didn't practice to get up to this point. You're obviously gonna practice now that you've made it to the top 8.
Yeah, I have to stop playing Overwatch 2. That's
there you go, man.
I'm done playing Overwatch 2. I have
you
to
can get in there, bro. That's crazy.
Again.
I heard you couldn't even log into that bet.
Yeah, it took a minute, but I mean, look. The thing is, you got 2 months, right? You got 2 months to prep. Top 8 is where you're going to be at, guaranteed. And top 3 are all going to Amsterdam, right? So you just got to do better than like a little bit more than half of the other players. So good luck, Ty. You know, best of luck to you in the regional finals. And again, congratulations on your performance here today.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, man. Well, talking to Ty a little bit, saying, yo, man, I know they weren't breaking throws.
I love that he said, like, nobody in my pool. He didn't even specify any specific players. Like, nobody in my entire pool breaks throws, because this is Tekken 7, and Tekken 7 teaches you that you don't need to break throws.
That's true.
Right? And then all of a sudden you run to characters like, hey, these characters have throws. What are you going to do now? You know, it's pretty wild. But Ty seems like he had a pretty good strategy, and obviously, you know, it paid off for him. He came out in first place in the group.
Look, man, even if you break all the throws, you definitely put like a little thought to your opponent. Like, man, are they going to go for this throw again? You know, so it works out sometimes. But like you said, if you duck it, then you get bodied. Ty didn't care about any of that, but also had the opportunity to talk to Kotocore as well. So not only Ty, but Kotocore are 2 places that will be playing in that top 8. Kotocore, no stranger to the situation. And one of my favorite players out there, Miss Kotocore. How's it going?
Why are you talking to people that aren't even here yet, Steve? Huh?
I was instructed otherwise. So
Oh man, hey, I don't blame you. I would have did the same thing. I honestly thought it was time too. I'm glad you did it, not me. You know, that's where I'm sitting.
I ain't doing it no more. I ain't giving you no more, bro. I'm gonna wait for them to start.
All right, Steve. Yeah, I'll try this time. All right. Like, we got on the line right now, guys. Cuddlecore, second place, making it out of this group as well. Cuddlecore, how do you feel right now?
I feel amazing.
Yeah, you got a little quiver in your voice.
I know, right?
It's a little nervous.
I didn't get the chance to play in this kind of format last year because I got sick. So it meant a lot to me to have a chance at it again. So it just meant a lot.
How do you feel? Well, you know, you said this is your first time playing in this format, and obviously you don't play like other games, but we don't get to see the round robin format unless it's like some situation like this. How does it feel now that you got it like under your belt? I know you said it's special, but like, it's competition-wise, how does it feel mentally to prepare for something like this as opposed to, you know, just a 2 out of 3 double limb tournament, you know?
It feels a little different. we had a lot of time. I took 4 weeks to break down what I need to break down, whatever that was mentally or like fight potential opponents and things like that, and breaks, because but then I would also play in like the online tournaments. But because it was online, playing in those other ones like ICFC, Flytech, and things like that, it helped prepare me for this. It reminded me of ranked, so we were already online. So it felt natural, I think.
Okay. Oh, you know what I wanted to ask you about? The Ling pick versus Nina. Is this a specific character matchup thing that you like to do? I feel like I've always known that you're like, you know what, I'm gonna pick Ling for this matchup. I'm gonna pick Alisa for this matchup. In this instance, can you talk to me about this? Was the Ling pick because it was Nina, or was this just something else? You just felt like playing Ling?
Sometimes I just feel like playing Ling. Sometimes it's a pacing thing against the character, but I think Ling can do really good with her mids versus Nina's Hayashida step, and I think it can be really good sometimes to like kind of keep her in check. Doesn't mean everything works, but like Ling can kind of interrupt a few things and kind of move around mids. That's the whole thing about the character. So you place things well enough, I think it can help combat Nina's offense. So yeah.
No, that was solid. And obviously, I remember, I think it was 2019 TWT finals. You were out there, you did really well in the LCQ out there. But now you have an opportunity to skip all that, right? Yeah. Like, you're in the top 8. You're not there yet, though. You're not there yet, right? Like, you're in the top 8. You're going to get 2 months to prepare. And all you got to do is get top 2 there, and you skip the whole LCQ. But if you get 3rd, then you got that LCQ to look forward to as well, right? So you're almost there. You're almost there.
Almost there. I'm looking forward to playing offline for the top 8. I'm really excited. I really wanted a chance to do it before, and I said, I'll get my chance. I'll get it again. Now I got it. So I am hyped.
Well, Kodocore, you know I'm a fan. Best of luck, and I'm sure I will be seeing you there. And congratulations one more time. Thanks for talking with us.
Congrats.
Thanks for having me, guys. I appreciate it. Bye.
Laters.
All right, so those are our 2 players who are going to be in the NA regional finals. As Kodocore mentioned, there will be an offline regional finals, right, for the top 8 when they get there, man. But that is Group D for us right now, man. Thank you all for tuning in, man. Of course, you guys are watching on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, wherever you're at, man. Make sure you guys are clicking that follow button and making sure you guys are staying tuned to the Tekken World Tour.
Yeah, twitch.tv/Tekken, YouTube Tekken as well. With that being said, guys, we're going to take a quick break before we go, but we will be back. Group C right after this. Stay tuned.
FF こんなとこ出てきちまってよ。全然平気。弱点は克服してる。ファイターズ打ち込んでやったぜ。
Welcome back to the NA Regional Finals. I have been joined by the boy MYK. Rip is off somewhere, frolicking somewhere. I don't know what he's doing, but welcome back, guys. We got Group C. We have 2 people already qualified for this top 8. It's going to be Ty. It's going to be Cuddlecore. But we still have more Tekken for you guys. But before we get there, apparently we're supposed to be talking about where the NA finals will be, and they got some big surprise for us. So without further ado, let's reveal where the finals for NA will be. It's gonna be December 11th at the Catwalk, in Los Angeles. I don't know where that is. I've never been there before.
Let's go. I've never been there either, but I'm excited. That's in my hometown. Let's go, Los Angeles. You know, we're doing the regional qualifiers here today. The regional finals for the top 8. Top 2 make it to make their trip to Amsterdam to go for the finals, man. And it's crazy, man. Right now we're doing the bloodbath of the round robins, but man, the top 8 portion of the NA regional finals is going to be an offline event here in Los Angeles. I can't wait. I'm definitely going to be there. I'm definitely going to be there.
You already heard Cuddlecore talking about how she can't wait to play offline. And now you know exactly where it's going to be offline at the Catwalk December 11th in Los Angeles. So you guys know exactly where to be. I'm pretty sure a lot of the players are going to show up. Anyway, I don't know if they're selling tickets or not, but I bet you it's going to be sick.
Right. More updates coming soon. We can see it right there. So, but yeah, big shout outs to Bandai Namco once again, revealing the location for us for the regional finals. If you guys want to make it out, you guys know where it's going to be now. Really excited. But right now, we got the Pool C action going to be coming up next. I can't wait for that. Dude, Pool D was a bloodbath. We got the matchup chart, as Steve called it earlier. We have JoeCrush as the seed captain in this pool. And Speedkicks, Joonya 20Z, and Alfa duking it all out. Only top 2, once again, make it out of this pool.
Yeah, we talked about JoeCrush being one of the players we've watched kind of like come up into his own over the last couple of years. Speedkicks, redacted Speedkicks. Definitely just been a player a lot of people have been looking for to return. I always felt like it's been crazy good. One of the missing weapons we've not had in the NA for quite some time. So I'm happy he's back. Joonya, another up-and-comer, man, that's been around for quite some time offline and online and still getting better. And Alfa just the same, man. These players are all, I feel like, really been stepping up their placement in the last couple years.
Yeah, absolutely. Like JoeCrush, like one of the newer heads out here, but he's really been making a name for himself.
Yes.
Especially during like the ICFC tournaments that we started last year. And we've just been seeing him level up and up. Speedkicks, one of the greatest NA players for sure. You know, he has like he streams Tekken a lot for fun, right? But he has a bunch of Tekken God Omegas, man. The final ranks. He definitely grinds it out. Joonya as well, another one of those grinders as well. He's been really leveling up in the last couple of months, ever since I feel like the 10v10 happened at Combo Breaker, where of course NA took it over EU.
Yeah.
And yeah, Joonya, don't sleep on him. And of course Alfa, another really strong player. I believe he plays like Hwoarang and Armor King. And dude, he's been around for a minute. Like there was a picture of like him and Rip from like over 10 years ago. And then like Alfa was just a little kid and Rip was like still like 35 back then. So it's crazy, man.
Nah, man, it's really cool. Once again, man, like we always talk about like the legacy and stuff, but there's a lot of history when it comes to like Tekken. Just looking at this right here, man, and seeing all the different players. And that's what's going to happen, guys. These guys are going to be playing a 1st-2 to see who has the better record and showing up to that December 11th final at the Catwalk, like we just announced. First game, Speedkicks versus the original JoeCrush.
I can't wait. JoeCrush going with the Jack. He's been maining 2 characters, and he plays them to a really high level. He has the Jack 7 that we see here right now, but he also has the Geese.
The Geese
just in case. It's not leased yet, but we might see it.
I would like to lease the Geese, please.
Gotta lease the Geese. Here we go, though. Game number 1. Oh my God! Speaking of players coming in here with a big ass win streak,
18. My man came in here with the Noctis out. Counter hit 4-2.
Slap
Low
Jesus into
parry.
the... Yep.
Let me get the wall and break that bad boy.
Oh. What are we going to do with it? Just send him away? Cut him off with the 2-1 and check him with the mid. Takes the first round.
Pretty clean, pretty clean.
Oh, okay. Pasturing him with the down fours, but overextends on the third one because Speedkicks did do a backdash into a down forward too. Caught him on the incoming. Back turn throw mixie.
Oh, what a down forward 2 threads the needle. Gonna get pretty close to this wall. Oh, let me say.
Didn't get the grounded hit, so they're not going to get all the hits there. Gets the power crush at the wall, side wall, turns into a forward wall.
Oh, the interrupt, tries the power crush again, spins the blue stuff, and goes for the mid. Okay. 1 round apiece. Game number 1. Oh, no. Just range skyrocket. The bomb's bursting in air.
No, tiny jack legs made the 3 cancel whiff. Speedkicks running away with it now. The 1-2 right flamingo applied the mix-up right away after the jab punish. Hold the running through pressure. Oh.
Oof.
Nice. It was an extra far side step too. So he went for the jackhammer one more time just in case. 4-4-4 if he whiffs it. It's a little riskier.
Do it again. Do it again.
Went for a debug, got stuck down, but slaps him again with some Jesus.
Yo, the 4-2s? The 4-2 and side step 2, that was the whole round.
Oh, he went for it again.
4-2.
This time as a punish.
Breaks a throw.
Oh, nobody wanted to do anything. Right?
The wall for sure.
Wasn't sure about the range on it. Was super far. Caught him this time. Back turn throw mix. No, here's a mid. Speedkicks taking the first game. And like we saw in the first set of pools, right? In Pool D, every game matters. Every game matters. First game to Speedkicks.
That game was so fast. That was like a 30-second game. And it was still like 4 round count. Like it was still mad fast.
Dude, that's how Tekken goes sometimes, man. Especially JoeCrush too. Like he knows how to turn it up, and he's going up against a guy named Speedkicks. So,
but wait, question, MRK, do we get a switch right now? Are we gonna get a switch from Joe, or is Joe gonna stick to his guns? Joe known to switch. He will switch, but I'm just not sure in this situation.
There is some like character intricacies, right? Like the reason why you're picking Jack in the Hwoarang matchup, sometimes like you could avoid certain lows like those down 3-4s, right flamingo down 4-3s and stuff, just because Jack's legs are smaller and they're a little bit farther back, right? But Geese is Geese, man. Geese is
a threat, man. A lot of people don't want to admit it. Some people said he's been dead a long time, especially after this patch, but bruh, my man, just like, you know, in the actual game series that he comes from, you can't keep that dude down, bro. He's too buff.
The only 2 things that they really change is like down 4-2 is the wall crush now, and it's not like the counter launcher anymore, so that hurts. But you know, and the mid counter is like plus 14, but that should have been that way forever ago. But yeah, the standing 2 with punishes and stuff like that change that they gave him is still there. Standing 2, max mode cancel into the EX blah blah, all there. Does a ton of damage still.
No, that's definitely true. Boom, there's the Geese. The Geese has been leased. Gonna need it back here by the end of the weekend. No problem. I'm just trying to get the top 8.
And you know, another disgusting part about Geese too is that his combo structure, his combo game has never changed. You know, it only got improved with the new stuff.
Yeah, bro. This gets better and better. They straight gave my man a new move in one of these packs. That's crazy to me. And it's still a historically accurate Geese move, man. And when people was like, yeah, bro, Geese is done. I'm like, what? You guys are crazy. Did they take his damage away or something? They're like, nah, they just changed his down 4-2. I'm like, yeah, shut up, all right? Stop talking to me. He's dead, bro. Look what they did to down 4-2.
He's dead. Down 4-2. All right, here we go. The JoeCrush switching to the Geese. Let's see if it works out.
Every game counts, bro. Every last one of them. What a sidestep. Counter hit. Non-breakable wall
Perfect
hit.
spacing for the wall carry. Okay.
Oh,
That's
no.
it. He doesn't even have any meter. He
Yeah.
could have done standing 2 to punish it and probably got the sidewall splat. But oh man, you cannot whiff on speed kicks. He is so good with that plasma blade.
Oh, I thought you was dead.
Oh,
low parry.
Oh my god, just cash out. Joe don't miss these. Unless it's for... Yeah, he don't miss these.
Wow.
I've never seen him miss that.
Harada cares, bro. What time is it in Japan? He just woke up out of his sleep and whispered JoeCrush name. JoeCrush.
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 1 pixel to rule them all.
I care. He does care.
Dude, what a call out though. Wake up low counter with Geese.
It looks so sick though. He's still
It's
like
such a hard call out. It's just like, dude, I could have just done a regular low parry, but I gotta call you out and make you feel bad.
Bro, I thought he got like a launcher. He just did like he tiger kneed the fireball back 3 on the block low.
Raise stride, cash out, unskilled. Good break.
What
on
a
the
break.
Throw.
Hands
throw
off.
for a throw.
No.
Big blocks again. Speed kicks, not letting Joe have any fun with that down 4. He went for it twice this round and lost it because of it.
Using stance. Gets a couple hits there in that series.
Both back and forth right now. Speed kicks, bunch of damage coming from lows and whip punishes. This time with the just frame sky. Speed kicks looking super clean. Back turn throw mix again. Jackknife, Oki, where you jumping?
And this is set point right now for speed kicks. Definitely was listening. Every game counts. Because it don't matter that you switch to Geese, it seems like. But as soon as I say that, JoeCrush, Domo Rapuka. Nope, just one.
Cashes out on the 1. Wanted a little bit better Oki. Nice blocking punish there.
Sidestep 3.
Works out. Went for the parry and still broke the throw. Speed kicks looking sharp. Got tagged by the fireball trying to step it. Counter hit Peacekeeper converts it. Counter hit right foot forward, down forward 4.
Hella damage.
Oh.
And just like that, 2-0 over the original JoeCrush is going to be speed kicks with the Hwoarang. Don't matter if you switch to Geese. He was doing fine with also the Jack, but at speed kicks, man, like I said before, man, speed kicks has definitely been one of the strongest weapons we've had here in NA, so it's good to see him back out here. Good for the scene overall. Not bad for Joe. In that instance, first set, it's going to go to speed kicks, man.
I mean, that's looking real bad for Joe, man. He didn't even get a game. 0-2, like, bro, like in this format, round robin style here today, it's just, it could cost him. That's big. I mean, you starting the round robin off with -2 points. Ooh. Speed kicks, though, looking super crispy with that wall.
He's looking good. My man is looking like he came to play today. But also, you still got a couple other people in this pool, right? JoeCrush, the seed, right now is not looking too good. And like Rip pointed out, man, the person that you're least worried about is the person you have to be more worried about in this format, because they not worried about anybody else. They only worried about the other 3 people in this group with them.
Dude, that is a dangerous freaking player, man. A player with nothing to lose, and they're just like, I'm taking you down with me. They have the chance.
The ship is on fire. We both need to leave.
We're on fire. Everything's on fire. I'm taking you down with me.
You're going down with me, bro.
Everything
You're going down with me.
But up next, we're probably going to have the Joonya 20Z going up against Alpha match. And Joonya, you know, he's been playing a lot of characters lately. He's been, he's originally, I've known him for the Eliza, but, you know, he has a really strong Jin, Katarina as well. And Katarina got some nice changes in 5.00. And Alpha with the Armor King, for as far as I know, or the Hwoarang, I believe. We'll see how that matchup goes.
Yeah, I love that character spread. Hwoarang or Armor King, bro. How did you even get there? Like, that's the question I want. How was that your character spread? That's a really odd character to bounce one to the other, man.
Dude, I saw last week in the Japan regional qualifiers where one of the players had a Ling and a Marduk. Like, what?
That's great. That's so
That's
weird.
like completely other ends of the spectrum, right? But okay, we're getting the Eliza Armor King matchup.
Now this is
Really?
gonna be strange, man. Armor King definitely can like keep up, but I just feel like a good Eliza, bro, you're playing that character speed at all times. Has that fireball you have to worry about. Have to make sure the
jump
leader's under
backs.
control, the jump back dive kicks, you know.
Yeah, that's probably like one of her most evasive tools. That's always a threat in the matchup against Eliza. Always got to be worried about her jumping away.
Down 4 poke, Alpha. Got about what? 35? Oof, 40% right there.
Joonya finally gets something, and the only thing he got so far is a 1-2.
Okay,
There's a
wait a
counter hit though. We're gonna get some carry out of this.
A lot of carry.
Last hit just dropped though. Ooh, the little
you better break
wave
that multi. Them bad boys are strong. Oh, you're dead if you don't break it.
Armor King got them too.
Yeah.
And
Armor
it's
King's
just a
multi
guess,
throws got
man.
buffed, bro. They got buffed. What was it? Not this last patch, but the one before that, they got buffed.
Yep. Damage buffs. It's always nice.
Yo.
4-4-1+2 to try to get over the fireballs.
Oh!
I love it. The wave while standing 4 as the anti-air converts it into the tombstone for Oki. No punish on the get a 4 there, but Alpha with such a demanding lead, especially at the round count too. Look, he's so strong. Death sandwich?
Nothing but knuckles, bro. Nothing but knuckles. And
his wall combo gives pretty good Oki too. Gets a float though from Joonya and didn't convert it. Oh no. Big blocks.
What's the damage like?
Decides to break it.
The balcony break.
Takes
I
the
like
giant
that.
swing.
Put you in the
Put
corner.
him at the
down
wall.
Back 3.
Final chance for Joonya. Has all this meter. Gets an anti-air jab on the running 3. Okay, Joonya not out of it yet. Doesn't want to overextend himself. Any chip damage is over, and fireball. EX cancel into Moonglide 4. Alpha had that scouted from a mile away.
Yo, Alpha was looking good that entire set, man. Just look, it's like he exactly know where he wanted to be. He's like, I know you want to do this. We barely saw any dive kicks whatsoever, but that just lets you know just the spacing was on point from Alpha.
Yeah, Alpha played that really solid, man. Even in neutral, like in instances where there was any kind of like neutral to be played, he's like, all right, let me hit you with the wavoo here while standing 4. Oh, you did jump back. I got the anti-air off of it. Let me convert that too. You know, it's just everything was there. Everything was there.
Yeah, it seems like that Eliza matchup. Like I said, a lot of people, they have, I ain't gonna say a lot of people, but I know a lot of people, they don't get to see many Elizas, especially one not as strong as Joonya. So being able to like keep that character honest, whether it be because of fireballs, whether it be jump back, dive kicks, stuff like that, is not always something. It's not something that just comes to you. You need that XP if you actually want to do well against it.
Yeah, I really like Alpha's moveset selection too. Like him trying to attempt the 4-4-1+2 to go over the dark wave, right? Just get like real creative with it, and it's just like, and it's effective too, and it's just you're not taking too much risk because he's on the floor afterward. Yeah, I like the ideas in this matchup for sure. But Joonya, he does have a couple other characters. He has a really strong Jin, a really strong Katarina as well.
I'm gonna tell you now, his Katarina is it's definitely been getting better and better. And you mentioned this, like Katarina, I feel like every patch she just gets better. Like they don't really nerf her, they don't take things away. They kind of just make this character like something that you would see more. Katarina is really good. She now has legit Harrier stance mix up now. A lot of her pokes have become a lot more official. The fact that they have messed with her lows, they kind of tweaked their lows a couple times. Oh, speaking of, the Katarina now to play now become a lot more valuable in a lot of these matchups. So the Katarina versus the Armor King.
Yeah, going from like having that full crouch low be launch punishable to like maybe your character can launch it if you have a 14 framer is pretty good. Dude, Alpha though with these quick crouch dash while standing 4s, and they're chunky, man. They're adding up. Oh, that's only 3 while standing 4s, dude. He's almost at half life.
Glasses off. That's how you know it's real. Oh, big counter hit.
I think he went for another one. Got the grounded
Damn!
stun as well.
Bro,
Katarina.
oh.
Multi broken, and that's just a guess, 1 or 2. You can't tell by the arms. They're the same animation. Nice save combo from Joonya, though.
Okay, all right.
The counter run and pick, working out.
Oh, Wable, hold on, Alpha. He was fishing with that dark upper. He was like, you know what?
Right? Oh no, the giant swing. Is it gonna hit?
Oh, dang. Man, that was really deceptive.
Right? It was like inches.
That's what I said. I was like, bro, hold on, man. Ooh, not in range.
Okay, gets another magic 4. No, drops the ender and turns around with the low kick. Alpha had it scouted with the low parry, and that's gonna be that. 1 apiece.
Good closeout, man. You talked about the conversions from Alpha. Alpha is making every hit count, bro.
Right? Like the while standing for everything he's doing. The stutter. Oh my god. The Oki as well. Counter hit on the low.
Oh, big
this
damage.
Wall combo too. Chunky while standing for. Why'd you try to move?
Okay, wait a minute. Low starting to add up. Got another magic 4. Bro, if she gets this wall, you might die, bro. Peep the elbow.
Dead.
Peep the elbow. Oh,
strike.
Oh, you're dead. Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, I love when Armor King eats a hit before the Rage Art because he's like, nah, he hit you with the dump down. That ain't going to be enough. He eats it, gets the armor. Nah, son, that ain't enough.
But Joonya had the round.
Joonya definitely had the round. That was definitely Joonya's round.
Oh, that feels bad. Finds a 4-4-2. My goodness. Dude, and then Alpha just takes the round away with the Rage Art after that.
Okay. All right.
Nice conversion there. Okay, Joonya's still alive.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Dang. My man Alpha representing
Oh,
France.
no.
Hob kick.
I think he turned into final form Alpha right now. The flag changed mid-set. Oh,
Wow.
while standing 2 counter. Shiny Blizzard for the ender. Alpha too clean with the 2-0 over Joonya.
I am.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Man. Dang, dude. Joonya dropping the rage drive at the wall, bro.
Dude, he would have had the game then. He would have had the game.
Man, that sucks.
I know.
Dang, dude. Oh, I felt that. I felt the jump at the wall.
We all felt that. We all felt that. That feels bad.
Well, that's the way it goes. Get another look at the score right here. JoeCrush 0-2 against Speedkicks. Joonya 0-2 against Alpha. Not a good way to start.
Yeah, it's looking rough for those two, man. Well, at least JoeCrush could be like, at least somebody's tied with me in points. As long as I, close out my other sets 2-0, and then they might get a 2-1. Might not have to worry about it. But man, right now, Speedkicks and Alpha both winning with 2-0s is really going to help them out. All right, we got the updated scoreboards here. Yeah, right there, -2-2, -2-2. That's exactly how it's playing out.
Yes, and once again, that's why, it's really, man, it's really, really tense to be in this situation. It's a best of 3 in a round robin format. So at a certain point, it's out of your hands. The only thing you can do is win all of your games, and the ones that you lose, just hope that person still does bad. Round robins are a different beast.
Yeah,
they are definitely a different beast, bro. It's like some NASCAR race. You got to hope the other person does well. It's so stupid. It can get there.
Oh man, and then in the case of a tie too, I've been in one in the 2016 one. Right? I remember you were doing the host in there, right? And then I just kept going back to you. I was like, I felt like I was the dude in the boxing ring in the corner, and I was like, Steve, I don't know what's going on, Steve. What do I do?
Yeah,
what do I do?
Dude, I don't know what's happening right now. That's the MYK. I don't know what's happening right now. Nah, man, that's actually true. These tournaments are not easy to actually be and play in at a high level and expect to always play your sharpest or your crispiest. It's not easy. It's not easy. But we do have our next match. It's gonna be Alfa, who's been playing pretty well, going up against JoeCrush. That's going to be the next match for Group C. And remember, it's all about who has the better record, right? Because whoever has the 2 best records, they will make it to that final, which will be happening offline December 11th. So, hey, that's where you want to go anyway.
Here in SoCal. Let's go.
At the catwalk. I need to look this place up. I want to see what it looks like now.
I got to find out where it is exactly. I can't wait.
Shout out to everybody at home watching right now. You guys are getting a small piece to the lore for a lot of these players who are trying to make it to the finals. Of course, we just talked about the Tekken World Tour Global Finals will be in Amsterdam. I encourage every person out there watching the stream, if you can, pull up because it's amazing. Tekken never let you down, and international Tekken, when people are playing to become the champion, has been some of the best.
Dude, and the last chance qualifiers are always so crazy too. And it's just like a little snippet, a little preview of what the actual final is going to be right afterward too. Whew.
Yeah.
Isn't there 3 spots for LCQ this time too?
Bro. 3 spots. It's going to be madness. I'm going to love it. It's going to be madness. Tekken Madness. They need to make that a Tekken event. Tekken Madness.
Dude, you know, if these players here today or anywhere else in the world, right, that they're playing for their regions, right, don't make it top, 3 placings in the LCQs, three people getting in is not that bad. Usually,
it's
it was
really
only
not.
like
it was like 1. It was 1, bro, and then that was it. But now you get 3. But that is a good thing though, because that means like more people come in. Those last chance qualifier tournaments are actually ridiculously difficult. Like, it's some of the most stressful situations, like, for any player. You don't want to be there if you don't have to, but you should pull up if you can, especially if you think you got a shot at making it to this to the world finals, you know, being one of the last people to qualify. Those 3 spots, man, they ain't gonna be easy to come by, but they will definitely be worth it.
Dude, all right, and here we go, underway. Got the next match for you guys. More good Tekken action. Yeah, man. But the LCQ, someone's going to be on fire, and then they go on a hot streak. It's always so exciting to watch, man. Here we go, though. JoeCrush going up against Alfa. JoeCrush got 0-2'd by Speedkicks right off the bat. Alfa, another one of the players in this pool that got 2-0 over Joonya. So JoeCrush is really going to have to start trying to dig these sets 2-0 as well.
And remember, this is JoeCrush's pool, man. And Rip was talking about it, and it's very possible that some of the seeds might not make it out of their respective pools. So you better be paying attention. I don't even know why. I knew he was going to say something goofy, and here we are.
Rip with the commentator curse. I'm sure PhiDX might be glad that he might not be commentating his pool.
For the stunner. Oh, rocket kick to the wall. Double rocket kick. Yo, wait a minute. JoeCrush.
Bro.
Oh, the crouch throw. Caught you Tekken off the wall. Yo. Somebody hit me with the digital scissors on that. That was pretty sick. That last round was pretty crazy.
Combo though. Oh my god, call out on the timing. JoeCrush is like, all right, I gotta win this 2-0 bet. Watch this.
Oh. Back to the lows. Enrage. Down for 1+2, not gonna work. You should be dead.
He's so good at using that. And it's so nice that it comes from an up back notation, so you can do it from crouch as well.
And it would have gave him the wall. We saw JoeCrush do this before, bro, just to get the wall, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Oh, both of them just trying to play some neutral right now. Not trying to run into anything nice. With punish from Alfa there. Trying to call out another low with a hop kick. Jackhammer interrupted it though.
Oh, they traded. Oh, tried to swing. Planting seeds.
He tried to punish the first part. Joe called him out for it.
Hop kick in between Alfa.
Adjusting the combo with the sidestep left, wasn't able to adjust it enough. Oh, and the wall right there is going to be able to give Joe the little mini wall combo with just enough damage to take the first game.
I like how Alpha's flag is still the French flag.
It's the final form, dude.
It's the final form. That's him with the French flag. I didn't know. I didn't know. Either way, man, JoeCrush, man, just staying sharp, staying really sharp. The crouch throw from the wall tech. Dude,
and the combo for the wall bounce double 444 into like wall. Dude, that was sick.
Yeah, that was actually sick. Hopefully somebody did clip that because that was godlike. Got the wall splat, did it the 444 again. Okay,
dude, Joe got those combos, man. Joe, used to post up like optimized like combos depending on like balcony breaks on certain stages, and like he got those combos for sure.
Well, Joe definitely one of the strongest players here. If I say so myself, this is JoeCrush has been around. I feel like now for a very long time. Now I've seen Joe at multiple offline events now, so
he's out here, man. Like he's been grinding online, got a lot of experience, and now he's out there to prove it at Evo this year. He knocked out Chikuta and stuff too, so ain't no slouch, man. Taking out some of the best players in the world.
Nah, that's JoeCrush. JoeCrush is nice with it though. JoeCrush is definitely nice with it though. Also, Joonya is still in here as well. We already saw Joonya go down that first game to Alpha nonetheless, but you still got more games to play. That first game, we'll call it the warm-up game.
JoeCrush is not trying to lose another game, man. He's like, I just got to win everything 2-0. Don't lose a single game. Try not to even lose a round.
Bro, I'm telling you. That's exactly how I feel.
I got to think, man. But it's exhausting being at that level and trying to play at that level the whole time.
It's super exhausting. All right, here we go. Game number 2. JoeCrush already up 1. Twilight Conflict is where we're going.
Oh, we got the balcony break here on this stage as well. Maybe we'll get to see some fancy stuff from either of these players. Like Alpha's attempt, though, on the last game where he did the side step. Oh my god, round start!
Oh, not close enough.
It actually whiffed too. Damn!
Wow. Standing 1.
Just called him out on his timing. That does so much. Nice punish. Wait, that wasn't a punish. He just called him out on trying to move.
Yeah, and just did down 4-1.
Okay, gets the 10. He's trying to move around to the jackhammer. Nice.
Ooh,
no.
The dark upper, no combo.
Nice stuff, though. Recognizing that it's a high power crush. Just stay crouching afterward.
Wave dash up. Down for 4.
Yeah, it's slowing down now, but man, gets tagged by a jackhammer. That's like the scariest thing. Getting tagged by these little 2-hit combos from Jack that hurt a lot. Sidestep 2, jackhammer.
Okay, wait a minute. Low parry.
He's gonna break it. No, the angles messed him up. He meant to break it. Good
what
blocks,
a block.
Though. Alpha's been 2-2 for those blocks.
Oh, no block on the low.
Not the down back 2, though. He could block the full crouch sweep, but not the down back 2. Got that. Joe's testing him.
Ooh, side step 2.
Dude, he's so good with that move.
Hob kick. Yo, Alpha's placement on these hob kicks. I'm definitely taking notes.
It's so hard to like just try to copy a player, though. It's like, how are they doing it? They just hop kick here and it worked for the. Not always the case when you try to do it yourself. Look at that wave move.
4-4. And he's got JoeCrush in this corner right now.
The windmill punches. There's a little mini game on the punish there at the end too. Well, Joe loves these little mini uppercuts from full crouch.
Just about
down back 2 again. Nice dunk.
Round 4.
Okay, Alpha. Hold on, Alpha. Alpha, hold on now.
Joe scouted the down jab round start. with the low parry, cashes out on damage.
Oh.
Ooh. The hockey not working out this time. Just a 1-2 for the little whiff punish.
Man, Alpha trying to close it out. Knows he's in danger. Gets the wall split with the sidestep 4.
Gets the balcony break. Into the giant swing ender.
Can't be.
Wow.
Raw? Okay,
Wow.
okay. Alpha running it back. That's good. Gets one on the board. That's good.
This is really bad for Joe. You know, it's. Ooh. Ooh, JoeCrush, #1 seed in this pool. He's in a little bit of trouble.
And already down a set. Now down a set in the game. It's not looking too good.
Dude, those are scary, man. That is scary, bro. Alpha looking comfortable, man. He really slowed that match down, and then he really started getting Joe to like play at the pace that he wanted to, and then it started working out. And the blocks have been crucial too. Like the full crush sweep, he's been blocking all of those, so Joe stopped using that move entirely. Just all those little adjustments.
Yeah, that's the thing. JoeCrush is really good at like kind of like adapting, but like Alpha's kind of using it against him in a lot of instances. He's like, you know what? I'm not gonna go too wild. I'm gonna play some nice solid Tekken. Caught him open on that last guess there after the wall.
Yeah, he's been he noticed that Joe was starting to duck a lot of his like multi throws or his throw mixies, so he just snuck a little sidestep 4 in there. He's like, you know, here's a long range mid. Check this out. Oh, and it wall splats too.
Oh, and it wall splats too. What do you know? But yeah, well, Alpha JoeCrush. JoeCrush was, like I said, JoeCrush one of the people's favorites, I feel like, and one of the seeds. But that's not the best way to say it, because you got to remember who's in the pool with these people, man. Speedkicks, Joonya's here, Alpha's here. It could definitely go different ways.
Yeah, for sure. And the fact that the placements, your scores, first, second, and third, and fourth, the second place gets to pick your whoever puts you into your pool.
Right?
Anakin made this pool for JoeCrush, so you can thank Anakin for
the Anakin obstacle course.
Right? That's exactly what it is. All right, here we go. The final game between these two. JoeCrush going up against Alpha, switching to the Geese again. Hopefully this will work out.
This might be amusing. Round 1.
All right.
Fight.
Game 3s.
Alpha looking crispy though. He's playing so fast, and then he slows it down when he needs to.
Best way to do it.
Yeah, he's really just good at setting the tempo.
Ooh,
catching dope, flash ducking into a move.
Oh, no. Wow, the drop. Get off of me. Down back 3. Oh, yeah.
It's a big whiff punish on the capital punishment. Alpha just went for it from like mid-screen. So, you know, if you throw out the Rapukin or any funny business, he's going to get over it with that.
Checking with the down 4-1, down 4. 4, 1 plus 2. Just run up and do it. Double Rapukin.
Cashes out with the double this time. Down 4-2 with the shining ender, chunky damage.
Yep,
plus 2. Where are you stepping? Just the open face sandwich, not the whole thing.
Right. You just gave one piece of bread.
Yeah, that's it.
Uh-oh. Can definitely close out easy. Tried to go for
hit
something
down
big.
2.
It's gonna cost. Oh no!
Not there.
Oh no! Alpha says, "Hold on, bruh. You should have killed me when you had the chance."
Yeah, he should have totally just killed. I think he was just trying to go for a regular combo so he could build meter for the next rounds.
Hop kick in the middle. The whole kick. Wings came down. Wings came down, bro. Oh,
mix. Cuts him off with the jab, then the multi-throw. Guess for your life.
Good break.
3-way mix.
4-1 plus
Gets
2.
the claw again. No, drop the rage art.
Oh my god. Alpha.
All
Hope
these combo
kicks
drops from
aplenty.
JoeCrush are really costing him. Okay, big lead for Joe. Nice whiff punish from Alpha though. Alpha still looking sharp.
Trying to answer back with a down 4-2 and stuff from Armor King. Alpha just not looking as good this round.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Oh,
my god,
not dead, but that's gonna hurt.
What's the Oki here? I think he messed up a while standing 4 or something. Burns it. He wants the round and double Luigi. Here we go.
Bruh, I thought he was doing down 1-4. I thought he was doing a high crush.
Damn, this is so tense. Joe used all his meter to get that round, but he spring kicks there.
Damn, that hurt. Tried to hop over the fireball, puts himself in the air for the combo. JoeCrush.
That really helped out Joe that he messed up. I think he messed up his sidewall. He got a jump and then landed on the fireball and he got a full conversion off of that.
Get away from me. Oh,
wow. Nice choice from Joe there. Switching to the Geese. The back 3-2s with meter really helped him out. Dude, that second to the last round was tense. He built that next meter that whole round.
Dog. Man. Yeah, that was kind of dicey, though. That was really, really scary. If I'm Joe, I'm terrified. That did not go the way that I wanted it to go. If I'm
was
Joe,
way too damn close. It was way too close.
If I gotta switch characters, it's too much. I'm like, dang, man, I had to switch characters and everything. I don't know if I want to do this again.
Right? He switched to the Geese. Came down to dude. He was about to lose, and then he
was definitely about to. That's Geese, man. Every time Geese makes a comeback, man, that dude, he's dead, bro. He can't even play him anymore. I'm like, what? What are you guys looking at? Oh, we're looking at this the score chart right here. The battle statistic charts.
The official title.
the official title. JoeCrush brings it back 2-1 over Alpha Steel. 0-2 is what he went versus Speedkicks. Speedkicks only playing one set. He's up 2-0. Joonya only played one set. He's down 0-2. And then we've seen Alpha, who's played 2 out of his sets. So Alpha's got one more set to play. Is going to be versus Speedkicks. Speedkicks, on the other hand, Joonya and Alpha.
Speedkicks right now looking like the group leader. And then JoeCrush working his way back from the -2. He got 1 on the board, but if he was able to just close him out with the 2-0, he would be at a nice 0 right now instead. But still got a shot, not out of it yet. We still got to see how the whole pools play out, because if Alpha doesn't do too hot against Speedkicks, that could really help out Joe here to try to get into that second place spot.
At least.
And Joonya's still not out of it yet, too. He could still win the next 2 sets.
He's still got 2 more
2-0.
sets to play. He can definitely have the opportunity to like run it back. So it's not out of the running. I just feel like the people who are really in trouble or who are really need to be paying attention, JoeCrush, who still has to play Joonya, right? So like, if I'm like right now, you seeing where like, if you can take out JoeCrush here as Joonya, you actually put for the round robin and who could be moving on, you can put yourself in a very good position.
All right, looks like we're queuing up the next match. Who's gonna be killing each other now? What?
Speedkicks bussing out the lead versus Joonya nonetheless. I'm pretty sure I saw Speedkicks talking about Lee. Lee is way too cool of a character, bro. I feel like we don't have enough of him.
Lee is a pretty darn good character, man.
And he looks cool, too.
Yeah, he definitely got that swag. Oh, man, but swag these.
Right? Swag these.
Big old counter here for Joonya. Back 1-2 as well. Huge lead for Joonya. Speedkicks going with the fun pick, I think, with the Lee Chaolan. I know he's been playing him a lot on stream. Got him to TGO and stuff. Having a lot of fun with the just frames and stuff too, but is this the place to do it?
Oh no.
Try
Back
to go for the
four.
spike, back four. Didn't quite get it because it was a back turn wall.
Trying to get away from the wall. Joonya ain't having it though. He's like, nah, we're gonna move with you. Can't let my dancing partner just try to get away from me.
Yeah, guilty feet ain't got no rhythm.
Ooh,
Sidewall
splat.
converts it. Okay, got something out of it.
Ooh.
Wow, just called him out on the timing and it worked out. Speed kicks, one apiece. Full screen slide, just a down four for the punish. Goes for the low into the high. Speed kick calls it out.
A little bit off axis right there.
Oh, the back four, in and out back fours.
One of the main Lee moves, bro.
It's so good. It's so good.
What a whip punish. Joonya. Punish.
Speed kicks looking cracked right now. Sidestep right duck to try to deal with the Harrier stuff.
Oh, got the flow. Tried to get the closeout.
Oh my god. This is so tense. Both with rage. He goes for it. The 4-3. Nobody there.
Okay, alright, alright.
Oh, again, counter at knee. Big damage with the wall. Got the grounded. Yes, sir. Pressure from speed kicks with these back 1-1s. At the wall, back 1-1 hitman. Didn't hit.
And Joonya has no problem hitting no buttons. He's like, you know what? I'll just chill.
I got a big life lead. My back's at the wall. I'm chilling until I get off it safely.
Oh.
Off axis for speed kicks there. That was unfortunate. He had his back too.
Try to use Harry to get something started.
Yeah, the 4-4-3 at the wall is -11, but sometimes it has a little bit of pushback. Wow! Wall in a weird spot. Okay, still gets the round. That was getting a little scary.
Dicey. Let's get dicey.
Let's get serious.
Back four hitman stance cancels.
Playing this keep out game for days. Infinity kicks to the mid.
Oof.
Harrier one. This hurts. Ooh, he was going for a back roll catch. I like it. Got the acid rain? Acid storm? One of those.
I always confuse it, bro.
Right? Nice whip punish.
Gonna get the wall. No. Get off of me.
Get off.
Counter three, counter hit. Yep.
Wall weird spot.
Down back four.
Oh. Joonya not trying to overextend. Time is dwindling down though. 6, 5. Ooh.
4-4-3 to close it out. Speed kicks has no problem waiting. Takes that first game pretty confidently too. Pretty confident first game.
With the lead. Bringing out the lead, hitting the Juspers as well. He's having fun out here.
It's definitely not the first time I've heard speed kicks or seen speed kicks like play lead. It might be the first time, but it's not the first time. I've definitely heard him talk about this character. I believe either on his Twitter or something like that, just saying the character's cool.
I think he said this character's cheap.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
Counter it down 3, gets a full launch, back four for days.
Back four, bro. Can cancel in the hitman. And on top of that, that stance, he has a power crush right out of it instantly, so you can't always swing on it. And it kind of makes you commit to like looking for a low. But if he just does back four and stand there, then what? You know what I'm saying? Like,
dude, and also like his punishment too, like with the jab, the acid rain, like that hurts, man. He has the best 10 frame jab punish in the game if Akuma, Geese, Eliza didn't exist.
Nah, that's true. Yeah. That's true. That 1-2-4, bro. And it's so simple, man. I feel like a lot of people, this reminds me how a lot of people was playing like Shaheen. And some people, I don't know why people like talk smack about Shaheen. I think Shaheen is cool. I also feel like
so too.
I think
Rich
he's definitely
a hater. Yeah, Rich
just a hater for no reason, bro.
He's so dry.
He's so dry. Like he has like the tool. He has like, and the same thing kind of goes for Katarina. Like they have like these textbook tools that you can really kind of take advantage of in high pressure situations. So, oh wow. But also another character, Eliza, that you have to worry about.
Eliza, that jump away. And then the fact that she has a dive kick that comes towards you even during the jump away, so nice.
Watch that back forward, clip that dive kick once or twice, bro.
Yeah, the back forward does have a nice vertical hitbox too, so it can anti-air.
Oof.
Oof. Dark wave, keep away.
Oh wow.
Slides under the magic 4 attempt. Speedkicks just playing at this little, you know, out of range, but just in range for his whip punishes and stuff too. I like the range he's playing it at.
Yeah, quick sidestep to the left. Yep, I was just about to say. Quick sidestep left to keep it so he doesn't put himself next to the wall, but also like getting away from some of those fireballs as well. Just like that. Yeah, you can tell. You can tell Speedkicks is 100% looking for it. Big damage, no down 3, back 4 to chase the tech. Okay.
No time.
Ooh. Oh no, the rage art. He can win. He can win actually. Dead. Why did you what? Okay, you still won.
Okay.
Bro,
like
what are you doing? Just take the rage art.
That was so scary. But then if he did the regular combo, it would have not froze the time. So
no,
if he had the combo, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If he did the rage art and they were alive, you know, or if the rage art missed.
Oh, blazing. Going for the mid this time.
Nice.
Nice read.
Oh, didn't get the special cancel though. Okay, the Moonglide 4s are working out for Joonya.
Okay, all right.
Ooh, but
Cool,
those
4-4-3.
fireballs, man. Speedkicks not letting him get away with any of those.
If you notice, he's always sidestep walking left or right, no matter what side he's on.
Speedkicks just playing it at like that perfect range where he could still like see the fireball come out, avoid it, and get the whiff punish in time, but gets himself counter hit there. Trying to go for that down 3.
Okay.
Oh, Eliza could always down jab DP punish that. You don't have to guess or not anything.
Oof.
Ooh, nice! No!
Oh!
Missed the just frame.
Nice block on the low, 4-4-3. That ain't the easiest if I'm not mistaken. To get that 4-4-3 after that?
They made it easier than previous games, but yeah, it's definitely like a pressure thing, dude. You could definitely drop it. It's definitely a drop point. He's just willing to play this poke game out now. Oh my goodness, he's playing all of those. Oh, avoid the fireball and get the 4-4-3 before the moon guy mix could even get there.
Wild walk. Didn't take advantage of it though.
Ooh, Speed looking too clean right now. That combo, nice. What a confirmation from Joonya.
Joonya back to playing this range game again. Rage on the table for Speedkicks.
Scary though.
Oh, trying to fake the duck.
Yeah, Rage Drive would have definitely killed. While standing 2 into Rage Drive would have killed, so he was willing to take the slide.
Likely in favor.
But
gets the counter hit.
3 counter hit.
Didn't even get the combo either. Joonya can still take this game though.
Yeah, he did so much work. Nice! Knew he was going to try to swing into it. In the later active, nice confirmation. Down 3 fireball counter hit.
Oh, the triple glide too?
Oh!
Glide down 4-1. Cancel it to the EX. Joonya.
Dude,
okay.
She was just skipping over to him with the moon glide cancels. That was sick.
Just hopping in his face.
There was like a moon glide, like wave dash thing going on. That was awesome. 3 of them in his face. That was tight.
That was Joonya. Another and thing is, like, let's talk about Joonya's like character variety, bro. He has the Eliza, he has the Katarina, he also has the Gen 2 characters that are crazy underrepresented at 3 in all actuality. And he's playing these characters for a very long time at a very high level. Not surprised by that victory at all. Now, the speed kick switch though. Now that's the question. The speed kick switch.
I mean, I think we might be seeing the Hwoarang here. You know, like the lead did a lot of work. The lead did a lot of work. Even in that last game, he was doing great too. But man, Joonya with the Moonlight Force was working out that little mix-up game, and at the end, the pressure from Joonya just got to him, man. So it happens. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah. Well, we'll see, man. Once again, Speedkicks no stranger to this situation. I'm just curious about the character switch, man. Shout outs to everybody in the chat watching right now, man. This is the North American Regional Finals. Trying to get to this top 8. That's what these players are trying to do anyway. This is the top 16. All the top ranked players, the top 4 ranked players did get to choose where the remaining players would go in the pool. These guys are playing a round robin to see who's going to get to this top 8 that will take place on the 11th. We're in Group C. And right now, Joonya is going up against Speedkicks. And here comes the Hwoarang. Look at the matchup win rate. 100% on the side of Hwoarang and Speedkicks. That's crazy.
Final game between these two. Ooh,
but also, do you count this as an upset? Mike, do you count this as an upset if Joonya takes out Speedkicks?
No, absolutely not. They all worked their ass off to get here to the, the regional qualifiers. It's just like top 16. They definitely deserve it.
Okay. Oh,
Joonya's been leveling up a lot too, but man, Speedkicks really just taking it to him right now with the pressure, with the fastest of kicks.
That kick's got some speed. Okay, 1, 2. My man Speedkicks once again sitting on the 20.
Whew. Just gets a little lead and right back out, but runs right back in. Joonya calling them out perfectly with that back 1-2. Sets him up with the meaty Dark Wave 1 fireball where he's extra plus.
Oh, good sidestep. Wait a minute. You do not want to be here versus Hwoarang, bro. You don't want to be here.
Back 2. Doing so much work for Speedkicks when the pressure's building up.
Sidestepping, trying to get away from that wall. Speedkicks chasing. Glide 2. Oh, down 4-2 this time.
Glide out of here. Not quite dead. One last chance for Joonya.
Oh, big EX. 5 seconds every time. Oh, the jam. No meter.
And for the quarter circle back 2, which is punishable after the down 3.
Oh, that round could have went either way. Speedkicks keeping his wits about him.
Went for the punish on the second hit. That's what that's there for.
Duck. Aware that it wasn't a counter hit. Speedkicks.
Adding up the lows.
Quick duck. Speedkicks playing back right now, letting Joonya kind of hang himself in this situation, and it's not looking
Peacekeeper.
good.
Final mix. Couldn't get out of the pressure. Speedkicks takes the last game. 3-0 in rounds. Really just showing a dominant performance there with the Hwoarang. Nicely done.
Yeah. It was looking good for a second there for Joonya. I just feel like the thing about Speedkicks is that once he gets, it feels like he gets like these grooves where it's almost impossible to get like a series back. Like it's hard to like switch it back and try to steal your turn. My man is so knowledgeable when it comes to certain things, man. So especially with the Hwoarang, another character that a lot of people don't get to fight against a lot. Speedkicks takes it over Joonya 2-1, but at least Joonya got 1 on the board though.
For sure. Yeah, Joonya did get a point on the board. So, all right, here is the updated scoreboard. We have Speedkicks sitting with the pretty 3 points because he did lose that one. It wasn't a clean 4-0. But yeah, JoeCrush still making his way back with a -1. Alfa, with JoeCrush and Alfa, only a 2-point differential right now. JoeCrush definitely not out of it yet, but Joonya right now seems like he's having the roughest draw out of this pool with the -3 points. But yeah, he still definitely can ruin somebody's day in terms of the point sheet. So
he still has to play JoeCrush, and JoeCrush is not doing too well right now. And the thing about it is that Speedkicks obviously looking like the leader in this group right now. But if I'm looking at it, it seems like it's gonna be down to depending on what happens. No, so JoeCrush has played. He hasn't played Joonya yet. So since he hasn't played Joonya yet, it's probably gonna be between JoeCrush and Alfa to try to figure this out. Is 1-2 and 2-0. So yeah, still Alpha still has a chance. Alpha still has a chance to kind of over. JoeCrush is in trouble though. JoeCrush is
definitely in trouble. Yeah, JoeCrush is definitely in trouble. He's got to win the next set like 2-0 for sure, and hope that Alpha doesn't win his next set 2-0. Or preferably maybe not win the next set.
Yeah, right. I was about to say, but Alpha has to. The only person he has to fight is Speedkicks.
Oof.
That's his last person.
It's a tall order for sure. But if you get that one game on Speedkicks, you know, solidify his spot in second place to make it out. I think that's what he's counting on right now. Like, or he could just win the whole set. Why not?
And for the record, guys, that -1, it just means they haven't. It's like they haven't won a set essentially because they can't go into the negatives. You can see that JoeCrush had that 2-1 against Alpha. So even though he did win that game, he's still down a game, as you can see, because he lost to the Speedkicks. So
yep. Yeah, pretty much the points are from their games. Yeah, it pretty much count because he lost to Speedkicks 0-2. He was down negative. Yeah, he was down -2, and then he beat Alpha 2-1. So he brought himself back 1 point.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
We'll see, man. Still, JoeCrush not out of it yet, but Alpha's still definitely in there. But he's definitely probably going up against the #1 player right now in the pool. Oh, this is tough, man.
Nah, look, dude, this is only the beginning, man. Think about this. These guys are trying to get to a top 8 to play even more harder Tekken, even more good-ass Tekken. They're like, bro, I'm trying to get the invitation to good-ass Tekken. That's what they want. That's what they're fighting for.
If you get top 2 there, then you go to the final?
The final? The double Luigi final?
That's right. Dude, JoeCrush versus Joonya. Joonya looking like he's probably not going to be able to make it out of this pool, unfortunately. But
if Joonya can stop JoeCrush right here, that could really help Alpha coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Joonya the homie or
the homie or the enemy? You're gonna tell me with this win here now.
Joonya's like, I'm still gonna play you straight up. You're gonna have to earn it. Oh,
my man's ready. He says, look, man, I'm too close to falling out. I want to get the dub.
All that damage with them clean whip punish down forward too. Okay,
wall
nice.
splat. Joonya is aware.
I love the step into the wall. Didn't get the down two. Got full crouch too. Little missed input there.
Oh, had the hit. Could have got the wall splat. Needs to be careful. Tried to get something. No.
Oh, whips the backswing kick from downtown. No punish on the down forward too. Joe playing loose now. Oh, didn't get the whiff punish either after sidestepping the forward two. Oh, Joonya kind of freezing up. Joe's like giving him whiffs, but he's not taking them.
It just seems like, oh, down forward two again. Big damage. Joonya enraged though. Big hill to climb. Oh, not gonna happen. First game. Looking real good for JoeCrush.
2-0. I think he's gonna be tied with Alpha now. I think he's really banking on that. Oh, nice punish there from Joonya. Smallest of leads from Joonya. Oh, already caught back up. Gets the punish again. Nice. Good interrupt. Joonya just maintaining the lead, playing that neutral game, and then gets
got him. Shoulder. Damn. I thought they toned the damage on it. Why does it look like it's back to regular damage now? Wait a minute.
Trying to go for the magic 4, not working out.
Back to the wall. 15 seconds left. The rage drive is there. The rage is there.
Gotta get the hit though, and you know, JoeCrush went into crouch. Joonya looked like he was ready for the low with a low parry, but JoeCrush delayed it. He was like, I see you crouching there with me. That's probably a low parry. Let me just now.
I like the eye. Now. No, that's true, man. Like sometimes I think like you get like a rhythm while you're playing sometimes. The delay is just thinking about it. You're like, yo, I want to do this move next, right? And then you're like, look, they might be looking for it, but I know it's going to work. I'm going to go up and I'm going to think about it. And then do the low. And then it works. You got to think. You actually have to be like, I'm going to let that travel from here to here. And then it'll work. I'm telling you right now.
Because if he did it like, oh, I'm so sick, let me show him I could do this the fastest possible, he would have got low parried right
He would have got low parried. I'm telling you right now, a lot of people don't understand, man. Timing is such a crazy thing in Tekken, bro. Because, like, and you know who taught, Chet taught me this. Like, there's no block damage, bro. Like, and people can get, like, your rhythm. So you really need to slow down sometimes. And sometimes all it takes is for you to think about it.
That's a, man, Chet. OG
Chet,
legend, man.
Yo, I'm telling
that's
you, bro.
A great line.
Yo, Chet was hitting me with some bars one day. He's, man, I'm telling you right now. And he was a Paul player. That's crazy. My man don't do nothing but damage, but he knew exactly how to get in your head. But that's what Paul's good for. And hopefully you guys are enjoying this, man. This is the NA Regional Finals Top 16. Remember, these guys are trying to play in the Top 8, which is coming up December 11th. In LA at the catwalk. More information coming soon. I'm here with the boy NYK. I don't know what Rip is off doing, but this Tekken is good, man. And we already got the next match coming up.
Ooh, Joonya. You know, the Katarina pick didn't work out. Switching over to the Eliza on the second game. And these two have played each other so much, I'm sure, during like the ICSCs and stuff, week in, week out. So it's like they're very familiar with each other's play.
Round one.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Ooh, jackhammer.
One.
Risk the one after the planter sees. I guess he was expecting him to stay down. Out of the air.
To interrupt. JoeCrush. JoeCrush has always had like these kind of unconventional interruptions.
Yeah, with the 4-2 call outs, right? He's like super on point with that.
And just the way he uses Jax too, man. Jax 2 for characters that jump. It works great against Akuma as well. That like to jump, like those little floaty jumpers. Oh, wait a minute. Not dead. Mr. Wall's hit.
Wow. That was unfortunate. Oh no.
I thought that was EXDP for a second, or just DP.
Yeah, I didn't see the yellow flash, and only her EX version has invul. Unfortunate. Oh man, Joe's so good at sniping out Joonya's timing on his approach. Oh, pinned down at the wall. Break the throw. I meant to do that on purpose to get the side switch. Caught him stepping with the homing attack. Sets him up with the back 1-2. Drop the dive kick.
What a back up and forward to catch the recovery of the dive kick. JoeCrush is playing wild right now.
That was hella good. That was really good. Oh, he's trying to punish all those fireballs on block.
Playing
4-2 reach. Debug. Shout out to Ja. Oof. Moonglide mixies, okay. No, Jack has like retracted legs into the... Wow. That's exactly what JoeCrush needed. And now he should be tied up with Alpha in the scoreboard.
We definitely need to take a look at it. We need to take a look at that.
It's getting spicy.
Yeah. So if it's 1 point, but don't Alpha have to play one more set though? If I'm not mistaken, Alpha has to play one more set.
True. Yeah.
So
Alpha got one more set. Yeah.
Alpha still has an opportunity to make this a clean dry. Hold on. Level up. He says, Rip says, so if Alpha can win 2-0 over Speed, then Joe is out, right? I think so. I think so.
If Alpha even just gets one game, he takes Joe out, doesn't he? Like, because Joe has no more games to play.
Yeah, and they're at one. Yeah, if he gets one, if he wins one more game, you're right, MYK.
That's it.
If he wins one more game,
all he needs to do is beat Speedkicks one game. That's it.
And Speedkicks
crazy, dude.
Speedkicks was also a game against Joonya, so you know he's looking good.
It all comes down to this last set in Pool C, dude. This is wild. Speedkicks versus Alpha. And the Speedkicks 2-0s in. It's a tie between JoeCrush and Alpha. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's what happens. That's
I would
what
love to see it.
happens.
I would love to see it.
So Alpha still got a chance here. JoeCrush, tournament life on the line.
All
Top
Alpha
8
needs to do,
placement
though,
on the
is just
line.
win one game. One game, that's it. He doesn't even need to beat Speedkicks 2-1, 2-0, just one game.
Okay. Well, yeah, because they both have one. Alpha would need that win, bro. He definitely needs that win.
Yeah, if you guys are looking at this graphic, the win and lose is for the set. The points are for the games. So, yeah, that's how you guys can keep track of it. Just look at the last point at the end.
Yeah,
Don't make it hard
that's
on
really
yourself,
all you
guys.
need.
Just look at the point at the end. Come on, dude.
Alpha against Speedkicks. Man, this is weird. This matchup ain't crazy, but it's definitely weird. I feel like I don't play this enough to feel comfortable in it, but Lee is just annoying to fight against, bro.
He's definitely a menace. Good block, and that's a 14 framer.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's annoying to fight this character. Just frame him. He missed the 1+2. I feel you, Alpha. That happens to me too. 4-4 neutral, 2 low parry this time. How many back twos? Oh no, right there on the wall. Quick tech gets him out of the area of that back 4. Giant swing not gonna work. Nice block on the down 3.
Oh
up
my
4-4. What a call out.
Wow, the hop knee for the low crush. Oh, no duck on the high there.
Sliding.
What's up with the slide, works out.
Another one,
up.
do it again, man.
Oh man, he got up with the get up 3, Speed making him pay for it. Wall crush, new tactics. Oh man, Speedkicks I think he's trying to clear the set out with the 2-0. He wants the chaos.
Down 3. Another slide? No. Yo, Speedkicks with these manual slides. Oh, the just framer? Hold up.
Wow, the step duck to cover more than one option there of completely avoiding the 4-4-2. And in case it was anything else with any bit of tracking, with a low or something, he would have blocked that too. Side step right duck covered both things right there. Nicely done.
Speedkicks movement this entire time has been way too good. We saw him even versus the Eliza, like sidestep left and just completely avoiding the fireballs. Even versus Joe, just being able to avoid like projectiles on the ground. That really does add up. It's all part of a Speedkicks movement.
Yeah, for sure. Like, and it's not even just like the movement too. It's just like, oh, he's just really good at sidestepping. He's also really good at maintaining the distance. You know, it's like stays at that perfect range where he can still react to the fireball, step around it, and still be in time to get the whiff punish. It's just a lot of layers there. A lot of layers.
We saw it multiple times. He legit sidestepped like a ground fireball and went in straight into one of the acid moves to get a launch. And it's because he's playing this perfect range where it's like, oh, did I sidestep that fireball? Well, you should have thought about that before you did it because now I can punish you. That's how good Speedkicks is. My man is really paying that much attention. And it's with lead nonetheless. And like you said, he thinks this character is cheap. And I definitely seen him like tweet about this character before, so.
He's pretty good, man. The 10 frame jab punish, the 1-3-3-3-3 is so much damage, and it's just like, yeah, he has good options, man. For the longest time in 7, I didn't know his forward 3, the Acid Storm, was another 15 framer with that much range.
Yeah,
I was like,
it has mad range.
That move never used to be that good because it never had a screw behind it before like that.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I definitely feel like we don't see enough leaves out here anyway, you know? We definitely don't see enough leaves out here. I said leaves. Leaves out here.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
had the duck, but did the while standing 2.
I mean, he's been pretty consistent with the while standing 2s and getting the counter hit just to get like the, you know, the just frame dark upper. Ooh.
The whiff punishes from speed kicks. You know,
Down
with
3.
Hwoarang, he does back 3 for Plasma Blade. With Lee, he just does forward 3. Oh, damn, a little Hitman dance too at the end.
I don't think I've ever actually seen anybody do that. Oh, the 4
drops the combo. Doesn't matter, gets another one right away. Oh no, drops another one too.
Yeah, Lee can be
even with
annoying.
all the drops though, he's still up like 60%. Sidewall though, didn't get the spike part. Does the sidewall. Wavu into multi. Oh, let's it drop after the one. Oh, we're looking for some griminess?
Yo, that was good. Like, oh, man.
So sick.
That was so tight. Yo, can somebody clip that? That was godlike.
He picked him up just in forward 2-1 him onto the wall. That was sick.
Punched him in his spinal column, bro.
Speed looking so comfortable, man. That's the whole thing. Like, all his sets, he just looks comfortable. Ooh, just pumping the slide mixie from like half screen. I might do it. I might do it.
Quick sidestep right there for speed kicks too. He's still
Sidestep
doing
right
it.
duck again. Making everything whiff. And then blocking the low because of it too. Speed's totally trolling too. He's just like sidestep right. Slide input, sidestep right, slide input.
Yeah, that's the thing with like King, bro. You gotta, with Armor King, you legit gotta commit to like stunner in some instances, right? He's got some pretty slow mids you gotta commit to. So,
and look at that, the movement, the sidestep right ducks, avoiding the multi attempt to. No time, gotta hit him. Nice.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
Oh, he needed to defend that low. He had to. Okay, trying to wave a little bit more to make himself realign with his sidestep right ducks.
Yeah, that's actually really true. Just hitting that extra forward or realign you up. Down forward 1 start to become a lot more prominent.
But then that's what Speedkicks wants you to do too. Like, that's when he starts pulling out the keep out down forward 2. But man, he's getting the counter at low, got the follow up as well. There it is again, the sidestep right. Off axis. Wait a minute. Alfa still got a shot.
Too. Oof. Oh, you should get it. Yeah, it's free.
He still got it. He still got it. With the extension. Yep.
So they actually made it so you have more time now to get like the throw after the rage drive from Armor King. So that's sometimes I freak out and I drop that. I'm like, I got the rage drive, and then I'm like, oh my god, I missed the dashing tombstone, and then I lose.
Right. Dude, that was so sick how he set it up though. He did like a triple wave while setting forward, then did the rage drive.
Oh, I like that. Take the simple break. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you should have let it rip. It would have hit.
What the?
Oh, not close enough to get the punish.
Oh man. This is tense. This is super tense.
He's got him ducking. Speedkicks has got Alpha ducking a little too much though. Yeah, that back forward. That's what I'm afraid of. Oh, he's got him ducking a lot.
Speedkicks not trying to go for a low. He's like, he's looking for a hot kick or something. Got the high crush with the slide under the dark upper. And I think we have a tie now. Alpha with the 1 point in terms of game counts, with 1 point from JoeCrush.
Bruh. Speedkicks got to the end of that game and was just full-blown slide mode, bro. It was like, you know what? I'm just going to keep slide. Can I commend Speedkicks for having the input to continually go for these slides? And I feel like not miss one. Because it's easy to tell when someone's trying to go for the manual input slide and they just do a kick like, you missed it. But
yeah, they got like the full crouch 3 instead. It's like, oh, you hella flubbed the slide.
I respect that. I respect that, man. Oh, man. But Speedkicks, I mean, look, JoeCrush was one of the top 4 spots to pick this pool. And it's not looking too good for my mans right now because he lost his first game against Speedkicks, who you just saw, and now looking like he might not even make it to the top 8 because Alpha has been keeping it pretty close. I'm interested to see what's going to happen. We're going to wait for the admins to break it down, though. Let's see. -1. So it is JoeCrush It
Yes,
is
sir.
JoeCrush, unless they didn't update it yet. So it's looking like we're gonna have
this is the
JoeCrush
update,
making
yeah.
it out over Speedkicks. And yeah, we got the two champs right there. You can tell by the little championship cups there. It's gonna be JoeCrush, Speedkicks making it to that December 11th final.
Bruh, that was crazy. That was a nail biter, man.
Man, the
Speedkicks
negative
though
one.
super dominant in this set with the 5 points, only losing one game the entire time.
To Joonya. I mean, and looking at like Joonya, like I felt like the only thing that Joonya even remotely did wrong, I feel like if you would have stuck to like Katarina, like let the Katarina run sometime, let that Eliza run the full course sometimes, so you don't have to switch
what's so
around as
scary,
much.
man. It's only a first to two
bro.
against every opponent that you have. You know, it's super scary.
Yeah, well, this is Pool C for those who are wondering. JoeCrush was definitely the fourth place or in that top 4 of places, so he got to choose this group and he did make it out. But Speedkicks is who made it out on the front side. You can see it right there. 5 points, Mr. Speedkicks, redacted Speedkicks. Are you around? What's good, man?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, what's up, Steve?
What's good, man? How you doing, Mr. Speedkicks? You made it out first in the pool. 5.
I'm feeling pretty good right now. You know, my league got to do some slides. You know, I got my Hwoarang and did this little thing. It was pretty cool.
Stop saying a little thing like Hwoarang, like bad or something. Don't do that. There's too many people watching. Don't do that,
bro. I swear I'm not good with that character. I just
dog. All right, don't make. I will tell them to cut the interview. Look, listen. Either way, listen. You have made it to this top 8, and personally, like, look, I gotta give you your props, man. Definitely one of the strongest weapons we have in the NA. But you're going to the regional in this top spot, man. How does it feel, man? I know you've been saying you've been retired for a long time, but you back now. How are you feeling?
Steve, I've just been playing the game online from my house, man.
I know. I see. I follow.
And now I'm going to regional. I don't even know how that happened. I just entered some online tournaments, and I just won another one just now. And y'all told me I'm going to San Francisco, so it's gonna be cool.
Well, hey, man. All I know is, look, I'm happy to see that you're back here. Also, being put in this group, can you talk to me a little bit about this? When they said, all right, we send the Speedkicks to the JoeCrush group, what were your initial thoughts about this? Because we heard how people feel about Kotocore and some of these other players. How did you feel being the person being put into somebody else's pool who was one of the top placers here for this top 4?
I was a little bit concerned because JoeCrush, I've been doing these online tournaments, and JoeCrush sometimes he gets me, man. That Geese Howard, he's like upcoming.
Geese.
I'm a retired old man. He's this youthful new kid and stuff. You know what I mean? He's out here sweating.
Medium young.
Medium young. He studies. He's studying his tapes and stuff. He grinds out. So I was a little concerned about JoeCrush and some of the matchup from Joonya, because Katarina versus Hwoarang is like a long day. But I guess I got lucky and everything worked out. It's pretty cool.
Dang. Well, with that being said, in this top 8, is there anybody that's still alive in the tournament right now that you don't want to run into in this top 8 now that you're there?
I don't want. You know what would be sick if Shadow didn't qualify, right? If I could
I like how you said
8,
that would be sick.
It would be so cool if I went to the top 8 and I didn't have to fight Shadow 26. Shadow is good, man. Shadow he plays. He's good and he's different, so I'm not used to it. It's a little bit of problem, so it'd be cool not to play him.
I respect the hell out of that. I respect. look, yo, my man's too good. Get him out of here. That's what I like to hear. Yo, congratulations, exactly. Speedkicks, man. You are gonna be at that regional final at the Catwalk in LA, and I'm happy to hear it, man. Congratulations again.
All right, cool. Thanks, man.
Young speed kickers, medium
clean,
young
man.
speed kicks.
Medium young. He referred to himself like a piece of steak,
Right.
Just like, I'm medium young still. He still got it, man. And we're gonna get to see him at the regional finals here in LA, so I'm super excited, dude. Well, we gotta see.
So that's the next step, that finals. But also, who almost was looking a little scary there. I do believe we do have JoeCrush coming up here. Going to be able to get some words from the person in the group who set this whole thing up. One of the constructors of this group. Yo, JoeCrush, man, congrats. You're making it to that NA final as part of the top 8. How are you feeling, man? It was looking kind of scary there for a second, bro.
Yeah, no, Steve. Yeah, no, I'm shaking, bro. MRK is always looking at my hands every time I'm up and playing. If he saw me right now, he would point out the shakes. I got him. Like, you know, I had to get the 2-0 against Joonya. I mean, going 2-0 against Speedkicks, that was like such a detriment, especially in this format. Like, I realized how good I was. So I just was like, look, dude, like, I'm in it, and I just got to get some 2-0s or something, and root for Speed to, like, you know, really be the top player in this pool, just demolish everyone for me to have a chance. So,
man,
like,
look.
yeah.
I was gonna say that, right? Now I asked Speedkicks about being put into this pool, and everybody is looking at you. I look at you. You're one of the forefront next generation players at this point, especially coming from like the online side of things. How's it feel for you to be in these pools? You in here with Speedkicks, Joonya as well. What did you think about your overall pool alignment coming into this?
I mean, yeah, of course, the big one, I mean, like, ICFC regulars like Speedkicks and Joonya. I mean, Joonya, he's been, you know, taking some sets off me. But, you know, going into it, I was wary of Speedkicks, but I felt all right because, like, before this, I was pretty dominant. But it's always, like, these crucial, you know, small scenarios where, you know, the person you always beat, you know, might get one up on you. And it's like, you know, when it counts the most. So that's what I was worried of. And it happened. I was playing so bad. I mean, you know, but, you know, I'm just glad I was able to make it, even though I lost horribly to Speedkicks. Alpha, he's pretty scary with his Armor King.
Hell yeah.
Felt like I had to switch to the Geese. I mean, the matchup between Jack and Armor King sucks, so I was like, I got to clutch it out with Geese. And then Joonya, it's like, you know, 50-50. We counter pick all the time, so I'm just glad. And that said, I was just like, yeah, I got to get this 2-0.
Damn, that's a very good point. So you going to this top 8 regional finals for NA, and I talk to you a lot, man. Every time I see you at an event, you know I'm a fan of the play. Man, you got a lot of heart on you, bro. My man will legit come play you 100%. Right now if it's gonna take you to the next level. So
at the door.
I'm just telling you, if you hear somebody knocking after talking smack in your chat, it's probably JoeCrush. I'm gonna just tell you right now. But how does it feel, man?
Buttons press.
You're just gonna be practicing at the door. But as a player, man, who's been, and I talked to you about this, man. You got a lot of like passion behind this, man. How does it feel, man? You're a step closer to going to the TWT finals in Amsterdam. You got one more bracket to make it through, baby. How do you feel right now? Because I know you be wanting this. I know you hungry for these games. How do you feel knowing that you're that much closer to going to the TWT finals?
Yeah, like right now I felt amazing. I mean, you know, the highs and lows. Like if I would have lost, like I would have felt some type of way this whole season, just like gone in the trash. But you know, it is what it is. You know, you cut until there's only one.
Yep.
So I'm glad I'm able to survive and just keep on trying my best. You know, in these situations, I'm like, you know, you've gotten up to here, just keep on doing your best, and I feel like elated. You know, keep on having a chance. So I feel good.
Damn. Yo, man, it sounds good to hear, man. You know I'm gonna keep following. Yo, people, that was JoeCrush. Make sure y'all follow my boy and Speedkicks for that matter, and Cuddlecore. I'm tripping. I forgot. Make sure y'all follow everybody here, especially for more good-ass Tekken. I'm just saying, bro, make sure y'all follow them because they're great players, and you should already be following JoeCrush. Yo, man, congratulations again. I'm sure we're going to be seeing more from you, and you're still going to be entering these ICFCs, so good luck, and, you know, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, guys. I'll see y'all in Los Angeles.
You know what it is.
Yeah, good luck at the finals, man. See you there.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Oh, man, well.
I can't
like
wait,
I said, this is where people want to go, man.
To see, like, you know, the top 16 come down to the top 8, but man, best of luck to all the competitors, man. Like Group C, we have Speedkicks and JoeCrush making it out. Woo! And then we had Ty and Cuddlecore. Dude, it's crazy. It's gonna be a bloodbath. And then also, like, it's going to be an offline event for the top 8,
I was about to say, man, it's going to be offline. And a lot of people who always like to ask questions about, like, Tekken and it being around and the legacy, if you have the opportunity, make sure you come to a Tekken live event. These guys have been playing Tekken 7, which is a game that's been on the docket a lot longer than some of these other games. And the level of it just keeps going higher and higher. And you're getting to see the best players in the country. I 100% promise you that. But with that being said, there's more of the best players in the United States coming up after this break because we're going to go to Group B and it's some top tier players and there are more Tekken 7 action for the NA region after this.
小隊長キヨ無事か。
大丈夫です。オルガさん現在交戦中です。
ベイガンギア出る。
あの光リタなんだろ。
戦争がなければララーのニュータイプへの目覚めはなかった。
戦争がニュータイプを作る。だったらリタや俺たちはどうなる。
この力示させてもらう。
袖付きの。
いやまだ来る。
切り札ってのは最後に切らないとな。逃れられんよ。
リタ聞こえた強い声が。君は
あれがティターンの的。間違いない。そして勇者も来る。
導きのハープは私を戦いの場に導いたのか。みんな
ナイトガンダム。ガンダム一族が全滅。さくらこのエネルギー反応何。
これが答えだったんだ。光のナイトたちよ我に力を。光のドラゴンよ我に極限パワーを与えよ。
ここが第一世代コロニームーンムーン。
俺が巨人になっている。
なるほど、さすが新式軽いな。
グッドモーニングムーンムーン。
同じだよあんたは。ハマーンやジオンの連中と。
そりゃそうさ。僕はジオンを継ぐために生まれてきた。トト家のボンクラと一緒にしてもらっては困る。
こいつらは戦わされているだけだ。
ならばグラハムガンダムがいよう。ソレスタルビーイングのグラハムエーカーが。今の私はソレスタルビーイング、未来を託されたガンダムマイスターだ。
未来をだと。
この感覚私と同じか。
なんだ戦艦。
そうだねクエス。それが君の答えなら僕は変わるよ。変えてみせるよマフティー・ナビーユ・エリンに。バカなやつだ、逃がすか。マフティーの好きにはさせん。力があるなレーンエイム。
市街戦が始まってる。地球連邦軍とマフティーね。早速ブレイク現象も起き始めてる。あれは旧ジオン広告軍。さらに大きなブレイク反応。
各機迎撃を開始しろ。街を守るぞ。
了解しました。
了解しました。
All right, welcome back, guys. This is Tekken World Tour North America Regional Qualifiers. We are doing the top 16 action here today, dwindling it down to our top 8, and then these guys are going to be duking it out. We just announced that the offline location is going to be at the Catwalk in Los Angeles. That's our backyard right there. So I'm super excited.
December 11th, the Catwalk in Los Angeles. Have you ever been there, Mike?
I don't even know where that is, but I just saw Los Angeles and I'm like, I'm down.
That's pretty awesome, man. But this is, of course, where the top 8 from today are going to meet up to play offline to secure their spots for Amsterdam, right? And then whoever gets third place, they're going to go to Amsterdam too for the last chance qualifier. That venue, it looks a lot like the old esports arena, right?
That's what I was going to say too. It has the double tier, like it has like the upstairs, downstairs action going on.
Yeah, it looks like
even like the ceiling and like
all looks very, very similar. But we are about to start Group B. If you guys are just tuning us, we already did Group D, we did Group C. We're going completely backwards. Group B incoming, and these are the players that are going to be in this one. This one's going to be stacked. Red Bull Anakin, we got Joey Fury, we got PhiDX, and Komanda. This one is one of those pools where I really feel like anyone can upset anyone in this thing.
Dude, this one's gonna be nuts, man. And I'm sure PhiDX is super happy that you're commentating his.
What does that have to do with anything? I took one break, man. I needed to get, a nondescript, unsponsored burrito. And let me tell you, the whole thing was full of tortilla and very little bean and cheese to go with the mild sauce. But you know what I'm saying? It was rough.
I know what you're saying.
PhiDX, though, you got this, man. You got this. But so do you, Anakin, and Joey Fury and Komanda.
Dude, yeah, man, this pulls another set of killers too, man. Anakin, Joey Fury, PhiDX, Komanda with a really strong Asuka, PhiDX probably the best Noctis in NA, and we have Joey Fury with like one of the best Marduks in NA, and he also got a nasty Fang and a couple other characters as well whenever he needs it, and Anakin probably the best Jack in the world.
Yeah, this was interesting, right? Because Shadow put Joey Fury into Anakin's pool as his first choice. And, there was other kills, like, Cuddlecore does very good against Anakin. But the choice wasn't Cuddlecore, it's Joey Fury. And here we go, Joey Fury versus PhiDX to kick things off here in Group B. And it's going to be the Marduk versus the Noctis. And look at PhiDX, randoming to an infinite stage.
And it's his favorite infinite stage, the snow stage. It's his infinite stage.
It's foreshadowing. It's letting everyone know, dude, this is my tournament. This is my group. Can PhiDX upset Anakin, Joey Fury to get in here? Because I gotta believe they're the favorites, right?
Right, yeah. But then, this is a PhiDX, the famous line where you said this is PhiDX's game to lose was against this exact player, Joey Fury.
Oh, no.
As he was ground tossing him to lose like 90% of his life bar.
Was it on this stage too?
It was on Noctis stage, but
Okay, all right. We're okay then. Joey, though, first round here. You got this, Phi. Yeah, I was watching a lot of CBM's Noctis, and the back two 1+2s, man. That move is really cheap.
It's pretty nasty. It could like slightly evade jabs too certain times. It's nice.
Hey.
Ooh, playing all this neutral to Joey. Just there it is. Okay, down back one into roll and gets the emo man. Gets the lead with that too, going for the generic throws.
He's backdashing. He's got it. Oh, just two that time. Then he was checking.
Put him into rage. Why did he just chuck it out?
I don't know, Mike. Why, B? Oh my goodness. Well, Joey's got a huge lead. This is the point though, where it's impossible for me to say that this is PhiDX's game to lose. So that's the only thing going good for him right now.
Oh man. Yeah,
those are some big mistakes.
Too.
Yeah. That was quite a bad punish. But here we go.
Just chipping away, man. All these little pokes, and he's just like, as soon as I get the life lead, but beautiful with punish, with the backdash.
Yeah, we saw in the other groups too, the players, they were tense, making a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes, so the nerves in this format is obviously affecting the players.
So much pressure, it's like I can't even lose one game or I'm out, and man, that's gonna be that easy ender with the back 1-2. Doesn't even have to go for any BTS cancel. Joey Fury up one game over PhiDX.
Yeah, and it was 3 rounds straight to on PhiDX's stage of choice. That's a problem. That's a big problem here. You got to shake it off, though, Fee. What are you going to do, right? You got to shake it off. Just one game, goldfish memory. It happened. It's gone. Get the next two, right? That's all you can focus on.
He does have a wall stage that he likes to pick nowadays. Like that I've been noticing that he's been bringing out at ICFCs. He's been bringing out Dragon's Nest a lot. You know, Noctis. And he's really good with those weird sideways off-axis Noctis combos. He's like a geometry major. You know, it's like somehow he could always get the resplat into the next wall and all that fancy stuff. But he likes to pick Infinite Stage. But he's been putting this one into his repertoire a little bit nowadays.
I have noticed that as well. The wall stage, though, in particular in this matchup with Marduk, I don't know if you want to put it here. You know, like another character maybe that's not as good at walls, maybe you go there. But Marduk, I don't like dealing with the throw mix-up at the wall. You know,
it's so nasty. Yeah,
it's so strong. So and it's a pure guess, right? So
yeah, 50,
I personally don't like dealing with that. So obviously, if he feels confident that he can get him to the wall and take advantage of that wall, without himself being put in that situation, then sure, go for it, right? And I've always thought Noctis was very strong with the wall. I feel like he's scarier when the wall is in play, right? Whether it's the emo man that comes out or anything really, even the down twos. And you know, one of the things with CBM's Noctis I've noticed, he just commits to the down two too. He's like, I'm gonna do it. You know, you're not gonna duck it. I'm not really scared, and you're gonna get hit. I'm gonna delay the second hit. You're gonna get hit by it every time.
Yeah, there's definitely a mind game there because down two is -15. A lot of times people try to launch it. Or like even just try to get a punish on it, and then if you finish it, you get a counter hit screw launch. So it's like there's a little bit of that mix up there. But yeah, PhiDX going for that Dragon's Nest pick. We'll see if it works out. Pretty scary against Marduk, like you said, though. Marduk, like just the fact that he could go for that ground throw 50-50 after a wall carry and stuff is just nasty.
Hey. All right, Fee, looking a little bit more normal now, I'll say.
Trying to play
the
loose,
damage though.
But Joey do not care about you playing loose.
Dude, Fee started off so strong and Joey hit him with literally 3 pokes and took off half his life and the throws.
No. Gotta have the throw breaks. Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah, and down 3 damage. Yikes.
Getting good Oki after some of his throws. I feel like that down 3 is practically guaranteed after that one. ETS 2 throw.
Man, Fee is in trouble right now. And Joey's looking sharp too. We haven't seen Joey, I feel like, do particularly well, at least in the locals, ICFCs at least, lately, right?
Right,
yeah. The tackler off the back roll.
Dude, his Marduk's looking super crispy right now. And the timing callouts on everything that Fee wants to do, Joey's always winning. Like a 1-2, single jab, everything that Fee wants to do is getting stuck.
Nice, there you go, Fee.
Rely on the whiff punishes. Yeah, get your guarantees.
All right, here's the wall. Now it's your turn. This is what we picked the stage for.
Joey right off the wall though. One throw, no throw breaks. A 1+2
gosh.
And it was a counter hit throw too, sidestepping into the wall, so no funny business. And good side roll.
Oh, what?
No dodge. That was
opportunity, Fee. Opportunity. It's still an opportunity. This is a big one. The down four, those 6 rounds straight for Joey Fury. Man, you know, we've talked about these round robin formats. Every game matters and everything. And if you get in a crazy tiebreak situation, every round matters. 6 rounds straight is about as good as you can do to start things off, Joey Fury.
You can't hope for anything better than that.
Yeah, you know. And see, Mike, it has nothing to do with me and what I say in the match. Come on.
You might be onto something. Damn, Joey.
I might be onto something.
Maybe Joey just has his number, dude. Joey's too good. Destroyed him. 2-0. 6-0 rounds.
That was
not
brutal,
out of it
man.
yet, though.
And the 2-0, you know, we've seen the 2-0s be very significant in this format. So Joey off to a fantastic start. And that puts a little bit more pressure, right? Because now it's going to be Anakin Komanda up next. And Anakin, you know, if he wants to get the top spot here, he's going to have to, like, try to keep track with the 2 zeros as well. 2 1s obviously are decent, but if everyone else kind of gets 2 1s, then you get in this weird tiebreak situation at the end sometimes. So a little scarier to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, but yeah, we got the confirmation. Komanda coming up next. And Komanda has a really, really strong Asuka. They hoaxed like Sukin into recording a 1st to 10 between like Komanda and Fergus at Combo Breaker, and it's like, man, Sukin's out here live streaming and he's filming this 1st to 10 for you guys. I don't know if I wanted to see that Asuka mirror 1st to 10, but man, it was a really close set at the end.
Weren't there some other like crazy pool matches happening at the same time as well? Yeah, and people were like, "Yo, can we see those matches?" And wait, there's a first attack.
Asuka mirror match going on, people. We gotta get this.
It was extremely close though. But here we go. It's gonna be Anakin going up against Komanda. Anakin, he's been rocking the Jack, right? Like that's all we've seen in tournament from him.
100%, yeah. Dude, and Jack with the 5.00 change, it's just like, I think it's so much more convenient for Jack players. It's like way less pressure. I don't need to go for the one every time. Just take the plant the seeds, right? And you still get pretty good Oki after it too. If they tech roll, they're right in your face after one dash. Not bad.
That low kick is not guaranteed after the plant the seeds though, right?
I
forget which low kick. I always see a low kick that Anakin does. I'll show it to you. Well, you'll see it. But I noticed it last night when Sand was playing that he wouldn't go for it. So I was a little curious because Anakin seems to like do it almost like it's guaranteed out here. Hey, here we go. No, not that
right there.
Yeah, usually there'd be a low kick there, not the down back one. Man, solid start for Anakin. No jackhammer, plant them seeds.
3 jackhammers. That'll do it.
What do you need?
How many jackhammers does it take to get to the center of a Komanda?
Damn. Right to the center? Tooth Fairy. We're keeping this wall right here. Wow, look at the tech one, how far to the side he got off it.
Oh,
big
the
delay.
max delay caught him. Down jab from Anakin, and then blessing the ankles a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you gotta look at the Jack players, how they use that standing too, man. That changed everything.
Debug!
Oh my God, what a comeback!
That was such a wild swing. Komanda had total control. And then in like 7 seconds, Anakin won the round.
Yeah. No control. You thought you had your control? You never had your car. Dropping the combo.
Oh my gosh, no.
The patented Asuka forward 2, forward 2. Because he dropped the forward 2.
Oh no. Well, Komanda, he's got a small lead here. Blocks the down back one.
Well, trying to go for the back 3, out of range. Real back and forth. Anakin just really controlling the pace with those 2 jabs from Jack.
What?
Side step 2, but Komanda gets a jumping 2 on accident. I gotta think that had to be a side step 2 missed input.
That was a huge miss input, but Komanda now with rage and time winding down. He has one last chance here, 10 to go. Out of range from the back dash.
And also Jack has those retracted legs, man. It's hard to hit that low, that type of low on Jack, especially. Ooh.
Yeah, if Anakin had stood still, then sure, it would have worked, but Anakin still had some space to go to the wall, so he was still moving backwards, recognized that Komanda had to approach in that situation, so it is what it is, but Anakin looked pretty sharp there. Komanda had some good starts, right? I think 2 rounds in a row, he had Tooth Fairy started the round. So if he can still find those moments, you know, he can put something together, but he's dropping stuff. It's not the cleanest of rounds.
Yeah, that forward 2 whiff punishes have definitely been there, but it's just like, man, just little drops here and there, little miss input. I think one we saw was the jumping 2. It wasn't even like the generic up 2 that they changed it to. He got the old jumping 2 version, you know. It's just
they tried to save us with that generic upward 2 animation now, and he still got the jumping one. So that was rough. And then, you know, and he also was getting caught by a lot of jackhammers, right? Obviously, it's one of those moves where you can sidewalk it left. But man, Anakin is so good at mixing it in with everything else. So easier said than done in that situation. But not over till it's over. Anakin, though, a solid start here for Group B.
Yeah, just the way that Anakin uses, you know, like it looks like a lot of those rounds, it's just like, oh man, he's blowing them up with a bunch of lows. But then you got to watch like how he sprinkles in the 2 jab. You know, it's just like right before all those lows came, he hit the 2 jab. He saw that it hit. He's like, oh, you're scared now. You're probably going to freeze up. Now it's time to bust up your legs and stuff. You know, it's just seeing Jack players, how they use that 2 jab is super crucial. And you got to learn how to use it if you're trying to pick up Jack.
All right, let's see. Violet Systems for game number 2 here. That's going to be Komanda's stage choice. And Anakin, I mean, he's sharp, dude. It doesn't matter what stage you take this guy to. I remember when he was playing against Nee, and Nee kept hitting the Paul combo on him, like, take him away from the walls, damn it. He's like, no, I'm just going to keep playing him here. Oh, man.
Oh, man, but the whip punish wasn't there this time. It was there a little late. Perfect carry.
Bro, look at that, like, 10 seconds in.
Jeez. Anakin smells blood. He's like, oh, even if you low parry this, I'm not in that much trouble. Going for a setup.
Key charge,
and can't block.
Yeah,
it's kind of scary that he went for a low there because he could have got low crush still.
Yeah, like can or back or something. All right, Anakin still 4 rounds straight.
Whew.
Wow, nice try.
The way he's setting the pace, man. 2, 2, 1, 4 twos.
And then the
2 didn't hit, back away.
Yeah. Volcano Buster broken. Oh, there's the counter.
That's a big counter. No!
Ay.
He's getting all the right hits and then just dropping the combos.
He's not cashing in, man. He's going to the casino. He's gambling. He's winning big, and he's dropping the chips on the floor. You know, it's like, man.
Right. He had like a pocket with a hole in it. All the chips fell out on the way to the cash in. I was like, what happened to all my chips?
Ay. And just like that, set point for Anakin here. This is crazy.
Dude, Anakin has so much control of this set. And Komanda is like trying to break down Anakin too, but Anakin just looking so solid defensively.
And Komanda's had these big launches and big counters, but you know, just if you're not getting any damage off it, it doesn't matter.
Right. Nice. Okay. Komanda just seems like he always wants to go in. You know, I'm kind of worried. You know, he's always kind of pressing forward. Anakin has caught him with a couple of down forward twos as keep out like that.
Well, Komanda finally on the board here. Yeah, Komanda's slowing things down a bit. You know, you called him out first, going in. Now, all right, watch this. I'll slow it down.
Ooh, scary.
Yo, nice try, but so late, to be honest.
That was the same scenario too. He tried to whip punch the down back one with it. Oh, two jab. Didn't hit, back away. Jackhammer again. Final mix up. Komanda, what's he gonna do with it? Still got Ray.
Oh boy.
We got a chance.
Got
a chance. Got the reset as well. What are we doing with this? Can we reach the wall? Yes, we do. Unskilled. We still got the rage too. Oh, missed. He had to hit the rage drive follow up after the down 1+2, and he missed it too.
Bro,
that one's tight. That one is pretty tight, but man, he was dropping all the forward input stuff.
It's just all the inputs that he needed to land to like make a difference in that set were everything that he dropped, you know? Like literally every single time it seemed like when he needed something, it dropped. That was rough, but Anakin, he's happy. He's like, yeah, sweet. 2-0 for me.
Yep, especially taking it 2-0, sitting comfortable with those 2 points. Every game counts, man. But man, Komanda, I feel bad, man. He had all the hits. Just not the conversions.
Dude, I mean, I've never seen an Asuka land so many Tooth Fairies and not convert it. Like, that's the launcher you're trying to land, I feel like. You get a Tooth Fairy, like, sick. Big damage incoming, you know, and it's like every single one felt like the combo was dropped. Oh, man.
But, man,
yeah.
you know, Komanda.
Tell us next, Mike.
We just got word, man, and Komanda, after that loss, he's gonna go right back into it against PhiDX. PhiDX versus Komanda coming up.
And we talked about Joey Fury and Anakin kind of being the favorites of this group, right? But then you see now, like, they both start off super strong. Komanda, PhiDX get kind of bodied, and now they got to play each other. So they're both in kind of the same mindset, right? Komanda a little worse off, I feel like. Like, on one hand, PhiDX got 6 zones, so he's like, oh my gosh, what's going on here? But Komanda, he played well, but dropped everything. So it's a different kind of a question mark on it. And so they both have to figure something out to get a W here. So this makes this a little bit more interesting to me.
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe, you know, maybe sometimes just go for like an easier combo because like that forward input right after the launch, you know, it does happen. You know, I've seen every Asuka in the world do that combo. Forward two because they drop the forward. It's just like, it's super common thing, but it's hard, man, because you have to go for that route to go for the unskilled after the screw with the back 4-2-3 in the open. So it's just like, there is the big reward if you do go for that combo. So it's rough, man.
You know too much about Tekken, Mike. But I appreciate a commentator who knows what they're talking about, so thank you. G-Corp, Helipad. Here we go. Man, how did you know that that was the route you have to do for the unscale? That was impressive. All right, here we go. PhiDX versus Komanda.
Okay. I like the movement from both. Komanda's pretty quick backdash, too. Whoa.
Oh, my gosh.
Whip that for me again. I dare you.
Hey, there you go, Komanda. Oh, yeah, PhiDX known for the 2-2s.
But none of them hit.
Yeah, he's like doing it.
Perfect 14. Oh, my God. He's like, he did 2-2 like 5 times. He's probably going to finish the string.
And when he does, I'm going to get
ready.
him.
Oh, PhiDX is like, I'll get him this time.
And when I do, it's going to be awesome.
Nice combo. Yeah, good range for it. Forward 2 is not going to hit there. PhiDX with a small lead. Oh, okay. Big lead now if he finishes a combo. Can't break the wall or choose to save it. Decides to break it. Nice combo.
Nice yeah. Rage mode Komanda here. The 2-2 works out. PhiDX gets his first round here. Let's go.
His first round all day. Okay.
That's what it was. I mean, you know, imagine if he didn't, right? If he didn't, you know, that's gonna be on his mind. That's very important.
All those little things do add up, man. Especially in the back of your mind, like, damn, I haven't won a single round yet. I got to start building some confidence. Nice.
Look at this. You win one round, next thing you know, you got it perfect.
When it rains, it pours, man. Once it starts happening.
He's pouring on the damage.
Oh my God! Now he's feeling himself.
That was really sick because Komanda went for the 4-2 and canceled it, right? And then he was like, watch this. Bro. Another
Cancel
perfect?
This.
No.
Oh, if he...
What the heck? Unblockable? Yo, he is feeling way too good.
This is the
no bounty here.
What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Bro, if you lose this round,
Mike, watch what you say.
I didn't do the unblockable.
Oh my goodness. PhiDX getting crazy out here.
Whoa.
Okay, I like it. Little dance in his face stab, and that's going to be game 1 for PhiDX over Komanda.
Playing with your food with the unblockable? You're not even going to get a shirt for that here, Phi. What are you doing? Man.
I mean, you can still make it, Phi. You can still get in to the top 8. It's not over. You know, don't play like it's over.
This is just your second set. You can win every set from here on out.
You can still do it. There's only 3 people you got to play. Yeah, you got smoked against one of them, right? But you can turn things around here, dude. Get a 2-0 here. Next thing you know, you get one game of Anakin, maybe you're in. That, you know, it's that simple sometimes. But bro,
is there like some new 5.01 like Noctis unblockable shenanigan with the tech traps and stuff? Like, come on, dude. What was that?
I've seen him do this. You know, I've seen him do this unblockable in the past. It's hit. People got all hype over it, and now it's. If he's feeling it, he's feeling it. But I feel like if you want to use a trap like that, you got to have your opponent like in one of the literal corners, you know? Like he had him just on a regular wall. If he tech rolls there, he's out of there. But in a corner situation, it's kind of more trapped. You have a little bit more control about where they can go. You know, that's the time to do those kind of setups. You crazy man. But man.
That was pretty wild. He almost lost the round because of that. Ooh.
But he was playing very well right before that, right? So
yeah, he was definitely feeling himself. Like the down 4-2 call out on the 4-2 cancel and all that, and like you could just tell like it was going up in levels. Like each round was giving him more and more confidence.
Yeah, so Komanda in trouble now because if Komanda loses this one 2-0, that's basically it, right? Like I don't think anyone's coming back from 0-4 to place into the group stage. So we'll see if Komanda can get on the board here, turn things around. But otherwise, it's going to be lights out.
Yeah, I mean, in that final set, you can, you know, try to be like, I'm taking you down with me. You had a chance to be in the second spot, but I'm making you third.
Yeah, but your top 8 hopes and dreams are going to be dashed in that case.
Constellation prize, you know, gotta take something.
All right, Dragon's Nest on random, bro. It's PhiDX's day. He's getting all his stages on random select.
Right, he got his infinite, he got his wall stage. I'm surprised Komanda even just went random. You know,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You do have the choice of picking stage if you do lose, if you stick with your same character.
At least part of it is take your opponent off of their stage. You know, if you don't have a stage you want, don't give them their stage.
Mm-hmm.
But all right, here we go. Game 2. Fee looking way more comfortable now.
Whoa, a good thing to cancel it. He knew it wasn't going to get there in time. That was actually really good from Komanda. There's the back 2.
Mm-hmm.
Big swords. Where's he pulling out from?
You don't want to know. 4 forward, 1 plus 2.
Oh, counter hit this time. Big damage. Wow.
This.
Had it scouted too, and Komanda was doing like a dash into it.
Another one, of course. That's the threat of Noctis at the wall, though, right?
Yep. It's kind of like Steve in that sense. Yeah, there's a lot of things that kind of make him like Steve. you know, like that up one, that homing attack when Steve was still homing.
Woo. Dude, counter it's all day right now.
Full crouch mix, threatening it. No, he just wants to dance with them. You ain't going nowhere. It's a homing attack.
Dude, that sidestep was so fast for a stick user. And look at this, just like that. It is set point for PhiDX to go 2-0 here against Komanda.
You could definitely tell by the way PhiDX is playing. The confidence is just all over. Too much confidence. Way too much confidence. Just throw it out there.
Oh,
okay,
man.
Confidence with the dash forward. Running straight into a launcher. Uh-oh.
No, but sometimes one round is worth it.
Yeah, sometimes. You're up 2 rounds, you know, try to go crazy on them in the next round to try to close out the set. It could work for you.
PhiDX denied the perfect, and boom! The
Great
Asuka
placement
blast.
there. Ah, splash.
All right, Komanda on the board. Yeah, Komanda, you can tell he's more hesitant on his whiff punishes now, too.
For sure.
Like, you're not seeing those tooth fairies come out when you see the whiffs. The 1 plus 2, the combo
That one's
drops.
hard. That one's hard, too, after 1 plus 2. He's going for hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's a problem. Also hard to stop yourself from combos you always do, right? The down 2 there from Phi. And run up emo. Okay, just a little
Dude,
emo,
he's just
not
like,
emo man.
he's just like, I could just go for this whenever I want to. And it's been working out.
I mean, Komanda hasn't been calling out a lot of low crushes, right? That up with 3 was very nice, though.
Mix, yeah, just off the jab. It could have been 1-3, 1-1, 1-2.
Important round for Komanda here.
Smallest of leads for Phi. Getting a little comfortable in his poking game.
Yeah, Komanda is still in this, though. I feel like Phi kind of feels like he already won, but it's not over.
It's hella not over.
Yeah, 2-2.
It's not over till you see it say KO, man.
Finishes it. Okay. Phi's getting crazy. He's not playing the way he started off the set.
No whip punish there either, but lands a running 1 plus 2 with the right combo. Can we reach it? Of course, it's PhiDX, man. He got the combos.
And now the mix for the win. Down 2 off the double backdash. PhiDX.
I love that. I love that. He did the wall combo, back there, like quick little backdash, double backdash, and then did down 2 at like the tip range. You know, that was nice.
No, super nice, right? I mean, Asuka, obviously, we know she has a bunch of low crush and everything, but that move you can't low parry, right? That's one of the things about it. It's this big old sword. So the double backdash creates space, makes it harder for like the low crush to hit. So good choice from PhiDX. And the 2-0 there keeps him in the running for the top 8, but unfortunately for Komanda, that's a rough start there, right? I think Komando's probably not going to qualify for the top 8 here. You see the -4 there for the score. So maximum Komanda could be is a -2 now. So you know, there's some chances, but it seems unlikely. Like if Anakin loses his next 4 games straight, then he would also be a -4. You know, like that's what would happen. But no, he'd only be a -2. So there's a chance, I guess. There is a tiny chance though, but pretty rough.
You got to bank on the other players playing worse, and then on the numbers adding up, man. That's Steiner math at the end.
You got 33 and 1/3% chance. So you know he's not even going to try. Yeah, I sacrifice. But man, Joey Fury and Anakin, they're the two who have been dominant so far in this pool stage. PhiDX has a glimmer of hope. He's got a little bit of hope right now after that victory. If it was 2-1,
especially because he got it to 2-0 too.
Exactly.
Yeah, that definitely helps a lot. Helps a lot.
And he lost to Joey, so PhiDX's last opponent will be Anakin, right? So if he can somehow make that happen, what are you thinking about it there, Mike?
I'm thinking that on PhiDX's best days, right? I feel like he can do it. It's just so yeah, it's just where is he at that very moment? You know, it's just I feel like he can definitely do it. It's just does he believe he could do it? You know, all those other questions come into play, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's what I loved listening to JoeCrush's interview a second ago when he was talking about Speedkicks matchup. And he's like, I've done pretty well in the past, but people always seem to get you at the times when it matters most. And that he's saying that's what happened to him here. But I feel like once you even put that thought in your mind,
right? Yeah, you're playing from playing from behind already from just that thought. Goldfish brain, just wipe it off, or the Men in Black, the pen where you just erase your memories. That thought, just flash yourself with it. But here we go, Joey Fury going up against Anakin.
Yeah,
the big boys are out.
Jack, and look at that launch on the down 4. Anakin's ready for it.
That's one of the changes for Jack as well in this patch. The while standing one to the raise the roof is a lot more consistent now.
I mean, Jack got some nice quality of life changes for him. No break, dude. Mike, we've been saying that we want throws to come back and everything, and now that we're seeing more throws land, it seems like the new throwback system is not even helping. Just bring them back the way they were the old way. People get thrown anyway.
I know. Let me have a throw game too. Let me have a throw game too. Why not?
Man. Joey Fury, first round Anakin. And historically, Anakin has the edge here, right? I know they've been training a lot.
So, yeah.
They've been training a lot with, I remember that mansion, etc. that happened, the Tekken mansion they had. And I think in that session specifically, Joey Fury had a little bit of an edge. But I think historically, you look throughout all the years, I think Anakin has had his number.
Yeah, I mean, Anakin and Joey, they've been duking it out for a while. I mean, we've been saying this for a minute now. We feel like Anakin probably the best NA, and then you have guys like Jimmy, and then Joey's right there too. And it's just Anakin's really, really good, but nobody's undefeatable. That's for sure. Ooh, the
double
little
VTS. Okay. Yo, time. Don't low parry's important. With rage.
Unscaled.
Oh, he's not done with you yet. I get Oki.
You monster! Double toss him up into the air.
Joey Fury. Haha, you don't get Oki. I do. Marduk, he's number 1. Damn. -10 on the rage drive, by the way. That's plenty.
Oh my god, that was so sick. And if you guys don't know what exactly is happening there, is you don't want to back roll or get up because you could get launched by Marduk. So it's I'll just take a grounded hit. But Joey read that, called that out, got the ground throw, which is a 50-50 as well too. 1 or 2. There's no way to see the arms.
Can't visually see or confirm it. You just got to guess for your life. Literally for your life, as Anakin did there.
Yeah, you're guessing, bro. While you're trying to get up to not die from the launcher. So you're double guessing.
Wow. Got him.
Not dead.
Oh, snap. It's Marduk with rage.
I can't watch this. I'm so scared, dude. 1 rage drive, 1 anything.
Woo! 10 seconds.
So tense.
How are you going to make it happen? You need a rage drive
7.
Too. You don't got time.
5.
You don't got time.
Oh,
Python? Yeah, if you hit the wall.
He wanted the Python explosion to wall splat because Anakin was backdashing away and he was a pixel away from it. He could have cashed out, froze the time with the rage art, and he would have got the game.
But he didn't. That's all that matters. Anakin holds on to the round. Wow.
Oh my god, that was so good.
Yeah, Joey had the right idea, just didn't have the time and space for it. And now Anakin bringing it all the way back. Woo! That is the wild
flash
done.
Yo.
Final round, game 1.
2 throw broken. Volcano, don't bust these.
Don't bust. Oh my gosh. Damn, this ball came in. I don't know.
Oh, the last active frame hit there.
That move is super active. I always try to jab it out of the air and get counter it.
Right, and it's a chunky shoulder too.
Yeah, speaking of
Anakin,
chunks.
comfortable lead now, not trying to give this lead up. Wow, hit the hurt box from downtown.
With rage.
Still not
last
dead.
pixel. Oh my goodness.
Literal last chance. The rage art's gonna hurt if he gets a combo too. Ah, I can't watch this.
The Hwoarang well, Anakin flashed up there, ready for the high 14 seconds. That could have been enough. Down for one. Counter, no, 10 seconds.
Oh,
no way. No way.
That. He was hoping he'd duck there or flinch.
And
damn,
Anakin
Anakin's staying solid. Yeah, he's just was like, nope, hit the brakes, hit the brakes.
The thing about Joey, right? Obviously, he's a super high level player, but in those kind of situations, he will throw out those strings to try to catch people off guard. And Anakin's like, he might try to catch me off guard here. I'm not taking any chances, right? So that Anakin had some knowledge there for sure that he relied on. It's like, no, just hang on and block. I think a lot of other players, if they hadn't played Joey before, they might have flipped there. Then Joey steals it right the last second. But instead here, Anakin holds on for that. Was that the first game only? Jeez.
That was the first game. It was super tense. That was so good.
Dude, yeah, that approach in round 3, right, when Joey almost got the Python explosion to the wall to freeze the clock with the Rage Art. Like, we saw what he went for. We saw what it could have been, right? And we just didn't get that to happen. Very smart.
He was literal pixels away, man. He was like, Python explosion does that backflip thing, and he was backflipping.
You can see the wall right there. Like, come on, just hit it, man. No. It's one of those instances in Tekken, dude.
That was good. That was
good. It was super good.
That was just the first game. We still got a first to 2, you know. Dude, and both of them had like highlight moments. Like Joey with the double grounded one throw.
That was so sick too.
Oh my god.
Man, yeah. But Anakin the whole time, like, you see Joey had the round lead and everything. He had the momentum and everything. But Anakin just being Anakin, he's like, I'm solid. I'm just gonna keep playing my game. You know, poke after poke. It's all gonna work out in the long run. And that's what he does.
He's so good at knowing when to hit the brakes. I think Anakin has always been like such a good player because like his understanding of timing and like when people start to panic and when to hit the brakes, and it's just like controlling the pace of the match too. He's been so good at that for so long.
Man, and Joey started off the round just BTS Anakin with jackhammer. Look at this, 10 seconds, and look at the life. Wasting no time. Wow, was he just looking for delayed optics and there's nothing?
He was pumping it, and then he was like, oh wait, there's nothing there, do the safe version. Or here, do the 4-on landing.
Anakin though.
Dude, Anakin's going blood.
Literally within 10 seconds, he gets him down to under 70%. Like, wow.
Dude, just all off lows and a couple of 2 jabs to keep him in check.
Oh, this guy Anakin today. Joey though had the rage and the low parry.
Wait, he could steal this. Rage drive, guess for your life. Oh, wow.
Wrong guess. Don't worry, it's minus 10 damage, Mike.
Yep, that totally makes a big difference in float combos.
Oh boy.
Even though the follow-up hits do the exact
same. Yeah, I know. Good
nice block. Could have launched.
Yeah, Marduk doesn't have anything that can reach the one punch.
I don't think so. Yeah, it's super far.
Hey.
Nice, great punish there. And you up forward 1-2, so chunky. Whoa!
Wow! That's the old Jack 7 from Joey Fury right there.
Right. The Jack instincts, like here's the down forward 2, down forward 1 with Marduk. Whoa! There was a couple instances where Anakin like whiffs the down 4 from afar and Joey just lets it go. But he gets the game with the 1+2 throw. Keeps it nice and easy.
One apiece now. Oh man.
This is
getting good.
This is a good set.
Only first to 2 here for these guys, and now it's 1-1. Boy, and yeah, whoever wins this one is most likely guaranteed out, right? That's basically the way you got to look at it, because they're beating 2 people in the group out of 3. So, like, you can still lose in that situation through a tiebreak scenario, but if you beat 2 people, you're in good shape compared to not beating 2 people.
Yeah, and everybody else has to do just as good as you did to be, you know, in that tiebreaker scenario. But yeah, Joey, Anakin, this match is crazy. But, you know, Joey did get to pick that stage from the last game because he lost game 1. So he went to Infinite. Now it's on Anakin's stage pick. What are we going to see? I'm guessing we're definitely going to get a wall.
Probably. I think so. Yeah, it's really odd. I'm so confused. I mean, I guess Joey just doesn't want to play with the wall against Jack. Like, Mark's good with the wall, but Jack with the wall pressure, especially with Anakin's wall pressure with Jack, it's disgusting, right? So I can see Joey not wanting a wall stage.
Dude, as soon as Jack gets you at the wall and hits you with like one full crouch down back one, I'm just like, well, here we go.
It's over. Here goes my life bar.
Here we go.
He got one
in
of
the blender.
10 more
Is he gonna
coming.
do 2, 3, 4, 5?
Nope,
or
that was a wall standing 4 when I ducked. Of course it was, you know.
And I'm dead.
Mishima Dojo.
Mishima Dojo. This is the stage that he beat Book for the CEO title this year.
Oh, you're right.
He does like this stage. That's sick.
Okay.
Round 1.
Take him to the dojo.
Gonna learn today. Oh,
okay.
Tackle break into reversal on the wall standing 4. There was a lot of layers in that lasagna.
Do the double duck.
Oh, that move's so good, but hasn't been able to land counter hit through Joey. Fishing for it again, a 3rd time.
Delayed hop kick.
You thought he was fishing for that? He was setting you up for a delayed hop kick.
The tackle. Anakin with the break here. Another one, not this time.
No, guess for life. Guess for life.
Again?
Wait.
No, wait, it's not enough.
No,
it's not
he
enough.
didn't do. Yeah, he just did the 1-2 version.
Why? Anakin can still come back and steal back here. Down these 2 bars, the debuff's gonna hit.
He's still alive. He's still alive.
Oh my God! What are you doing, Joey? Why would you do that? You crazy, man.
The Marduk spring forward.
The Marduk one? Oh my gosh, he threw it away there.
He hella did, but man.
He just stood up and blocked, you know?
That was a crazy gamble. Definitely didn't pay off. And he doesn't have momentum in round number 2. That costed him a lot. Anakin recognizes this and just blessing up the legs.
Good, solid defense from Anakin. Joey's trying to chip back in this fish for counter hits. Not finding nothing, and now just a pixel tackle from downtown.
Oh, tip range, yeah. Oh my God.
Too far
It's
for the
so
down 3.
hard to hit Jack with those down 3s with Anakin's moving like that.
Uh-oh. Set point for Anakin.
Oh, I don't need the wall to set this pressure up. I'll just do it outside. Last time he set him up with delayed hop kick after that. He's like, this time I'm going to check you with a jackhammer. Quick mid check. Oh, timing call out.
The jack's coming out of him.
Flip over, guaranteed stuff.
Back to Joey's trying to space out.
Yep, putting his back against the wall instead. The 1 down 2. The mid helping
Debug! Oh my God!
Nice
What
back
spacing?
dash! Nice backdash with punish!
It was so
Joey
good.
not
Perfectly
out.
spaced. It's not done yet. Joey on the board here in game 3. Up 4-3 connects. Tackle works out.
Man, here we go. Good break though. 0 on block, back 3. Anakin doesn't press. Oh, he just
ducks the high.
Man, he showed it to him the last move selection too.
Yeah, but Joey was really just fishing. He wanted the wall splash so bad there, right? He wanted to just catch anything. Too desperate. But he's not out of it yet. Anakin's got a small lead.
So tense right now. So tense. 30 seconds left. Anakin with the lead. Tip range tackle again.
Works out this time. What are we doing? Power crush. Now you guessed this. Oh, bad guess. You killed yourself. You Okizemi'd yourself. And Anakin over Joey Fury 2-1. Nicely done. Nice set between the two. Damn, that was good.
Oh, I love seeing that Okizemi have some risk sometimes. You know, if you do go for the ground throw, you should be getting launched. Anakin had that scouted perfectly.
And we saw that just in Ty's match too, right? We saw it as well. Same thing. He went for the ground grab. I forgot who it was. It was a Hendo actually who stood up and launched him for it. So It's a big risk for Marduk to go for the ground throw there. You know, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, though, that's what happens.
Yeah,
so
but
Joey
it's a big risk
there.
on the defender too. If they roll back, down forward one's there for you, so it's mind games.
Yeah, exactly. Lots of layers of that lasagna, as you said earlier. But there you see it. Anakin, 3 points. He's in the lead. Joey still has one. Thankfully, went 1 and 2. They're not just 0 and 2, right? So that keeps them up in the running here. But PhiDX versus Anakin still to come, as well as Komanda versus Joey Fury. So one of those two has to be our next set. PhiDX obviously needs the win, but Komanda needs it more. So we will see. And Komanda, I believe, is coming up next. So Komanda versus Joey Fury going to be our next matchup, and Joey and Komanda's final game.
Ooh. Ooh, here we go. Joey, man, that was such a good set too. It's just, but at the end, wasn't able to close it out against Anakin. They both played super well. I really like the little adjustments that they were doing, like when Joey was going for like the 1 down 2s and stuff. He's like, he might try to high crush me. 1 down 2 is a high mid. You know, just those little things are so sick. But then Anakin at the end, he ate the power crush. He's like, I'm willing to risk the down forward 1. He probably thinks I'm panicking. I'm gonna stay down and eat the ground throw. Just read that perfectly, you know, and got the launch on the ground throw attempt.
Yeah, I feel like overall, Joey was just a little bit too desperate at times, right? Like, if you think back to that spring kick he did in that 1 round, you know, like with Marduk, in that situation, you didn't need all that, right? Or and then when he went for the wall splat in the round afterwards, you know, it was just too desperate. Like, he was just really hoping to land it. Just like kind of throwing it out there rather than just staying solid. And Anakin, in comparison, was just solid the whole time. You know, he never really overextended in any kind of way.
Right. Oh man, and starting it off, this 1+2 throw with the unskilled afterward too. 75 damage, why not?
Oh man, followed with the tackle too.
I had to block? Nothing? Not even a 4?
Nothing, man. Nothing.
Just movement block. If you're just moving, didn't expect to block the load, that happens.
I like how Joey after power crush like, I ain't go for no throw. Just a down 3.
I'll take a down 3. Thank you very much. Luckily, that's all he needed to.
Yeah.
Oh, another drop from Komanda on the counter and launch.
Yeah, it's a rough day for Komanda. That's for sure.
Yeah, those 4-4-2s, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. What's the follow-up? Nice break. But doubles it up as soon as you broke it. Nice, big counter hit. Don't think we're reaching the wall, just short.
Wow.
Whoa.
We turned the wrong way,
Martin. Afterwards. Nice block. Good punish too. Punch him around his head and stuff.
All right, yo, Komanda though on the board early. It's important. You know, try to turn things around.
Ooh.
Damn, solid defense so far.
Both of them. Oh, playing that little duck goose game, mid low, which is gonna be. Got the tackle again. Joey, all about the tackle this round.
All the jabs and a choke slam. Not enough to kill. Wow, the low kick block. Komanda, give me this Tooth Fairy. We need a lot more damage though. Down 4. Joey Fury starting to build some distance now.
Asuka is one of those characters that can't launch Marduk's down 4. Even though her wall sending 1-4 hurts, it's not a launch.
And Joey, he's always unafraid to throw out these strings like, it might hit. Yeah, I'm just going to try it.
Right. Gotta check them. Tackles for days. If you break one, I'll just do it again. The 1+2, good reaction there from Komanda to block it. But now chesting you with the 50-50 from BTS. BTS is so nasty, dude.
Oh
you
my
could
god.
Tackle, you could 50-50 mid-low. Good high crush, good confirmation too.
Block the blue stuff. Komanda,
Nice
good
high
confirmation
crush
again. Oh my god, the second hit. That's what I'm saying about Joey, man. He just, like, we talked about in that 1 round with Anakin, right? Like, Joey went for the string, and Anakin's like, I know you throw out strings, Joey, and you try to catch players off guard, and he just blocked the whole time, right? See, Komanda, he wasn't ready for that. That's exactly what I was talking about. It's like, oh, it whipped, boom, into your head, like, damn.
that's just Joey relying on your whiff punishment to be solid. It's just like, oh, I whipped it on purpose, and then boom, no, I did it. You didn't recognize which move I was whiffing.
I'm whiffing everything, but it's all gonna hit the second hit. Don't worry. Calculated whiffs by Joey Fury there. Gets him the first game against Komanda. Man,
that's a tricky one too, because it's a high, but it's a newer move, you know. So there's like, you just have to recognize right away off the first hit. It's just like, oh, that's the new 12. I gotta duck the second hit. You know, it's just like sometimes it's hard to do, man, in the clutch.
No, exactly. Like I've been hit by it enough where I recognize it now. You know, that's what it is for me. I have to get hit by something enough that it gets beat into my brain. I'm like, all right, I understand now. You know?
How do I get any damage on this stupid move? You know, oh, the second hit's high. Okay, I'll try to duck it.
Yeah. Usually you don't even get to. You just get hit by it because it's a Punisher, right? People don't usually use it in the open like Joey did. That was the most odd part about it. Like Joey didn't even block. He's like, how about this? Boom, boom. Like, why did Joey use that there? I don't know. It worked.
Relying on you to be too solid. It's like, oh, you're too good at whip punishing. But bam.
Darn it.
Nice whip punish, kid. All right, here we go. Game number 2.
Yes, sir.
Cave of Enlightenment.
Time to get enlightened, Komanda.
Komanda likes the random select on the stages. All right. He's an arcade, like, old school player. That's what I'm getting out of this with the random select.
It hell just started raining outside. Let's go.
Round 1.
Damn, it sounds like it's raining hard for you over there. That's awesome.
It is. That's what I'm saying. I know you can hear it on the mic. That's why I bring it up. I'm like, man, it's gonna sound weird. That started pouring.
Somebody's showering in your own room. You're in the shower.
I'm confident from the shower. Here we go. Joey first launch.
Oh, wow. Joey is being such a bully with the tackles, and I love it, dude.
He's doing a really good job of using it like the optimal range too. You know, like that one was a little bit closer, obviously, but in general, his spacing on it's been very good today.
Good 1+2 there, caught him. Oh, that's just a throw break. He went for the back 3 and he didn't get under the 1+2 throw.
Time a factor in this round. Rage mode now for Joey Fury. We can see a raise drive.
Wow,
no,
there we go.
Finally, the factory pays off for Komanda.
Such a key move for her. It's just you gotta just throw it out there, you know. Let your opponent know that I am gonna do it. It's hard to punish too at ranges.
No, definitely.
Kind of reminds me of like Raven's cartwheel, you know. You kind of want to use it the same way.
Oh yeah, it's exactly similar. But man, counter hit Joey Fury.
Oof. The damage, dude.
Marduk's pretty good.
That damage is crazy. Oh man. Chunky down 3 as well.
Yeah, the down 3 damage I think always catches me off guard.
Yeah, I think it's like 18 if I remember correctly. So that's just like 2 points away from sparking. On counter hit, it does spark. Oof. Dude, the 1 down 2 usage from Joey, I love it.
Oh, good VTS check there with the up forward 3. I like that.
Komanda with the lead this round.
Can Asuka's up forward 3? Can she counter his tackle attempt?
Yeah, because she'll be airborne.
Yeah.
But I don't think it gets off the ground that fast for that move.
Oh, that was unfortunate. The axes messed with the combo for him. Rage mode Joey Fury 15 seconds. You can't make up 80% in 15 seconds, Joey. Come on.
Oh, man. Wait. Oh, if he did the ground throw into like Rage Art or something? Oh, I don't know.
Nah, no way.
Yeah, just take the lows. Wait,
Rage Art!
Oh!
Wow!
Oh!
I don't know if he tried or not.
The clock! Yeah!
I don't know if he tried or not. Yeah, that was close.
Bro!
I feel like he was mashing it and the timer just expired.
Right? You have to like let him drop a little bit. It's just, but he got a jab, so I think he missed the input or something. Damn! That could have been the round, dude!
That was craziness. But Komanda now, a good chance to get on the board. Just need one round to do it.
Next round. Woo!
Ooh!
Just chipping away. Oh my God, Joey going for everything and it's working. with the unskilled after this, it's gonna be close. One more poke.
Good block.
Nice block. Saves the rage drive. I agree. Plus, but then yeah, after the mix, you're negative, and you gotta guess the final poke. Joey closes it out with the mid 2-0 over Komanda.
Yeah, that while standing 1-4 punish with rage did like 30%, by the way. So it's like, yeah, she's gonna get launched. That's a grip. It's, you know, obviously it's not like a wall combo or something attached to it, but it's still a solid chunk of damage. But there you saw Joey Fury over Komanda, 2-0, right? So that's good for Joey's results. We'll see the official, what does Steve call it? Matchup board or whatever.
Matchup chart or something.
Yeah,
I think it said
we'll
matchup
see that
chart.
in a second, I'm sure. But Joey did as good as he could do here, right? His only loss was to Anakin 2-1.
Yeah.
I think he had 2 zeros across the board after that, so I gotta believe Joey's qualified. It's pretty impressive.
So.
2 zeros, right?
Oh,
so yeah,
tied. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But Anakin still has 1 more to go, so his points could still change here. But Joey completes his set of matches at 2-1-3, right? So 3 points for Joey there. Anakin PhiDX is our last match of the group, actually. So do the math here, Mike. If he wins 2, his points go to 2. Anakin could end up with 1, right? So Anakin could still lose here.
That's
if
crazy,
he 2-0s
bro.
him. If he 2-0s
That's
him,
true.
yeah, Anakin's points go down to 1, and Phi's go up to 2.
That's crazy. No pressure.
And if it's 2-1, right, and Phi wins, then his points are 2 and Anakin's is 2, but then Phi won the head-to-head. So if Phi beats Anakin, period, I think he's in. Chat, let me know if I'm right. I think I'm getting better at this NA math thing. You know? I think I'm onto something here. Spax says that Phi needs a 2-0. Does he?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't trust you, Spag. Not after TWT World Finals before in Thailand, man. We remember. We remember, man. Don't believe me, though. I still don't know. You know, I don't know.
Whatever you do, you know, take the cynic advice. Win.
Just win.
Gotta win.
Just win.
Also, Anakin too. He's also gotta win. No pressure to both.
Exactly. But the way Anakin's been playing today, he's been really sharp, right? The matchup he had with Joey Fury was probably like the closest one that gave him trouble. Even in that set throughout, he just stayed solid the entire way through, and it looked like, as I mentioned earlier, Joey was a little bit more desperate, overextending in certain instances where Anakin was just like, nope, I'm just gonna play the same game the whole time.
Right, yeah, he knew exactly when to hit the brakes. Oh, it's like, I can try to whip punish that, but I know there's a follow-up. I'll just hit the brakes, you know, just stay solid the whole time. No funny spring kicks, no funny, like, weird debuggers or nothing. Just play it straight up, good, solid Tekken. But here we go, going up against PhiDX. Noctis with the knee lever, you know, he loves his movement, he loves his backdash and all that. But can he get around Anakin's jack? You know, like the best pace-setting master, probably best jack in the world. Here we go.
If there was a day to do it, it is today. Right?
It's not impossible. It's right there, right here in this match right now. Ooh, this is tense.
Oh my gosh. The pokes do so
Two
much.
jab. Yeah, dude. While standing 2 has some good tracking too. Wow, the second and third hit just went straight through his freaking anime hair. That's incredible.
I thought that's what I saw, but I was like, maybe I saw something wrong. Yo, and CBM just beat Anakin too. If you guys were watching ATL before too. Wow. Very nice.
Perfectly spaced.
Yeah, the way that CBM beat Anakin was a lot of sidestep left, and if the jackhammer whip, boom, down 4-2 was there. It was like crazy. And of course, a lot of back 2. You know, he does
no rollback, but didn't get the running 1+2. Got dash into spear. Oh, no throw breaks. No throw breaks. Gotta have that throw break against Jack, man. He has a 3-way throw, and all of them hurt.
Must be nice.
Right?
Down 2.
And when people are like, man, it's because they're a grappler. I'm like, Jack's not a grappler. He's a freaking robot. Jin's not a grappler. Hwoarang's a grappler. What the hell are you talking about? Why do they have 3-way freaking
You didn't know that Taekwondo was a grappling sport?
Right? Yeah. They
grapple with their feet. They're foot grappers in Taekwondo. Nice. There you go, Phi.
Hey. Okay.
Mm-hmm. PhiDX
Wow,
on the board.
off the trade.
Okay.
Wow.
It's not over. Not over. Man, I'm always rooting for underdogs. PhiDX, make it happen.
Not impossible. The
Just
Anakin
believe.
is so solid, dude. And Phi just kind of flailing at him.
He's hella flailing.
He's trying to force it and not... Yeah, Anakin's setting everything right now.
He's trying to just force down for the ones, too. No stabby.
Oof.
Oh boy. Clutch block, but you know,
Right.
this is uphill as it gets.
Oh,
wait.
If that was down 4-2 instead, but hold on.
Low parry.
Weird
PhiDX
angle.
wants it. He's trying. He's trying for it. Low spear is blocked.
It's so bad.
It was a good try. It was a good try.
Yeah, it
Anakin there
was.
had the solid defense. He gets the first game here. But I like that Phi tried it.
Yeah, you got it sometimes. You got it.
Yeah, he
Wonder if
lost a
that
lot
might
of
have been like the down back 1+2 instead of
Yeah,
the
the
down
aura?
back 2. Yeah.
Man.
Damn.
He hasn't really tried that either, huh?
Not too much, no. Yeah. I think I've seen like maybe one today. That's about it.
That's interesting. But solid deep from Anakin there gets him the first game. And Phi was really trying to force running up and attacking right at the end when we recognized he was behind. And that is just so hard to do against Anakin. And the thing is, if you've watched Anakin's games so far in this group, a lot of times it's the first 10 seconds Anakin establishes big life lead, and then it's all up to you to come and get him. And it's like, oh,
Control,
man, good
control,
luck.
control. Yep.
Yeah.
And he just builds a wall after that. It's like hits you with like 3 or 4 lows. It's like, I did enough. I've done my job. You come
Yep.
to me now.
Game plan is working, and it's effective. Let's see if he can try to stop him, but Anakin, he is the guy to beat right now for sure. First game here just needs one more to close out the pool. Phi, though, if he wins 2 more, who knows, right? We will see. Who's making noise back there, Mike?
That was Dante. He got excited. But yeah,
Dante?
that's yeah, that's the other thing about Anakin, right? As soon as you think you got like a read on the lows, it's like, I'm a hard low parry this next low, jackhammer. It's just like as soon as you thought you had a read, Anakin's so good at switching it up on you.
And we're going to the island. Island Paradise. That's where Phi wants to go, huh?
I've never seen him pick this stage.
That's what I'm saying. All right, interesting choice. I mean, Noctis can go fishing afterwards, right? It's perfect.
All dressed like a
More
king today
accurate.
too.
Damn, King Phi.
Damn, they're down 2. Can't even hit Jack. Hard to hit Jack with lows sometimes.
Jackhammer 1.
Ooh, I still got the ones.
So you thought I forgot about these?
You thought I don't got these? Of course I got these. I'm the one that put it on the map. You trying to forward dash with Anakin's back dash. And carefully placing the down forward 1 there. 2-2 has a whip punish.
I feel like Anakin is PhiDX to playing at a different speed. And Phi is finally slowing down his own speed.
Good combo there from Phi. Carries to mid screen. Okay,
good
gets
call.
it. Yeah, on the throw attempt too. Nice.
Could have slid after there, but there you go, PhiDX. Tying up the round count.
Knock. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
He's just hoping that he would go for a down back 1 or something.
He's trying to call out the lows.
Yeah, with hard call outs too. Ooh, trying to call out the low. And that's where the jackhammer comes in. So hard to just try to guess all the 50-50s against Jack, dude. You gotta try to move or gotta try to beat him to it.
Yikes. Perfect
It's
for Anakin. Now set point. It feels like Anakin, he gets likely that he plays like PhiDX against PhiDX. Like, I'm just gonna backdash all day.
Right? But he does it so much better than Phi. It's not fair.
I mean, he's also got Jack with it too, right?
Yep. Ooh, Phi just hopeful with the up forward 4s. Happened again, yeah. Tiny little side step right. Made the second hit whip. But Phi's not I guess. Oh,
There we go. That's. Oh my gosh.
What was that?
I don't know. But that's exactly what I was talking about. CBM with Noctis against Anakin's Jack. Sidestep left, down for 2 all day.
Yeah, covers the down back 1, covers the forward 1. As long as you step it right, step at the right time.
Correctly, yeah. And you got to watch over the down for 2 if you keep getting. Look at Anakin calling out the down 2.
No
block and
fun
launch.
allowed. No fun.
Out of here. Nicely done. Anakin 2-0 over PhiDX. Wasn't meant to be. Anakin, congratulations, sir. I think you made it out of your group.
Pretty sure Joey and Anakin definitely made it out of their pool.
Oh, yeah. I mean, nice. Anakin, I don't think he lost to anybody. So, goes without saying that he's going to make it out. He's going to be in that top 8. He's going to be going to Los Angeles to compete for his spot in Amsterdam.
It's going to be a good time.
Congratulations to Anakin.
It's going to be a good time.
One. It is, right?
NA is and reverse Japan, dude, because Japan, most of them didn't make it out when they were the seeds, right? NA, everybody's made it out so far.
Yeah, JoeCrush barely made it out. His one was a little scary. Yeah. He made it though. Ty made it out. Anakin made it out.
Anakin, yep.
Man, now the pressure's on Shadow. All the other seeds have done it, Shadow. It's up to you. But here we see the final standings. Anakin and Joey Fury gonna make it out of the pool. Anakin 5 points, undefeated. He only lost the 1 game to Joey Fury there. Joey, he only lost 2 games to Anakin. He beat everyone else, so, and he got a game with Anakin as well. So nice showing from both of them. PhiDX, Komanda out today. And they're out of the running for the TWT finals. Their only chance to compete now will be to go to Amsterdam and just enter the LCQ themselves, right? That's the only hope now.
3 spots available, but yeah, that is definitely a tough road. But great stuff to all the competitors all year round. Made it this far, man. It's always hard, man. each set of tournaments from here on out just get harder and harder. We got the qualifiers, then you got the finals after this, then you got the TWT, the whole final. It just keeps getting harder, man.
Yeah, it's a really interesting format for these 3 regions that got it, right? North America, Japan, and West Europe, I believe it is. Where you've got this top 16 that you got to qualify from to go to the regional final, and then you're playing offline. And if you place top 2 or 3 there, then you're going to Amsterdam. It's just this crazy level up each time. And the players you got to prepare for, but you don't know who exactly to prepare for. So you're kind of preparing for the same group of players over and over, and it just gets smaller and smaller and more condensed over time. But at the end of the day, you just got to be the best. You just got to be the best player and get it done. So good luck to everyone. But man, Anakin, Joey Fury going to be the ones advancing out of Group B.
Yeah, they did a great job, man. Both of them, even their match against each other, that was such a sick set, man. So many highlight moments. I still can't get over that freaking double air throw, the down grab. That was so sick.
I haven't seen Joey do that before.
Double, right? Yeah.
We've seen stuff like that. We know it's possible, but we've never seen him go for it, in a tournament especially, right? So that was really cool to see. And just seeing him playing Marduk and sticking to it, sticking to one character the whole way through. I feel like, lately we've seen him kind of bouncing around, but this tournament's a little bit more serious, right? This is a Tekken World Tour, North America, regional qualifiers. So it seemed like he took it more seriously, and that was really, really fun to see him play that well. Absolutely. But I do believe we have Anakin on the line with us. Congratulations, Anakin, on your victory here today. Top seed in the pool. Tell us how you felt about the whole thing.
What's up, man? Thanks. First of all, and it was just feels like a great weight has been lifted off my shoulders. I don't necessarily feel very comfortable playing online, so for the longest time, this event has just been like a dark cloud looming over me. So to get that out the way, and I feel like I played pretty decent today, gives me a lot of momentum going into LA.
No, definitely. I mean, as you mentioned, we haven't seen you in a lot of online tournaments. I was curious to see how you perform here. We've seen you do decently online, so I knew that it wouldn't be too drastic of a change for you. But honestly, today from your group, it seemed like you played the best out of everyone online. Even against Joey, which was your closest set, there were times where he overextended, but for the most part, it looked like you guys were having just an offline battle there. Tell me about that Joey match, because I know you guys have played a lot. Especially you guys went training at the mansion and everything, and it seemed like he used to have a little bit of an edge on you back then. But how do you feel about that matchup? Player versus player now.
Yeah, it's funny. Me and Joey have been battling ever since Tekken 7 came out, and I felt like in the beginning I was getting him in the early stages of Tekken 7, and once Marduk was released, then he was starting to get the better of me, like you said, and then I don't know. It just at this point, it just really does feel like a coin toss. He knows me so well, and I'm doing everything I can to study his character and learn as much as I can about him. And I feel like I've finally solved a few things that I was having struggles with earlier. And yeah, either way, regardless, he's such a good player that he's always going to have a chance no matter what.
Man, that was great. Mike, you got anything?
No. I mean, great play all around. I can't wait to see you here in LA, man, in December 11th. Woo.
Hell yeah. Appreciate it, guys. Take it easy.
No,
all right.
definitely.
Good stuff, Anakin.
Later.
See you, man. See you.
Yeah, Anakin, of course. He was probably the player when you looked at this group in general, right? That he was going to be the guy that was going to make it out. And he's still probably the favorite when you look at the top 8 that's shaping up right now, right? So far from Group D, we had Cuddlecore and Ty. You know, Group C, we had JoeCrush and Speedkicks. And now we've got Anakin, Joey Fury. That is actually disgusting. You know, I said that Anakin
Wild,
is like the favorite
dude.
out of it, and then I said all those names. I was like, hold on a second.
Oh, wait a minute. This is the most grossest NA top 8 we could have asked for, but I love it.
only
This
6
is
of
what I'm
them.
talking about. Yeah, we still got
only 6.
one more to go for sure.
Man, oh man, yeah, that's just the 6 of them so far. But we do have Joey Fury with us right now. Joey Fury, congratulations, sir, on qualifying for the North American Regional Finals. The Marduk got it done. Why Marduk today? No Fang.
Just been feeling like the right thing to do lately, like really lock in one character. I feel like I haven't been playing quite as much, haven't quite had as much time to really grind the game, and I feel like when you're in that situation, you got to lock in with one character. And it seemed like a no-brainer that Marduk is my best character, so play him all the way.
I love that you said that it's a no-brainer that Marduk is your best character, because I mean, obviously you've had a lot of success with him, but you know, I feel like the Fang way is there. You know, I feel like you don't stick to him as much, but I guess you just have more tournament experience with the Marduk at this point, so you're more comfortable with them. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, I mean, I've acquired a lot of experience with Fang over the last few years, and the character just kept getting stronger and stronger throughout the last few seasons. But there's always going to be this factor of like the previous Tekkens, and I started playing Marduk in Tekken 5, and that's a long time ago. So that experiential gap, you can't just, I think, like overcome in one game, no matter how much you grind a character. So that's a big reason why it's Marduk all the way.
Let me ask you something that's a little bit weird. So you have a tendency, I'll say, to go for strings at the end of the round, and it seems like you're trying to gimmick out your opponent at times. Like, not even necessarily just with strings, but it seems like at times you just want to gimmick them out at the end. You know, with Anakin, I felt like you overextended a couple times, like the spring kick attempt that you had, or the wall splat you went for, or the string you went for at the end of one round. Is that something like that just built into you now? Because I don't remember you playing like that before.
I think some of it is kind of a consequence of like Tekken 7 Marduk. Because his comeback potential is so explosive, people tend to want to just like scrap with you and poke you out at the end of rounds because they don't want to be open to tackles. They don't want to be open to the VTS coin flip. They don't want to be open to the VTS throws. So a lot of times it's just me like trying to sense like, do they not want me to get that opening, and so I'll just like finish the string and they'll swing into it. Sometimes, yeah, I mean, anytime you're finishing strings like that, it can go really wrong and you can just look desperate. And, sometimes I am just throwing out because I'm desperate, but I try to be calculated with it, and some of the strings I think are quite good.
I mean, they work a lot.
1, 2, 3 into the 1+2 hit. That's a chunk of damage, and then it's just like robbery central after that.
Yeah, but thank you very much, Joey Fury. Congratulations once again on your qualifying for the finals, man. Good luck in Los Angeles out here. It's going to be stacked, man. Best of luck to you.
I can't wait. Thanks, guys.
Good stuff.
Alrighty, yeah, good stuff indeed, man. Joey and Anakin, they have been some of the heaviest hitters in North America for the longest time. Both of them in the same group. They made it out. They obviously were the favorites here. You know, once again, shout out to PhiDX Komanda for trying to put up a fight against them, but man, they were both on point today.
Yeah, they're super on point, but man, that's gonna do it, man. 6 out of 8 so far. We still got 2 more to go to round out our top 8. I can't wait. I can't wait. And just so you guys know, if you guys are tuning in, you guys are probably watching over here at Twitch or maybe over on YouTube. We also got this running over on Twitter as well. That's twitch.tv/Tekken or youtube.com/Tekken as well. Everything /Tekken. But yeah, thank you guys for joining in on some good ass Tekken action. And BNE Esports, don't forget to follow them over on the Twitterverse and everybody everywhere else as well.
Alrighty, guys. Well, that does it for Group B. But don't go anywhere. We still got Group A to go. We're going completely backwards. We're going to finish this top 8 later on today, so don't go anywhere. Short break. We'll be right back.
俺たちはこの世に存在するべきではない。
愚かだな、風間陣。ファイト。どれ
Welcome back to the NA Regional Top 16 Finals here. I'm back now. First, it was me and Rip. Then it was MYK and I. And now it's back with me and Rip. Actually, the matches have been ridiculous so far, man. That last group looked crazy.
Yeah, that was awesome. There was also a Mike and Rip, but you skipped that one, Steve. You only
Look,
think
y'all
about
saw
yourself.
y'all was here.
If it doesn't involve Steve, Steve doesn't care about it, all right? Look,
nope. No, I'm just
we're done though with groups D, C, and B. So we're almost there, Steve. Start of the alphabet. We're going to A in just a second. But you know, Anakin qualified, and he's gonna be going to Los Angeles because of it. Right? Here it is, December 11th at the Catwalk in Los Angeles. We're gonna have the top 8 players from tonight's tournament, the top 2 out of each group. They're gonna be coming out here, and they're gonna be battling for their spots to go to Amsterdam. 2 of them will be qualified for the finals out there, and the 3rd place, well, they got to go to the last chance qualifier, but they still got to go to Amsterdam. The last chance qualifier out there is going to be brutal, though. 256 player cap. You know that the majority of Europeans are going to be entered in that tournament, so it might cap anyway. And then who knows how many people from international are going to come and try to enter the LCQ. That's what I'm most curious about.
That's typically how it works, though, man. A lot of times we get to that LCQ, it's seriously some of the craziest tournament matches I've ever seen in my life throughout the year. So I promise you want to be there for that. Not if you're competing, because it's going to be tough, though.
Let's take a look at the players, though, that are going to be coming up right now in Group A. Group A is going to have Shadow 20Z, Averiey, NG Obscure, and Genghis Dawn. You know, I thought the last group was going to be a little bit more competitive and anyone could upset anyone in that one. I was like, you know, Komanda can beat anyone any given day. PhiDX has a chance to take out Joey and Anakin. But it didn't turn out that way. It's just, you know, Joey and Anakin, they were playing top level, the highest level I've seen them play in a while, online especially. And now in this group, I have the same thought. I'm like, anyone can beat anyone in this group, you know?
Yeah. No, I'm going to tell you right now, you look at, like, first off, Shadow, Averiey, Obscure, like, I feel like it's just like a line of great people. Shadow, consistently one of the better players in the last 2 years of Tekken 7 NA and in the world. Averiey, off and on, plays in a lot more online. I know he's been not able to travel as much, but still a very strong contender. And then Obscure, not able to travel as much, still relatively active in a lot of these online tournaments as well, and still somebody that is out there lurking in the chat, so I see him. And Genghis Dawn just as well. So I feel like it's a nice little grade of players that could surprise or upset somebody if they're playing at their best at any given day. But that's what you get in these round robins, man. You get the focus, but you also have to remember you could legitimately lose to any one of these players if they're paying attention or playing right.
Yeah, and Shadow and Averiey, they have a long history. So I feel like, you know, you look at this right now, and it looks like Shadow and Averiey are the top 2 seeds, right? But I honestly feel like Averiey could lose to Obscure or Genghis Dawn. He might be the bottom of this pool. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm saying that so that when he hears me right now, he'll be like, oh, hell no, I'm not going to let that happen.
Not today. I'm trying to go to Amsterdam, baby. Or actually, you know, just trying to go to the Catwalk down in LA. I think that's cool, though. At least we get the opportunity to go from this online to the offline setting. I know a lot of players are really excited about that, but that's not even the last destination. Amsterdam is where they really want to be. That's unless you want to play, like I said, in that LCQ. Cool for me, fun for me, bad for you players. But here we go.
Obscure versus Run It Black. Alisa versus regular Jin. Last Day on Earth is gonna be the stage of choice here. Game on.
A lot of people forget, man, that when you talk about like a lot of players that come from the same generation as like Cuddlecore and Shadow, Obscure is right there as well. Like Obscure is one of those players that you really need to keep track of. I feel like just because I don't get to see Obscure as much, like, you know, he doesn't have that skill, but he's definitely one of those players.
Oh yeah, he definitely made top 8 as CEO in the past for Tekken 7 as well. So, you know, he's got the skill level, and his character is super good. Everyone knows that. I feel like there was a time when people were like, Alisa, she's not that good, but now it's like, oh no, she's very good. You know? They realize it now. Look at the hop kick.
Oh, electric on the wall.
He wanted a big combo and he missed it.
Back 2-1 to close out though.
First round to Averiey.
Ooh, that electric though.
Damn.
I remember when I used to watch Averiey play. Damn, that took off some damage. And he has to be like, man, if this dude started doing electrics, he'd be a problem. And it was definitely true, bro. Like, I saw the evolution. I always say this, but it's because it's really cool to see him still playing. I know he has a little Leroy in there sometimes as well, but
Nah, he's a Jin player, man. I saw him beat Knee with Jin.
hey, that's true. That's true.
If you can do that, you can beat anyone. Boom! Get that out of here. Look at this guy. Averiey. Looking sharp so far.
2 rounds straight. Tries to sidewalk that 2-1-4. Got a little tracking on it.
Wow.
Oh, I was about to say no whiff punish. Shoe shine. Hold up. Wall pressure looking good for Obscure. Gets hit by that second hitter down. 4-1-4.
Dude, good call.
Counter hit.
Ducks the high. Wall standing 2 is there. Wall's in the way. Try to jab off the wall, but down 3-3. Closes it out. And Averiey 3-0 for the first game. Damn.
Body all sprawled out. Jin walks away. Psh, you're a joke. You'll love to see it.
Is that what he says?
Yeah, that's what he says.
Wow, that's impressive. He's such a jerk, this Jin guy. Can't believe
He really
put him
is.
on the cover of the game.
I mean, look, man. I think my boy Jin is the right amount of emo, if you ask me. You know, I
The
feel
right
like he
amount
gets
of
a lot-
emo?
He's the right amount of emo, bro. I'm just saying. I can get. I felt like if Jin, this is another one of these characters that if they were real, right? I feel like we would be friends. I'm just saying.
Because he
Don't
put
laugh
flame
at
on his
my
pants,
dreams,
right?
bro. That is true. That's pretty cool, bro.
That's why
you
we
ain't
got
out
the
here
flames
putting
here,
flames
right?
on your leg, bro. If you did
What?
that, I'd have to co-sign everything you wear. I'm like, bro, have you seen Rip? He's got the pants with the fire on them. Psh, you guys don't even know.
All right. See you on Halloween, Steve. Gonna co-sign everything. Coolest guy you know. But yes, Averiey first game here, dominant 3-0 over Obscure. I didn't expect that to happen, to be honest. I thought that this was gonna be a closer game.
I mean, first game, you want every round. We say this, we've been talking about this ever since we started. Every round, every match does count, but I still feel like you need that warm-up. Unless you're sitting here just, you know, playing online and watching the event, it's probably not going to be easy just to jump right in. But still, it's a lot harder now. This is still, the tournament aspect of it is you have to be ready to play at any point in time, and that's where you're at right now. I can hear it getting back. We're about to go back in. Game number 2. Obscure still has a game where he could take control and absolutely tie it up and still have a good contention to stay alive. I feel like Averiey is one of those players. He gets warmed up. That's the only reason I'm saying this. He gets warmed up and he's good to go. I feel like he can fight anybody once he's warmed up.
Well, let's see how those 3 rounds straight warmed him up. Man, he looks so comfortable in this Alisa matchup. He actually, I think he's had a pretty good track record against Cuddlecore too.
I'm not sure. I can't even remember the last time they actually played each other. Low parry, hold up. 1, 2, 4. Takes the LP.
Wow,
Whoa,
he
not
tried-
close enough.
I love that he ran up all the way and then he's like, all right, now I can wave a little bit. Like, I'm not going to waste my wrist on these waivus from this far. LLRK.
Down back 2, 2, 3. Hwoarang.
The blockable shoulder for the win. Damn.
You know, I get hit by that trying to sidestep it. I'm like, I'm just going to sidestep this.
I mean, you know, back in the day, it was unblockable, so you had to try to sidestep it. Now you can just block it. So whenever people try to sidestep and they lose, they're like, wow, you could have just stood there and you would have blocked it.
Nah, that's true. Okay. Break on the throw.
Ooh. Man, how do you...
Damn, that hurt.
Right?
Oh, that hurt.
It's amazing. A demon paw. Look at this guy, Averiey. 5 rounds straight.
Whoa. Okay, wait a minute. Slidey.
Wow.
Oh, spring up.
There you go, Obscure. There you go. Best round yet. Use them chainsaws.
X. Oh. Okay,
There we
okay.
go.
Wait a minute.
Obscure sometimes is this kind of a player too, where he's a little bit of a late starter. You know, gets the download going, and now he's the threat. This is scary here, if you're Averiey at least.
But this is what I was talking about, those warm-up games.
No, exactly. 100%. Boom!
Oh, what a backdash on that 4-4-3. 4-4 counter hit.
That damn move.
4-4. We saw the down 3-3 last time. Oh, what a backdash. Oh!
2-1.
Good up close poke. That good old 2-1. We saw it a lot. Gonna be 2-0 for Averiey over Obscure in this first Group A battle.
Yeah, he's got to be happy with himself without Averiey at least, right? 2-0, that's what you want to start with. And 2-1, you know, you mentioned, that's like the classic Jin string, right? It's a high jab, but it goes immediately to a mid, so you can't be ducking and trying to kill him for it, right? And that's what he clipped it with. And it's got a pretty good range, too, on the mid.
You saw actually how Obscure tried to sidestep, and he actually got clipped by the delay 2-1-4. So, and that's like how you used to use it in the old days. Like,
exactly.
Good delayed point right there. Knows that Obscure wanted to move around a lot and using a bunch of delayed stuff to catch him. That 4-4 big counter hit working out a lot. So Averiey looking sharp already. Obscure going down on that first set. We already know how this could typically go, but we still got Genghis dying. We still got Shadow in the group as well.
Yeah, that was clean. I mean, honestly, that was flawless gameplay from Averiey there. That was about as good as I've seen him play against Alisa. So very nicely done. Obscure's got some work, not out yet, right? You lose one set, that's a problem, of course, especially when it's 2-0, but, you know, if you win the next two, you're in there still, so it's not over just yet. And this is the pool where I feel like we might get a crazy upset. You know, earlier we had Speedkicks interview, and he said, like, it would be so sick if Shadow didn't make it. You know, like,
just that's throw the curse out there.
He said it would be sick, but, you know, Shadow, he's the seed here. He is the favorite to make it out of this group. But I do believe that this is a very difficult group for Shadow specifically.
No, it is. I feel you on that as well. But that's what happens, man. Shadow is a very ridiculous player regardless, so it wouldn't even matter. But still, this group is, I just feel like all of these players, like they come from the same generation where they've ran across each other enough, or they have enough experience with each other where they can be a legitimate threat. So it doesn't matter who's in the pool outside of, you know, who you got to fight next, because they're all a threat. And even what you said earlier, like for round robins, like a larger round robin, you don't really have to worry about, like, man, I got 5 other people I got to worry about losing, or 4 other people. You got to worry about 3 other people. And I know round robins seem like a lot, but think about what's happening. You get too old, you already at a deficit. Like, there is not enough players to pad the round robin for you to ever slack off. That's why I said, and I will continue to say, 2-0 is the way to go. Don't even give them a chance.
The crazy thing now about this too is, like, since we've been backwards in order, right? DCBA, the guys in this A group have had the most time. They've had like 3 hours. 3+ hours, maybe 5 hours, to look at the people in their group and prepare for them, right? So there is some Batman prep time in the works here, right? So Averiey, you know, good start. Shadow had some time to look at him as well. Shadow versus Genghis Dawn is probably going to be our next matchup coming up. So that one should be a good one, because they're the 2 players that haven't played yet, right? And, you know, Shadow, you never know what character he's going to use anymore. I'm really curious, because we talked about it earlier, you know, having that wide character roster that you can pick from is kind of, you know, a little bit of a hindrance here in this round robin format where you cannot lose one game.
I feel like it's a gift and a curse, because if you have the ability, and there's not a lot of players out there that can confidently be like, all right, I'm going to switch to one of my alternates, right? Not a lot of people can do it, and not a lot of players in any fighting game can do that. But Shadow, I feel like, has enough XP. We've seen Shadow. I remember first time we saw Shadow pull out the Kazuya in tournament. We're like, Kazuya, he's got to be playing, but he won. So it's like, it's one of those things. Being confident enough to switch and being able to play a character good enough to switch is 2 different things. Shadow is that kind of player. Going to the Zafina right out of the gate, and you know he's got this experience in the bag, because this is the Katarina coming from Genghis Dawn.
Precipice of Fate gonna be for game number 1 here, and interesting too. Like I had a feeling that Shadow was gonna run the Zafina here today. I always feel like Claudio is his like main, right? The main that he's got. But Zafina, she's been you know, fighting for that spot in his heart. She wants to be the main.
The main. I see. Well, dang, the triple S's though.
There's a lot of good grades right there.
Okay. A lot of spacing. Trying to see who's gonna make the first move.
Oh yeah, they're gonna definitely play this one a little bit slower.
Me and Mike was talking about, well, I was telling Mike, Katarina, one of the characters in like Tekken 7 that I felt like never really got hurt from a patch. Like she always just got better.
She definitely was fleshed out a lot too. Because when she started off, she was like, oh, she's this beginner character in the game. She doesn't really have much going on. And then when I tried using her, I was like, yo, this Harrier stance is actually kind of interesting. And then they added to the Harrier stance, right? Like, wait a second, you know, what is this? What is that? So she definitely got fleshed out. Probably, you know, one of the best fleshed out characters from the, you know, new roster in Tekken 7.
Ooh. Yeah, like these new characters, that new beginner friendly character, you know, like that's what Katarina was kind of considered, right? But like you said, like every patch, I'm telling you, this character got better and better. And we don't even see that many of them, you know? We don't see many Katarinas at all. Oddly enough, this is one of the other character overlaps that we have up here.
Hey, look at that press to the forward, forward 3. And we have Joonya with Katarina too.
That's what I was saying, one of the other character overlaps. Wow, trade combo, I'm still awake. Shadow gets the wall, didn't get the full combo. Spins the blue.
Might have worked, might have won the round. Yeah, it's worked. Oh my
Bro,
goodness.
2 rounds straight for Genghis Khan right now.
No, this is looking a little rough for the Zafina. And Genghis is playing real smart, real slow.
Nice and patient.
Ouch.
Counter hit. Getting the lead this time around. Gets the full combo this time.
Third hit,
Finishes the stream. Power crush. Okay.
Dude.
Okay. All right.
Get right
all right.
through there. Game's not over till it's over. Low parry
Low
from Genghis
parry.
Khan, though. Wall carry's easy here. Get the half life bar in 9 seconds. Uh-oh. Here comes the Mantis. We canceling? Yeah, we canceling.
Man, Shadow. I just feel like Genghis Khan not giving him the space to play the game he wants to. He's like, nah, you want to get comfortable with this range? I'm going to be right next to you. Like every time Shadow gets a poke, Genghis is like, I'm going to walk up to you and stand there.
Wow. That was a funky looking vertical hop kick. Shadow here a little bit behind.
And look at how close Genghis is playing.
I mean, right now he doesn't have to. Shadow, though, has the rage. 14 seconds to
Spins
rage
the blue.
drive.
Down 4-3. Oh, no. Dead.
Oh, boy. Okay. Good choice there. 7 seconds to go on the clock. It was Shadow time. You knew it was going to happen. Final round, game 1.
Oh, the Harrier.
Nice block. What? Okay. Look at the life.
Okay. Down for 1-2
My turn.
drop.
Man, Shadow had the back dash. Thought a second it was coming, though. Can't believe he brought it back.
3 holds the stance.
Oh, it's a tarantula.
Blatant low. Blatant low. Shadow taking that first game. 3 rounds to 2. That was looking a little dicey at first, though. Genghis was looking super comfortable with the Katarina in that first game.
And that's the thing about Shadow, though, right? He's always composed. Like, he can be down 2 rounds, and that's the thing about Tekken. You know, we've had 3 out of 5 rounds per game for a long time now, and winning 2 rounds is cool, but you need 3 to win the game. So Shadow, you know, he's like, yeah, I lost 2 rounds. It's cool. I got a lot of information now. Now I know what I want to do.
Yeah, gotta get the thing is that like Shadow typically plays slow enough to like figure out what his opponent's gonna do. He's like, oh, you really trying to get away with this, and he kind of like breaks it down from there. And I love that Genghis Khan literally was like, I'm not gonna give you the space to try to like set up shop. He literally was like, I'm gonna run up this close to stay, and it didn't work out, but every round was still pretty close to where it could have went either way.
No, and originally when they started off too, the first rounds with Genghis Khan was really winning. You know, he really was playing the really slow pace with Shadow. So he's like, oh, you want to play far away and play slow, 1 poke at a time? I can do that. You know, I don't got to rush into the whole time. And you're right. At the end of the set, he's like, he would approach like, all right, I'm staying here. Now what are you going to do? I want to know what the options are. But even though he was doing that, Shadow was out chipping him. Like every round, I think Genghis Khan had the life lead, but Shadow would come back. So, you know, Shadow's just really hard to stop. And the mix-ups from the stances, right? The Tarantula stance, the Mantis stance, we're getting Shadow a lot of mileage. So we'll see if that continues here. Tarantula stance, definitely a stance you don't really see Zafina's use enough, I feel like. It's one of those stances where you're like, dude, I don't feel like we see this enough, so with the options out of it, I don't feel like players are used to defending against well enough. And right now, you're seeing the results of that.
and it felt like it was something Shadow went to with that in mind. Like, oh, you seem prepared to react to like all this stuff, right? Like you could tell Genghis Don is like, all right, I know how to deal with all of this. But once the stances came up, even though you're in that range, it makes it harder for you to react because it ain't no way you're gonna be ready for every option out of the stances, right? It's not possible. But I feel like once you leave the stance there for, you know, where you can give Shadow the chance to go to it, he's gonna try every option in the book.
Especially when he needs to in times like
exactly,
that.
right?
We all
like
know Shadow's a master of the clock.
Okay, now trying to get out of that range. Good whiff punish with the launch.
Bro, that full crouch low, somehow it didn't touch Shadow. I don't know if the down for two when he just started enough so that the hurt box moved out or what, but that was ridiculous.
Oh, gets the float. I feel like any wall stage where Katarina can get you to it is just terrifying, bro. That elbow drop, rage drive. Ooh.
Yeah, and the jabs actually stuffed Shadow's rage drive attempt there.
Catch the startup of it, man. Oof. Wow, just jab, whiff punish for the check. Counter hit down 3 on the wall. Had to switch up the combo, though.
Yo, down back 2. Good choice. Uh-oh. And now the Scarecrow stance mix. Now with Mantis. Oh, boy. Good punish from Genghis here. Has rage. Yeah, Scarecrow, bro. And really, the stances are where Shadow's finding a lot of success.
So I'm saying, dude, the fact that I feel like Genghis is trying to start this offense, but just letting Shadow go too much to these stances.
And Shadow sidewalk left there with the Harry. Second to go in the back here.
Oh, wow. Did not catch the
backwards, too. He was backwards doing the power because I don't even know if it works that way. If
I'm pretty sure I've seen it work
hilarious.
that way. I've definitely seen somebody get clipped back turned by that.
Well, Shadow way behind here, round 3.
Wall.
The big low. Yeah, the wall's here. We're saving the rage, too. Oh my God.
Oh, that was sick. Oh, you better chill out.
Kicked her right.
Kicked her right in the stomach. Oh, you better stop that. Oh, God.
Yeah, it was so weird that Shadow opted not to use any rage there. For the wall combo, I mean.
No, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, man. All right. Well, Genghis Khan has a good opportunity now. Close it out, get on the board, tied up 1 apiece.
Shadow on the ropes right now. Genghis back to this slow-paced game. 25 seconds left on the clock. Spins the blue early.
Yeah, he was waiting for an opportunity to try to find and get that comeback, but Genghis, too patient, not giving him that opportunity to make the comeback with the rage. And there we go. We're tied up now. Genghis Khan 1 apiece with Shadow. Is this going to be the one, Steve?
You saw how Katarina
with the seed?
You saw how Katarina slapped her stomach. She's like, yeah, that's where I kicked you at when you tried to hit me with that rage.
Wow.
Wow. Like, oh, you better calm your ass down. We got to look at it. Calm your ass. Anyways.
That was
man. That was that was tight. It was tight.
It was a really weird combo from Shadow, though, right? He got to the wall. He's like, yeah, I'm doing a combo. Maybe he thought it was going to kill, so he didn't need the rage, or I don't know what the logic was there, but instead he tried to use the rage drive on Wake Up, and it wasn't in range.
Yeah.
So Genghis says, what the hell is that? Boom, kick in the stomach. It's perfect.
Nah, that was really good. And that second game, going to Genghis down right there. And it was absolutely more the same. It was like, look, all right, you started using the stances more. I'm gonna get to that 0.5 range now and try to fight with you a little bit more. And it absolutely worked out. Just a lot more straight hits. Wasn't able to pick up and convert as much as he was in that first game, but I felt like the second game played out a lot cleaner for him anyway, so.
Yeah, in the first game, we saw a lot of Tarantula and Mantis stance. Second game, we didn't really see that much of it. And when I'm thinking back to Shadow first using Zafina, we used to talk a lot about how he used to find those 1+2 counter hits. And, you know, it's a lot hard to find that against Genghis Khan because he's not really approaching with buttons a lot, right? He's just losing movement, trying to put himself in range of getting a whiff punch or something, but he's not really dashing in there to attack you, right? Obviously, he eventually comes at you with the Harry stance mix-ups. But for the most part, he's just chilling. And he's waiting for you to overextend, which makes this match really interesting because that's what Shadow's trying to do as well.
Yeah, you can see the Harrier being mixed up in there, going for like the slower poke, the non-committal ones, right? Where you can get like a wild standing for a small punish. But then like quick poke, Harrier into low has worked out quite a few times in favor of Genghis Khan, especially in that last game.
But here we go, final game with huge implications, obviously. You know, one game away. Who's going to have a 1 in their score and who's going to have a negative 1? That's what this is. Both players, same start, right? Super patient, in and out. Single jab, low kick. Oh boy.
And look at that. Quick 35%. Genghis Khan, Shadow's back to the wall and just fighting away from this wall right now. Good back one.
Down back 2, yeah.
Oh, my bad. I said then back 1.
Steve would have liked it. Oh, she's dead. 1 plus 2 string, you're out of there, man. Shadow first round. I hate getting hit by that string. I hate getting hit. I hate getting launched by any string with the last hit as a counter launcher. I'm like, come on, man.
It happens to me quite frequently. I like the hit button.
At least be a knockdown. You know, why launch it?
Oof.
Dude,
Ooh.
what is happening? Shadow's like, hold on a second. Do you know about these stances?
Went right back to him.
Mm-hmm.
In the stage on top of it.
Oh boy. Quick first 2 rounds, game 3 for Shadow.
Oh, went for, oh my.
Dropped the combo though. And then the down forward 2 out of nowhere. Man, this game was so fast compared to the other 2. Shadow closing it out 3 straight. He's like, man, why did I play so slow for those other games? Yikes. Where did that come from?
It was literally, I thought we were going to see a switch because I felt like Genghis Khan like switched it up enough to where he's like, I'm not going to let you keep playing that game. He's like, all right, I'll give you a character that I can play a little more active with to combat. And he was like, no, I'm just going to go to the lows. Found a bunch of big counter hits because you saw trying to react to him. And that, yeah, that's not the way to go. Especially if you're not just stopping like the mix up straight from. A lot of down 3s were hitting. Just a lot of lows really worked out for Shadow in that one. So.
Yeah, that was really impressive. When you look back at the first 2 games, you're like, dude, this is close. Genghis Khan has a good chance. You win the second game. Oh, man, Genghis Khan's got this in the bag. All of a sudden, game 3, Shadow's like, boom, 1 minute. What happened? Where did the game go? Why didn't he play like that before? You know, was that all the data he was collecting?
Like, what, 20 seconds? How long was it? That last game was fast.
Dude, but here you see the updated standing Shadow up there with 1 point. Averiey with 2. Right, every game you win is a +1. Every game you lose is a -1. It's pretty straightforward. Obscure there, -2 because of that. Genghis Khan only the -1 there because he won a game at least, right? So that's why we're saying every game matters a ton here, right? You go 1 and 2, that's only -1. You go 0 and 2, that's -2. So this chart right here, this is the perfect thing to look at, is study how the point system works. It's right there. You know, 2 and 1, 1 point. 2 and 0, 2 points. Straightforward, and that just applies to every single step we're going to see going forward.
That's what I was telling people. I was like, hey, look, if they win, up. If they lose, down. It's pretty simple. But Group A results still going strong. A lot of these players, though, just even like talking to them afterwards, you can tell. Like I heard Anakin, he was like, man, it's just a huge like weight off my chest because now I don't have to worry about going to that LCQ. You don't have to worry about fighting your way in any other way outside of this. Because I'm telling you, those LCQs get sweaty for Tekken, bro. I'm trying to tell you guys, it gets crazy. So getting the victory here to where you can just go and potentially have a spot to go to Amsterdam and get the victory and you know, participate is the best route to go.
Yeah, I mean, still potentially. Like, you're still not guaranteed after this one, right? Like, the idea is you go to the top 8, then you still got to get top 2 there. Because if you get 3rd there, then you still got that LCQ. So, top 2 at the next one. But you can only get that top 2 if you get out of this one, right? This is how it goes. Everyone who doesn't get the top 8 here, you're gone. You have no chance, right? You have to go only to the LCQ.
Tis the life of Tekken 7 right now. Once again, I always talk about how it's like one of the oldest games like on any circuit at this point. But like now we got a new Tekken coming out, bro. We don't know when, but it's one coming out, and who knows what that game is gonna be like compared to this game. And much like a lot of other games, almost every other game, it's gonna be like some new people trying to get into it as well. So who knows the next time we might see some of these players outside of this Tekken World Tour. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, and you know, I always tell people, you know, we've been doing this for a long time, right? Like I've known you for well over 10 years at this point.
It's true.
And there have been multiple Tekken games that have come across. And the thing is, whatever players are sticking around at the end of the life cycle of one game, they are the stronger players going into the next game. It's happened time and time again. So whatever players stuck around at the end of Tekken 6, they were strong at the beginning of Tekken Tag 2. Whatever was at the end of Tag 2, they stuck around, they were good at the beginning of Tekken 7. Now whoever sticks around at the end of Tekken 7, they're going to be the ones that are strong at the beginning of Tekken 8. Tales old as time.
And the Run It Black going up against Shadow first to 2. And both of these guys, what? 2-0 right now?
2-1 for Shadow. Right? Because we just saw him lose a game a second ago to Genghis. So Averiey 2-0 right now. He's in the lead in the group so far.
This is important. Oh, this is actually important, especially for these two.
Oh yeah, they're both trying to secure their spot. A 2-0 here for either one of them puts them way up there, right? Ooh, the electric, man. Damn, he's sharp.
Misjudged the wall.
Yeah, he thought the wall was closer.
Wait a minute, getting caught ducking a lot right there. Actually had the hit, but didn't believe.
And yeah, look at Shadow right back to the Claudio here.
Oh, didn't believe. Breaks the 1+2. Had the 2-4, but didn't pull the trigger on the 4. Spins the blue.
Boy, wow, Shadow could have had that down 2-2. 10 seconds. Averiey smart there to block. The hop kick? What
he hit Shadow with the hop kick?
Dude, the thing is, I swear to you, Averiey has been using that hop kick more. It's like he's watched me for so many years that now he's finally starting to use the damn thing.
Trooper roll on the wall. Jeez, look at that damage, bro.
Yeah, this is the main, bro.
Oh, the business. He had to pop the briefcase.
He knew what he's getting himself into.
Oh.
LLRK.
Two 2-1, just up close. Not moving. Down for 1+2. Dang, the Kazama Fury catches the sidestep with the electric. Hold up now. Dang, as soon as he hits the electric, it just changes to a song.
This guy. Man. And he's even better offline, apparently. Hey.
I heard this when he beat me.
The sizzle. Good block on it. How did he do that? Man. Hey. The hop kick.
Oh my gosh. Double 1-2-4. Down 3-3 block.
Shadow is ready for it.
Big damage.
Yo, this combo from Shadow.
One. I love that. 2-1. 2-1 up close. What, you trying to sidestep quick duck on me? 2-1. I can delay it.
Did you say words even? All I heard is you're getting beat up back there behind the microphone? Man, Averiey 3 rounds straight over Shadow's Claudio.
Bro, that match was crazy. That last little scramble.
The pickup that Shadow got off the side for the combo, if he had gotten into the wall, you know, that would have been perfect, right? But slightly off axis, a little bit more distance there. But that was wild, because that stage is a stage that Averiey actually likes choosing, and that's what they ran him to for the first game.
Oh, wow.
That's the stage where he beat me.
Okay.
Crazy.
All right.
Yeah.
Speedkicks might get his wish, bro. He was over there talking. He's like, yo, man, wouldn't it be crazy?
Wouldn't it be sick?
I like that. Just blatant hate. I like it. And in the most competitive way possible. Who don't you want to make it? Oh, that Shadow guy. That's.
Yeah, you know what would be sick? If Shadow didn't make it somehow.
Right.
And it could happen. I brought it up obviously earlier, but Japan, 3 of the seeds didn't make it out, right? Over here in NA, 3 of the seeds did make it out. So are we gonna have the flip of Japan? You know, where 3 do make it out and 1 doesn't? It's possible.
It's definitely possible.
It's very, very scary for Shadow here. Now he's got the choice, right? Is it Claudio? Is he sticking with Claudio? Because it didn't work. He went 3. He got 3-0'd.
I'm not even sure. Let's see.
It's Kazuya!
Oh, man.
Yo, you want to see that intro for that Tekken 8 again? Let's go. Show the trailer right now. We're about to see it in real time in Tekken 7. Damn, let's go. Let's go. Oh, this is good.
Round 1. And the last day on Earth. The LLRK right out of the gate.
Remember when I was telling you about Hendo, man?
Yeah, man.
You got to do it.
Dang, just like the trailer. You saw the F4-3?
He's got slow-mo and everything. Damn, the electric there? Because you're supposed to backdash his head right there.
Oh, down 4-2. I can't tell if that was on purpose or not.
It's always on purpose. Look at the block! Man! Blocking. Just like offline.
Shut up.
Hey.
Oh, wow. Small pokes down forward, catches a little sidestep right there. 1-1-2.
The sizzle.
Punish.
Wow. Dude, solid jab there. Dude, the spacing. Yo, Averiey.
Nothing but pokes.
Oh, my
2-1-4 for a feint. No. Down 4. Hwoarang, he cares.
Uh-oh.
4-3.
Get that out of here. The low break.
Wow.
5 round straight for Averiey over Shadow.
Wow.
Is he going to 2-0 Shadow? Not over. It's over. Boom!
Glorious.
LRK, just like off. Look at the defense. Shadow. To the wall? No. Wrong axis.
Wow.
Boom!
2-1 into electric the mix. You got to be careful. Don't fight back. Yeah. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you dead? Close.
6 rounds straight. 6 rounds straight. Averiey over Shadow. Damn. You know, I gotta say, I never thought that we were gonna see a Mishima battle from the Tekken Tag 2 generation of players. You know what I mean? Like, that was very crazy to see. I want to see more of that going forward. That was tight. That was super tight. Yeah. I mean, this guy Averiey, if you guys don't know, he was just out at Rev Major. You know, so he got some international practice in, right? So he's fresh off the international practice right back here. And look at this. He's dominating this group so far. 4-0 so far.
Man, that's going to be pretty tough to stop my man from making it. I feel like that's going to be tough for Shadow to even get back up there. Because right now, he's right there with Genghis Don, it feels like, in that -1 area. And I'm telling you, I don't know who would have said they saw this happening, but I'm not sure. My man Averiey in the chat says, I'll see you guys in LA. Engaged, by the way. Congrats on that one.
He's marrying Jin Kazama. That's crazy. 4-0, very nice start, dude. And you see here, though, Genghis Don and Shadow are tied right now, right? But they're also in the head-to-head. Shadow has the lead there. So the Obscure Shadow match is going to be very important, as is the Genghis Don Obscure match.
Yeah. I feel like this is something Genghis Don could really do something here. Like, he could... I feel like this is what puts you in the lead, and then you have to make Shadow kind of fight for that run back to get back up there. But that's only if you get to play first, right? You can set the pace. So it's going to be Genghis versus Obscure next, which is, this is very, very good for Genghis Don. This is good for Genghis Don. Obscure, not so much, because he's below those two, and they're tied, obviously. But if he gets a 2-0 here, and things fall by the wayside for, say, a Shadow, and even worse for Genghis Don, we could be talking about something completely different. We'll wait before we get there, though, until we get past this next match.
Right, because Shadow has lost so many games now, it opens the door for both Obscure and Genghis Don. So Obscure, you know, even though he had that rough start, he can really turn things around here. So, you know, hopefully he's not mentally defeated already about that start, because he can definitely still make it in, which is crazy.
Like I said, we talked about how, you know, pivotal round robin is, but the thing about it is like, depending on how bad or good those other players around you are playing, you always have a shot. So you got to hope for the other player's downfall.
All right. Devil's Pit. First game, Genghis Don versus Obscure. Let's see what happens. Genghis Don was playing very solid against Shadow, but then at the very end, you know, the stances got him. Let's see, we see the same kind of thing here.
Yeah, those stances really did kind of change up that game plan a lot.
Ooh, nice try.
Blatant lows. Do it again. Okay.
Oh boy, you're dead. First round, Genghis Don.
Good
Checking
pokes.
them ankles, yep.
The slower paced, the match, I feel like it's a lot more respect by the two players. Both of these guys are obviously really good, so you see him trying to get this perfect space in.
He had it, didn't believe though. That Harriman usually finds people. People like this when you see her jump like the duck. Magic.
Peep the damage though.
Oh my god. And the pixel, yo, Genghis starting to run away with it.
Katarina though.
And no walls now though, right? So you don't got that crazy raise drive potential anymore. Not as bad. Anyway, still a ton of damage. Ooh, beautiful. Sidestep left, gets the hop kick combo conversion. Yeah, big lead again. Man, Obscure is just not getting something started, but here we go. That's the start. The hop kick's the start.
Okay. There's a lot of dancing right here. Genghis Don, 2-round lead. Obscure. I feel like a hit and a clean launcher away from potentially taking this. Oh wait, here we go. This is getting closer and closer to kill range. Genghis Don starts the offense. Wrong punish. Not sure what that was by Obscure.
I love that she's got the full crouch option where you don't have to try the wild stand attack. You know, because sometimes you do the wild standing attack to punish
And
that.
get hit by them, yep.
You get hit by it or something goes wrong. You don't get the full thing you wanted. Full crouch low stand, whatever. I'm just going to take it out. He didn't have to wait for it to finish. Like, I'm just going to do it right now. Dunzo. Rough.
That's definitely happened to me. I've definitely ducked it and then tried to do a wild standing at the tail end and got like hit by the full animation,
active.
bro.
Wow, it's amazing. But man, is that 1-0, right, for Genghis Don?
1-0 Genghis Don in that first game between those two. So once again, I feel like it's Obscure is the person that could like possibly, you know, kind of make things even more complicated for these two going further down the line. So
I mean, Obscure's got to start winning though. Like he had a chance. I don't know if he does anymore, right? Because now he's got 3 losses out of the 6 total that you could get. You know, so that's kind of brutal.
oh yeah, that's a. I don't even know the scenario that it would have to happen for him to like still be in contention right now. Actually, well,
Like
you
maybe
can
he
still.
wins every game going forward. Maybe has a chance, but still seems unlikely, right?
Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Once again, I just feel like it. Like I don't know for sure, but that also kind of goes on like what happens on the rest, right? Because he was -2, and he had Shadow at -1, and Genghis Don also at -1. So they very much fighting for their lives too at this point.
Well, we shall see. Takes him to the infinite stage.
Okay.
People in the chat trying to rally behind Obscure.
Okay.
Let's see what happens here, though.
I do like the fact that my man is sticking with the Alisa, though.
Does he have another character?
Nah, not to my knowledge, no.
Okay,
But
yeah.
and by that I just mean like overall. You know, I'm pretty much a character loyalist in most things.
Same.
So, yeah.
Hey.
Good sidewall. Oof.
Yeah, that low is real fast from Katarina. Like it feels like she's doing a sidestep attack, but she's not. She's just standing there, boom, low. Yeah, okay, sidestep right into the Jazz are working out for Obscure this round.
Man, those lows are getting so much work done. Not Elisa's though. Not Elisa's though.
Look at the D from Genghis Don, man. Yeah, running to, alright, fine. There's no wall behind me. No wall crush gonna happen. I don't gotta deal with anything. Down forward 1-1, I'll track you stepping that way. First round, Genghis Don, very solid.
One of the things that I felt like Genghis Don did so well was the pacing. And it's still like nothing hasn't changed. We saw it versus Shadow. And now we're seeing it versus Obscure.
Definitely the speed of Tekken he prefers to play. And he is big chilling right now. Just gets life. He's like, dude, come. You have to come get me, otherwise I'm gonna win by time. And now a little impatient. Look at the sidestep.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy. Luckily that wasn't countered for Obscure.
Oh.
Rage drive, there we go.
Lots of whiffs. Break on the 1+2. Down 4-1, tries to use the Harrier. Once again, not flinching. Wow. 5 seconds. Delayed.
Breaks. And Genghis on there, he recognized, like, yo, if I run in, I might get magic forward or something. I have the life lead. I'm not going to hit a button. I'm going to stand here and let you try to beat me. And I'm going to try to block it, and he got it.
What a walk.
Boy. Hey. You got to wake up, Obscure.
Going for a throw right there. Maybe not expecting it to hit. Obscure backing up, trying to play a slower game this time around. Oh, Axie gets the back turn launch. Not going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, sideways. You got to adjust your combos for it. And look at Genghis, solid defense. This is what we've seen all along. Obscure, last chance here. Can he find a way to get around in?
10 seconds.
Genghis is so solid. Shake my hand. 2-0 over Obscure.
Huh? Man, trying to put a little effort in, or trying to put a little fight back at the end there just wasn't enough. Genghis Don's defense was just too good. Every time Obscure kind of got anything started, he was like, I'm going to go back to a crawl and I'm going to make you earn every last one of these hits. You pointed it out at the end of that last round where he literally was just like, no, I'm not even finna run in. Even though I got the lead and I got you on the ropes, I'm still going to like pace myself and wait.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times when you have the life lead and you go in, you're opening yourself up to getting hit, right? Even just by moving forward, you're not blocking. So you could get clipped by something, right? So standing still and going backwards is the safest thing you can do while you have life lead. There's only like 4 or 5 seconds on the clock, right? It's really up to your opponent to try to break your defense at that point. And he already knew in those instances that Obscure didn't have rage anymore, so he wasn't going to have to deal with like a rage drive or anything. So he just felt confident, like, you know, go for whatever you want. I'm just going to stand here and down forward 1 you or low kick you really fast.
One of the things about Obscure that I really like about his game style and the way that he plays is that he really is pretty good at finding like these instances where he can get like these clean launches. We saw it a couple times when he got like the back turn situation. He still had a combo for it. It dropped it the one time, but still that's what he was looking for. And Genghis was just one step ahead. He was like, look, I know what you're looking for. I'm not going to give it to you, and just took full advantage of it. Obscure in this situation got one more set to play, down -4 right now. He's got Shadow to play, and that's going to be his last set. But essentially out of the running at this point. But
yeah, Obscure is out. But look at these scores, right? For Shadow to even tie Genghis Don right now, he's got to win 2-0, right, over Obscure, just to get 1 on his points list. And then on the other hand, Genghis Don, if he loses 2-0, he'll be a -1. So these next 2 matches actually matter significantly to figure out who's going to be the one that qualifies. You know, there's a chance it could be Shadow or it could be Genghis Don.
Genghis Don versus Averiey coming up next. And yeah, this is and Genghis Don has been playing really well, but so is Averiey. Averiey hasn't lost a game yet.
Yeah, Averiey is playing pretty darn good. He's playing pretty darn good. He's like unfazed, right? It's pretty wild to see.
He's a crazy momentum player, bro. He's a momentum player. Like, I feel like him being up 4 in a round robin, like, I don't know how you stop that, Averiey, man. Like, he would literally have to mess it up himself, and I don't see him doing that. He's just playing too good.
The way I see it is, like, he came out playing well. You know, he just, like, right out the gates, first round, Electrics were there, LLRKs were there. He was doing everything he needed to do. And, like, he wasn't second-guessing himself. He was like, this is what I do, and I'm going to do it. Right, a lot of other players we've seen today, especially, they've come out, like, super tense and nervous, like, you know, like, oh, God, hesitating on everything, dropping things. He came out, he didn't do anything wrong. He's like, everything he did was the right thing, and he just played his game normally. So, you know, that's the thing that comes with experience, really. So, shout outs to Averiey for playing his best. And Shadow picking that Kazuya there against Averiey, you know, that one may come back to haunt him a little bit. You know, if Claudio had even gotten 1 game, it might have made a difference.
No, that's definitely true. It's funny because we were talking about, like, him pulling out the extra characters and how confident you got to be to do it. Once again, still, not everybody can do it. But here we go. Run It Black versus Genghis Don. A very important match for Genghis Don. And a very important match for Shadow as well.
If Genghis Don somehow 2-0s Run It Black, I think Shadow's in trouble. So we will see what happens here. Every game's super important right now.
All right, Katarina versus the Jin.
Damn, the Desert Jin?
I love this Jin outfit, by the way. I don't know what it is with like tattered scarves or anything like that. I'm about it.
Damn, is that tattered? Give me one of those.
Yo, are those jeans tattered? Let me get them bad boys.
Are those boxers tattered? Let me get those.
I don't know about all that. Genghis Don not flinching in a lot of situations. I like this. Going to the low up close.
Ooh, try to hit him with the big mix. No go.
Still gets the jab on that crouch dash 1 from Jin.
Uh-oh. Averiey LLRK with time winding down. Smart. He knew if he went for screw attack first, the wall would get in the way, so he went straight for the rage art there. Great awareness at the stage.
Didn't get the lead, though.
That's plenty of time still. Oh my goodness, you scrub.
The 2-1-4-4 blocked.
I remember he did that to find GM after he was like hella winning and GM blocked and killed him. We're like, why would you do that? So we've always talked and him and given crap about that, you know, but nice try.
Woo, counter hit. Back to 1. Oh, just electric, excuse me. 4-4-3 hits. Dang, the 4-3-3 feint. I love seeing old Tekken 4 moves get used in T7. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Specifically Jin moves.
How long have you been like a Jin player? Because you used to play Jin, right?
Yeah, a very, very long time. Like, a long time. Like, almost just as long as I've been playing King, but, you know, Jin didn't come out to Tekken 3, so.
A beautiful space in Genghis. And look at this, Averiey finally looking a little more human. Everything else today he's done has been fantastic.
But I think Genghis Don's style kind of counteracts Averiey's, bro. He's like, Averiey is definitely a kind of snowballish player. Genghis Don is like, nah, bro, you finna earn every hit. That momentum only lasts as long as you can keep me tilted.
I mean, he's doing poke by poke right now. It's going pretty well. But he
I love the Harrier cancel.
The Harrier is crazy.
Boy, one good block. Look at this. And look, now life bar is tied. Oh, that Harrier low would have worked.
Oh boy.
Watch for the LLRK, bro. Wow, what a duck on the electric. Genghis Don. 3 rounds to 1, and it was 6 seconds left on the clock. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, Genghis Don does not care how fast you play. He's like, you know what? That's cool. Tire yourself out. I'll be over here waiting when you're done. And it really just seems to work out. I personally, like I said, I think that Averiey plays in this instance where it's like, hey, man, if I don't even care if I played you 10 minutes ago. If I beat the last person that I played, you might be in trouble. And Genghis Don is icing all of that.
I mean, is there a chance here that Averiey gets knocked down into second place position and ties with someone else if he loses 2-0 here?
Is nobody else close to him because Averey's up 4 games. And everybody else is at negative.
He was 4-0, right?
Yeah, so he's
but
at
I'm saying,
negative.
so what happens is, if he loses 2-0 here, though, then he goes down to 2 points, not 4 points. And then Genghis Don, was he at 1?
He was at -1, but now he's at 0,
1.
so he would be at
Right.
1 now.
So he can get to 1, but he can't get to tie Averiey at 2, though.
Yeah.
Even if he 2-0s him here. Interesting. That's what I was trying to figure out. Okay.
Well.
So Shadow is in big trouble. Especially if Genghis Don wins the set.
That's exactly what I was talking about. I was like, if Genghis Don plays well here, Shadow is in trouble. And I'm gonna tell you right now, Averiey at Speedkicks, they play a lot together, right?
Yep.
So him saying that and knowing that Averiey was in the group with Shadow,
I mean, so now you're saying if Averiey somehow loses somehow, then maybe Shadow won't make it. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, that's what it looks like. If my calculations are correct.
Interesting. Kinder Gym.
Round 1.
He's going to Kinder Gym?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now. The walls here, it's a nice square stage. Oof.
It is. Ulsan always picks the stage too, by the way.
Look at this. Look at the nice square stage, bro. I hate the stage, by the way.
Don't you love this music? This is your favorite music in the game?
Nah, man. I didn't even, until Jimmy told me, I never realized it was animals going around in the background.
On the lights, you mean?
Yeah, I'd never even noticed it until Jimmy told me. Down 4-4.
Hey,
nice.
Hey, this is completely different. What just happened? The light switch, man. What happened?
The lights, bro, with these dumb animals on the background, bro. Oh, wow. Ducks the Harrier high. Wait a minute. That's another one of those moves you hate. It looks like it's a mid, but it's actually a high.
Exactly.
I don't hate animals. I just hate when you draw animals and they don't look real. Like, you
That's
can't
a
draw.
giraffe right there. Look, see?
Bro, look at its eyes, bro. Look at its eyes, bro. It drives me crazy. Oh, big counter hit. And the wall. Hella damage.
Oh my goodness. Look at Genghis Khan turning this round around.
He's like, bro, you said you guys don't want Shadow to be there?
Uh-oh. Shadow in big trouble right now. Can Averiey save Shadow? I think. I don't even know if he can anymore, but let's see if he tries to even.
Oh, LLRK. Oh, that was supposed to be electric. Nerves kicking in. Low parry.
Oh my gosh. Opportunity still. Genghis on with rage. Katarina tons of rage. But not gonna happen. 1-1 here. Damn, so you put him up one game and took one game away, right? So the score is the same that he was before. What does that mean? I need to see some.
What does that mean?
What does that
mean? I need to know.
I want to know, man. I need to see the matchup chart. Damn. That's crazy.
That's so weird.
I just don't know if Shadow still has a chance or not, you know, depending on this next game.
It's about this next game because
yes,
Shadow is still at what, -1?
Right? But Genghis Khan now is also, if he was -1 before, he's -1 still. Because he's 1-1.
No, I think he actually
So it's +1 and -1. So it's the same.
Okay.
That's why I need to see what the board looks.
Yeah, I need to see what the rule is. That way we'll know if the one counts. Can we see the board quickly?
The old board. No? I guess not. We tried, Chad.
Oh, we tried.
Speedkicks in the chat in all capital letters says this match is for Shadow's life.
I believe that guy. He's pretty smart.
Shadow's out. That's what he says. So right now, Speedkicks is trying to slide Runner Black cash. He's just big cash.
Make me right. Make me look smarter than I already do.
If Runner Black wins, then Shadow has to 2-0 Obscure. And Obscure has been 2-0 by everyone so far. So it's possible. But he needs Runner Black to win here. All right. Cool. Ricksteezy typed a 1 in the chat. Whatever the hell that means.
Whatever that
Let's
means,
go. Thanks, Ricky. Appreciate the feedback.
Great input. All right.
Arena stage.
This match is super important. I feel like the nerves are like carrying over to me now. Oh, the Michael Murray outfit? Hold on.
Oh, snap. Damn, this one doesn't even have flame on the pants.
Michael Murray wasn't that cool yet, man. He wasn't putting the flame on his pants yet, bro. It was only after the Muay Thai where he put the flame on her pants. He's like, you know what? This kind of fits.
Woo,
wow.
That was so good.
Wow,
that was so good. LLR. LLR. I knew he was going to do it again because he missed the combo. I was like, man, this guy. She laughed. And yeah, the hop kick gets denied. And just like that, Gangsta back in the lead for the round.
Watch for the electric, bro. I can feel
What
it.
electric? The Magic 4. Boom.
That's the first time we've seen him. That's the first time we've seen him like just use Magic 4. I feel like all day, or just standing 4. Excuse me.
Dude, what was that? The wave who cancel while standing 2? Maybe the LLRKs are in his head.
Electric on the wall is just stress-inducing, bro. Counter hit. Oof. Break. Yo, if Genghis Don gets a launcher here, he could actually win.
Of course. Avery's trying to take his time, but it's gonna be... Oh my god, it was so scary.
That was so good.
Oh, he's dead. He's super dead. Oh my goodness. We got a match.
The typewriter, bro. The click, 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 dead.
Sends the back.
Right. Yeah. Dang. Yo, R.I.P. Angela Lansbury, the GOAT.
Yo, Genghis Don looking sharp right now.
Oh, Genghis Don, like, I don't know. I don't know if I want Shadow to be there. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, and now he's 1 round away. 1 round away. Does Avery have anything left? The Magic 4, he went for it.
Looking for a duck, possibly. Harrier guess. Back to the ankles, down back 4. They trade. Oh, duck. Oh, down back 4. Double down back 4. Back to 1. Looking for some. Electric 1, what are you doing?
Oh my god, Genghis Don to eliminate Shadow. I think he might have done it. We gotta look at the admins. But Genghis Don 2-1 over Averiey. Wow.
Ooh. Ooh. And that might have just sealed the deal for Shadow to make it to the NA top 8. That might do it.
I need to see the board. I need to see the board.
I need to see the board. Bring up the board, please.
They're updating it. You know they're updating it right now. But Genghis Don, well done. Took out Averiey, who was 4-0 through the group stage so far, right? So that's what you want to do. If you want to work your way in and qualify, you got to take out the person that's beating everyone else. That's the best way to do it in a round-robin format. Let's see, though. Let's see where we're at here. I want to see the score tally.
Yeah,
I'm like, wait, double check it. We can't post it until it's accurate.
Triple check it, bro. Quadruple check it, bro.
Man.
Shout out to everybody in the chat hanging out, watching this good ass Tekken. This is the NA Top 16 regional right here. These guys are trying to get to the finals. It is going to be happening at the Catwalk in LA. A few people have already cashed their spots. We saw it throughout the group play all today. This is the last group, Group A. And all the other players, they actually got to, you know, pick where their opponents went throughout these groups. So -1 for Shadow, 2 for Genghis Don. That officially puts it over for Shadow. Genghis Don looking strong. Averiey with the 3, 2 for Genghis Don. And that might be it, man. Shadow still has to play Obscure, right?
Yep, that's the last match of the day.
But that's the last one.
It's the last one to close everything out. Obscure says at any point in me and Shadow playing, it's so that you don't go, you know, without a win today. We're trying to get you a win here, Obscure. You got this. Put a 1 in that column. Maybe even a 2.
All right.
Could be good.
You guys can walk home together, hand in hand with the same numbers. No, not the same numbers. Maybe not.
I don't think you can get the same number. Well, maybe, right?
I think so. I don't know. Either way, yes, it does matter. You know why it matters? Because I want to see the game, all right?
Right.
That's why it matters. We're
Also,
already here now.
If he 2-0 Shadow, then technically he would outplay Shadow in the group. Yeah. See? He would be a -2 and Chad would be a -3. That's what would happen.
Just saying. There's still ways for
Possibilities here.
victories, bro. There's still ways for victory. You might not get that victory, but there are other victories to be had. Either way, man. No, so we already talked about it. And just to go over why these guys get set up, only 2 made it out and will be making it to the finals December 11th in LA at the Catwalk. I can't remember everybody off the top of my head, obviously, but we've been watching it all day. Shadow officially out of the running for his spot to be potentially at that final. So that's actually, you pointed it out earlier, but as soon as we got here, a lot of the favorites that could make it out potentially might not make it out if we look at what happened in Japan.
We got the actual flip. We actually got the flip of what happened in Japan. In Japan, 3 of the seeds did not make it out, and 1 of them did. Over here, 3 of our seeds did make it out, and 1 of them did not. So we got the literal flip of what happened in Japan's regional qualifiers. So that's pretty amazing.
Man, well, that's just how it goes. We still got 1 last 2 out of 3 to play, and it sounds like it's about that time. Let's go to the match.
It's about that time, Steve.
Man, that was a new one. Hold on, you don't really do that one as much. That was a deeper.
I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't me. We got Obscure with the Alisa, Shadow with the Claudio, and unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Here we go. Last set of the night.
Round 1. Fight.
All right. Shadow pulling out the Claudio.
Hey.
Okay, gonna get the wall. Big damage. Oh no, just goes for the Oki instead. Ooh, power crushes. Still spinning.
Round 2.
All right, round 1. Going to Shadow. Tracking moves right there. Looking for a sidestep. Shadow still playing it clean.
Damn, the second hit.
Side switch because of the throw break. Back to the wall. Another one. All right, I like it. Oh, counter hit.
Hey.
Oh, the low extension. What did he get grabbed out of? It looked like hop kick.
He might have been. But look at this. Obscure on the board. Round count tied.
It was definitely hop kick.
Damn, you watched the replay?
Yeah.
Throw texted good, though.
Lots of normal throws here.
It's not chess choices, Steve. These aren't grappler characters like Hwoarang.
Everybody can't be a Hwoarang grappler, huh?
A little key charge, okay. Wow, that actually reached backwards. Damn, call out of the running too. Gets the hop kick. Hey.
Wall. Oh. No break. And still going for these normal throws. Catches the sidewalk. Oh, no combo though. Because of that back position on the combo start. No break this time. Dead. Oh man, Harada does care. Oh, the whiff punish. And look at just like that, Obscure.
Yes. We got to win that
on
combo.
the board.
Let's
Is
go.
there any reason to finish the set? Look at you.
Very nice, Obscure. Very nice. Look at that. Didn't have one of those before.
The switch up. Man, the 2-throw finally working out. That is our 2-throw, right? I always forget to see the hands now because you can just break them.
Yeah, the 1-throw is the one where she spins around back and forth, whatever.
2-throws typically the ones that always switch position on the throw break. That's why I was like, oh, it's probably just a 2-throw.
It's not consistent like that, but yeah.
It's not? I thought it was most 2-throw breaks. You always switch side on the break.
Flaws don't.
That's the one where he grabs your foot, right?
Yeah, he tries to jump over, when you break it, it just separates again.
Oh, yeah, he just pushes back. That's because it's law.
Exactly. They try to leave him out. Don't worry. Next patch, right before Tekken 8 comes out, they're going to make that switch sides of the break.
Switch side, just the camera flips. Like, hold on now.
He's going to grab it, they can jump over, they're going to throw it, he's just going to land on the other side of you. It's going to be perfect.
Lars doesn't switch either. Lame.
No, like I said, it's not universal across the board, but for the most part, a lot of them are 2 grabs that swap sides on hit or break.
Well, 1 in the column of the wins for the boy Obscure right now versus
sir.
Shadow.
Man, I'm real happy about this Law DSS Rage Drive.
I've seen you've been using it a lot. I was watching you play.
The main man made a video that said, like, Law is OP. I was like, wow.
OP,
Just because I got a Dragon Tail? Sick.
I like how you said just because I got a Dragon Tail. Like, you are the Law that represents...
I'm the one that's been
Can't
complaining
believe
about the
I,
best
Law, got me a new Rage Drive. This is crazy. Everybody's using...
Everyone's using my move.
Here we go.
In Paradise.
Let's do rip. Bro, I got a sick move, bro. See what they did? See what they did to me? They changed me. Rip is OP now.
I'm way faster now.
Fierce high five. Would like to personally thank Hwoarang.
Inner circle. Hey.
Okay. Yo, Obscure. Trying to run it back. Hold on. Switch the music.
I forgot that the music switches here, dude.
Oh. Still ready for the throw break.
I love the way when you put the head back, how it like rotates back into place.
Like no matter what, she starts fighting and it's rotating. She's like fighting you and her head sideways.
Wow, how do you get to her back with that? Twin piston back. It's when you spin it.
Oh, still spinning. Jose. Wow, caught you moving. Shadow. 2 rounds straight right now. Bop, bop.
Damn. The tackle's just about to connect and run into you in his face.
Oh, hop kick. Shadow making his second game. Making it a task for Obscure.
Oh my gosh, the run-up magic 4.
Oh. Time's running down right now, though.
That means it's shadow time.
8 seconds left.
Wow, that was Obscure's chance, yeah.
That was it. I thought we were going to see the blue stuff. Down 4-1 to close out.
That's exactly what it should have been. But man, Shadow ties it up 1 apiece here. Offers him a hand to get back up, fight another game.
Okay. All right. Man, they're fighting it out for real. Obscure, I felt like he was definitely planning, like, trying to keep it, like, compact together. Shadow was the one who was like, you know what, I got to make something happen here. Kind of got a little more offensive in some situations, but it worked out, though.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, this is pretty back and forth in Obscure. You know, he's finally loosening up. I feel like when the tournament started today for his group, he was kind of a little tight when he played, but now he seems a little bit more comfortable out there. But Shadow, you know, it's gonna be down the wire. I can't wait to see the boards afterwards. I really want to see it one more time because I'm really curious. I have a feeling it's gonna end exactly like the way Chikrin got eliminated, which is very, very interesting. Right, something to look at for the future.
Man, these round robins are cool. Like I said, we don't typically get to do them until it's like the TWT final and stuff like that.
Right.
A little earlier this time around. And Kodo4 even said herself, a lot of times this is her first time being involved in the round robin process of a TWT event anyway. So, and even she said it's different, right? Anakin talking about how like this is a huge weight off his shoulder because he don't have to keep playing his heart out for the rest of the TWT to get a spot. You know, you still got to fight for a spot at the TWT finals, obviously, in Amsterdam, but this makes your path a little bit easier, albeit you got to go through the more difficult players from your region. So
it's funny, like the criticism around Robin is that, like, it's hard to follow, right? And when you have like 5 people, it's definitely hard to follow. You're like, oh man, it's +1, -1. Like, is it possible? You're trying to do the math with all these different levels of players, right? But then now in this one, there's less people, so it's easier to see the outcomes potentially. But because of that, you also end up in instances like this where you can beat 2 out of 3 people and not make it out, right? Which makes it a little harder as a player to know, and that means the games count even more. So looking back at this, you know, I really think that his set with Averiey, where he picked the Kazuya, was the problem set.
He said
you know,
he could potentially come back to hurt him. So
yeah, I mean, right from the beginning of the day, we've been saying, you know, every game matters, right? So when he switched characters and he didn't get a game with it, that was super costly.
Character switches be hurting.
All right, final game of the night. Infinite stage. Damn, hop kick after hop kick. Shadow in there. Hey.
Wolf. Big damage there.
Put it back.
Still. Her head, she was looking right at the camera, bro. Still fighting. Yeah, Shadow.
Turning it up now. Yeah, Shadow not making it. I mean, dude, you guys got to go look at the Japan regional finals and see the outcomes there. Crazy stuff.
Nah, I was watching it. I think I was watching your restream.
Yeah, I mean, it's just incredible, though. I mean, this is what happens, right? In the regional format, like, when you have the top 16 players come together and only 2 are going to make it out, that means 14 people aren't. You know, that's just the reality of it.
And on top of that, I really like the fact that you, in some of these instances, you get players that have a lot of experience versus each other. So it makes the games that much more interesting, right? Like, you get to see little quirky, I play this person enough to know that they're going to do this right here. That's when you start to see stuff like that come out, especially when it's like multiple games they got to play to get the W. I really like long sets. I like watching long sets of Tekken, especially when it means something.
Man, Shadow could have hop kicked there, time winding down. Obscure chipping his way back into the throw is gonna do it.
Okay,
that grappler, Alisa.
Yeah, he's been doing so many throws.
He has been, actually. If the throw system was like the old throw system, then like it would be way more effective, right?
Oh,
potentially.
Yeah. Can't break them all, man. You can't break them all. I mean, you're a lot more likely to break them all now, but
on accident.
Right? Back one.
I saw Arthur make a tweet today. Claudio's back one.
Back one.
Best move in the game today. You know, like what?
A man takes to the internet, sets it on fire, and just leaves, bro.
You know, I mean, dude, that's nothing, right? Shadow is not in the TWT finals alongside Chikrin. And if you're Arthur Nash, this is the guy that's beaten you multiple times to know that he's not in there. I mean, it's crazy to think, but you know, Arthur might be happy for a moment, but what if Arthur doesn't qualify?
That's absolutely true. It's a possibility.
It's a possibility.
We've seen what happened here. It's definitely a possibility.
Chikrin didn't make it. Shadow didn't make it, you know? There's a chance Arthur doesn't make it. I mean, it could be like a Teeth Butt and Khan or something, you know? Man. Woo! The sidestep twin pistons.
It's not looking too good. Likely still in favor of Shadow right now. Last game of the day. Somebody wants another win. The hop kick. Hold up.
I want 2. Oh boy.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Is it enough though? I don't think so. Oh my god. It did. Oh, a little pop off from Shadow.
Not enough, huh?
I mean, he let me know. He's like, damn, that did hellas. Boom, gotcha. You know, solid stuff there.
Dang, mad damage. Shadow takes it 2-1 over Obscure. Doesn't change too much, obviously, but Obscure did get one on the board, man. That definitely did change something. Doesn't change the fact that Shadow definitely gonna have to find another route to get to these TWT finals. That's a big takeaway from what we just saw.
I mean, there's only one option, Steve. You got to go to Amsterdam to play in the last chance qualifier. That's it. You know, you're not going to get top 3 to get flown out there for the LCQ. You got to just go by yourself, and that's his only opportunity. But that is that there, folks. Averiey and Genghis Dawn make it out of Group A. Shadow and Obscure do not. And here it is, right? You see the Shadow ends the day beating 2 people. Wait, that's not right. How does it say 2-2 with Averiey? That can't be. That's not possible. But anyways, it's definitely he won. Did he win? Man, those numbers don't make sense. How did he go 0-1 with Obscure?
Yeah, it said he went 0-1. So he went 2-1 with Obscure. How much did he actually go 2-1 with Genghis Dawn, or I thought he lost to Genghis Dawn?
Oh wait, he got updated.
Okay.
So yeah, he beat 2 people. Wait.
They still have the 0-1 there for Obscure.
Now we got it. Okay, there it is. So, and yeah, okay, still messed up. Whatever. Whatever. I tried looking. I tried to figure it out. It still doesn't make sense.
Bottom line, Averiey and Genghis Dawn. But no, he beat Obscure, and that was 2-1, right?
Yeah.
He lost to Averiey 0-2. The Genghis Dawn set, if I'm not... So if that's
I think he
right...
won. He won 2-1, yeah. So if he had tied Genghis Dawn, it would have went head-to-head, and he would have beaten him, right? But it didn't get that far because he didn't get the points total enough there because he lost that 1 game to Averiey. Or because he lost 0-2 to Averiey, he didn't get 1 game against Averiey. Yeah.
That Averiey set was very telling. Like you said, the Kazuya pick, I talked about how successful it was, but in this instance, the Kazuya pick actually came back to hurt him. Because since he lost that game, you didn't get that game back on the other end. Like, you didn't get another game to play. That was just the end of it. So.
Damn, that was wild.
Nah, that's what happens, though, man. I love the fact that we get to see these regional players play up against each other because I feel like it makes it even tougher for some of the best players in the country that they have to play people from their region. They a lot more familiar with them. They know their tendencies a little better.
And Obscure getting that 1 game there would have made Shadow lose too, by the way. So, you know, if it had played out differently, that 1 game from Obscure would have actually prevented Shadow from making it too. So, pretty crazy, this format. But Averiey, Genghis Dawn, they are the guys who are going to Los Angeles to play in the top 8 of the regional finals for North America.
Yeah, the regional NA finals is going to be good, man. And you've seen what happens in the round robin, right? You see how it plays out in the round robin. Just imagine when you get the 2 best players from each of these pools to run it again in the bracket. It's going to be just as crazy, if not more crazy.
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, when you look at all of the players that were here today that qualified for the top 8, man, it's wild. Like, we got Joey Fury and Anakin. We got Cuddle and Ty. We got Speedkicks. And who's the other one? Speedkicks and...
I can't remember who all you named. Did you name everybody?
No, who's the one from your Speedkicks group? Speedkicks and?
It was Speedkicks and, oh my God, JoeCrush.
No.
Wait,
JoeCrush,
was it not JoeCrush?
there it is. There it is. There is the list, chat. Forget my brain. We got it written down for us. Averiey, Genghis Dawn, Anakin, Joey Fury, Speedkicks, JoeCrush, Ty, and Cuddlecore. They are the 8 players that will be taking part in the North American Regional Finals in Los Angeles, December 11th. And only 2 of these players will get guaranteed spots in the TWT Finals in Amsterdam. Whoever gets 3rd, well, they get to go to the LCQ in Amsterdam. But yeah, it's going to be a stacked event, man. That one's going to be wild. That one's going to be offline, right? No excuses, you know. None whatsoever, right? What are you going to say? I have no idea. Whatever. Doesn't matter. You know, you lost. See you next year, kid. But that's what's going to happen, right? And it's going to be pretty stacked here. It's going to be fun to watch.
Look, man, we've already seen what Tekken can do, and I promise you, Tekken never lets you down. A lot of people, they don't even get to see that many round robins, and a lot of these players, and we talked about before, they don't even get to play in round robins, especially ones that give them placement in like the global final or the final of their region. This is what makes this even more like complicated, and in the sense of like competition-wise, man, I love seeing these players that play each other a lot go against each other in long sets, man. And there's not really a tournament format outside of round robin that gives you long sets to see how these guys play against each other. And that's one of the best parts about it. You got it here to figure out this top 8, which will be happening December 11th at the Catwalk in LA. So make sure you guys, if you can, pull up. It's going to be amazing. This is offline, by the way, Obscure. So for all you guys who wanted to be offline, it's offline for you guys to see this Tekken in person, to see these guys go at it. It's going to be dope, too. It's going to be some good-ass Tekken, as I like to say.
Man, Steve, you know, who do you think your top 2? Who do you think the 2 finalists going to be from that list?
I I honestly don't know. Like, I legit don't know. Like, it's actually kind of scary. It's one of those things you can't say. You can't really say who do you think is gonna win now. It's just all about who you backing. Like, if you backing somebody, yeah, they're gonna win. Do you have any evidence to back it up? I don't think so. But I think we have our first interview ready, and it will be from Group A. I can't remember who my man said. Genghis, Don. Making it to the NA final part of that top 8. Genghis, Don, man. First off, congrats. And how did it feel, man? You're actually going to the NA final, man. You got a chance to make it to Amsterdam.
Oh man, well, to be honest, I've always had like this thing in my head, like, you know, when you practice for something over and over again, and then when something happens, you get the results from that. You're not really surprised. So I'm not surprised, but I mean, it's been like 4 years of grinding straight to get here. So it's like kind of, I don't know, almost like a aha moment, sort of.
That's awesome.
Man, that's good to hear. So talk to me about this, right? We know a lot of people went to their own respective groups. How did you feel going into your group, man? You had some crazy heavy hitters in there, including yourself. What were your thoughts initially when they put you in that group, when you were selected to go there? Because obviously you didn't have any choice.
All right. To be 100% honest, I didn't care.
Hey, that's the right way to think about it.
Yeah, I'm normally someone who doesn't really get up and about like who I'm playing in the first place. But also, like, I've played so much. I've played everyone here at least like 5 times at this point.
I was talking about that.
So no matter who picked me, like, it's just whatever. It's like, okay, all right, I'll figure it out, you know?
Yeah,
So,
that's a great mindset.
Oh, Rip, did you have a question?
No.
So I was gonna ask you, man, like, it's not, we talked about the character variety. It's not a lot of Katarinas. We had one overlapping with the Katarinas here, but Katarina in general, we just don't get to see a lot. And I said this today, and I've always felt this. Every patch, they've definitely made this character better. Talk to me just a little bit about Katarina as a character, because versus some of these other characters, I feel like a lot of people don't even look at her.
She has 2 parts to her, right? She has the part where she's not that popular, right? So a lot of people don't really like have the match experience at first. And then she's also changed like very drastically over these 4 years. What has it been, 4 seasons? I don't know if it counts season 5, but yeah, she's changed extremely drastically. She was kind of bad season 1, then really good season 2, then really bad season 3, and now they've kind of come back with this update and tweaked her back into, I don't know if it's her strongest form, but it's definitely the most like unique form, if I had to say. So she's good enough, basically, for me. That's all I'm saying.
She's good enough for the top 8 of the regional finals. That's what I'm saying.
She's got everything I need. So all I said is I just need her to be average, and they made her above average. So I was like, thank you, I'll take it.
Hey, that's what I like to hear. With that being said, man, you got some time. You got like 2 months before you even, have to show up to LA. Are you going to do anything different? You said you play a lot of games, and I feel like that's not going to change. It gives you the most XP, if you ask me. You got anything planned, man? Like, hey, I'm going to play these people. I'm going to set up sessions. Or is it just same old, back to the grindstone?
Oh, I mean, most definitely. Thankfully, being from Atlanta, I have like a very good, not only local scene here, but like in the states neighboring me. So thankfully, now I can just prepare with online now. Not online, with offline now. I can just really lock in and, just get into that groove. And that's where I'm most comfortable. So, yeah, I'm loving it.
Well, hey, man, look, I don't know if Rip got any questions, but I'm going to tell you right now, you had a lot of people in the chat really rooting for you to make it far, man. A lot of ATL representation.
I appreciate that.
I'm happy that you made it out, man. Another Katarina for the ranks, and I wish you the best and good luck and congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Definitely. Congratulations to Genghis, Don. He's going to be repping ATL out at the NA Finals. And who can forget the way he repped NA when he beat EU's ass before? That was great. Can't forget it, Steve. What else we got?
We got one more interview coming up. The other person who made it out of that group, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if it's ready yet, or is it ready? All right.
Oh, yeah, we got the other guy. Oh, man. And, of course, guys, the guys who got first place in this entire group today, we got Averiey, the knee slayer himself, joining us. Congratulations, sir.
Please don't call me that.
A job well done.
But you did beat me, Averiey. You don't have to shy away from history. It's okay.
You're right. And I won the pool, surprisingly.
Hey, don't do that. Don't be in here trying to downplay why you got all these people listening,
What do you mean
man.
downplaying?
And don't be trying to downplay Mr. Avery. First off, congratulations.
Is that what you want me to say?
There you go. That's what you're supposed to say. Say it one more time just in case they didn't hear you. What was that again, Avery?
Okay, fine. I'm just better.
There you go, man. You won. You did the best in the group. You really did actually like kind of put everything on tilt. The fact that you did so well in those first matches, because a lot of times it comes down to who plays first. You set the pace of that first group. How did you feel getting those first ones, especially against somebody like Shadow?
Right, yeah, so going into it, I was pretty upset that I was pool A, so it was like the last pool of the day. I was like, I'm gonna be unable to perform later on in the day. But then I saw it was Obscure, and Obscured Shadow, like I've known them for years, like almost basically 10 years now since the tag 2 days. So I kind of already had like a pre-game plan for both of them, and it was kind of it was just business as usual against those two. Yeah. So I mean, me and Shadow go back and forth quite often these days, but like I'm still better. So as you know, as showcased, I won again. But then there was Dawn though, and I've had a struggle against Dawn in like death matches online. So he's used Falcon in the past, and then he's gone back to the Katarina. So that was actually like the match I thought that was going to really affect me in the pool standings. So unfortunately, I tried to beat him, and he beat me pretty bad at the end there. Like he had a pixel, and there was a situation where I did back 2-1 with Jin, and normally you can hop kick afterwards, like beat it out of low to low crush, but I didn't have the frames, I guess. And that really that stuffed my offense because I thought that was like where I was gonna go in like that part of the round, and then he just started beating me, and it was kind of unfortunate. He was ducking the electrics and doing like the 4-4 punish
while standing 4-4-4.
Yeah, it puts me in a bad situation frame wise. So yeah, it was good. Good game to Dawn, and yeah, man. I guess I don't have to get on a plane flight to go to LA. So
see, there you go, man. You are look. This is in your territory right now. But also, like just talking about, you said you know a lot of these players for like 10+ years, man. And a lot of people they don't get to do this round robin format. But like just talk about like you've been playing like we've been traveling around with you even before now, like talking about Wizard World days and the whole nine. But now, man, you just qualified and you ain't even have to leave your house. How does it feel, man? You did this online, by the way, just for the record.
I know. Well, I went to Evo. I went to Evo to hang out to see everyone. It was kind of like, everything's been like my last hurrah since, I'm getting married. So like I went to the vacation, beat me, kind of funny. And now I somehow
funny story on the way to the Philippines.
and now I'm in the top 8. So maybe this might be the last year of Tekken 7, and maybe this will be the year I finally get to represent the US and show everyone why I'm always in the picture. No matter what, I'm always in that like top 16, 9th place spot. And I felt like I almost had it in 2018 when I went to Colombia and got second, and I was really close to qualifying back then for the finals. So maybe I'll try it now. So I'm not playing as much as I used to, but I think I got it. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Well, I like that you're sticking to the Jin, man. The Jin is looking real sharp right now.
Yeah, Jin.
You said you kept on getting 9th, but now you're top 8, bro. Top 8. NA regional finals incoming. You just got to get top 2 or 3 guaranteed. Your top 2 preferred, right? Because if you get 3rd, you got to go to there for the LCQ. 256 people.
LCQ things really tough. I don't know if I get to the LCQ, I probably won't go. If I get 3rd, I'll probably I'll pass it down to someone.
Let me get it.
Definitely not giving it to you, Rip. I hope you don't even get to commentate there.
I'll just restream it, dude. It's all good.
Oh my god. Nah, man.
I'm kidding.
Nah, man, like seriously though, I was going to ask you the same thing. I'll just talk about the same thing. You stuck with the Jin. I know you like to kind of like dabble otherwise, but I'm glad you stuck with the character as well. And last question for me. I know you've been playing online a lot because you're on my friends list. I see you. And do you still be grinding these late night sessions with Speedkicks? Because I be seeing y'all sometimes, and y'all be hitting some long online sessions, bro. Even if y'all just run into each other in rank,
Frequently, I mean here and there. Like I think the last time we actually played, I was playing Fang and I was playing against someone else, and he was like, your Fang's not good, and I was like, okay, bet, and he picks Zafina. So like we'll play here and there sometimes. Like that's usually all I play. Like when I was playing a lot, I would play Bronson actually late at night in the late hours, where he's on dad time and I'm on degenerate time. So it would kind of meet up in the middle. So yeah, I mean a little bit, but honestly the play has declined quite a lot. The SoCal scene has kind of dissipated over the last 2 years. So hopefully things come back in the next title. Tekken 8 is hopefully coming out sooner rather than later. And just keep it up, man. And yeah, and I'm kind of stuck with Jin now. They kind of nerfed Leroy 3 times.
Damn,
Just
they
like
hooked you
3
up.
times.
Let's go.
Yeah, so I think it's good that like the other characters have gotten worse, and now even though I think Jin is actually like really far at the bottom of the totem pole now, he's he's relatively okay, but I'm just a better player, so better players usually win.
Hey, there you
All
go,
right.
man. We're just playing better today. Yo, Averiey, first off, congratulations on your placement. Congratulations on your engagement on that
Thank
too
you.
to the missus as well. And hey, man, see you in LA, man. Congratulations.
Right, I know
Later.
weddings are expensive.
one.
I need to win. Later, y'all.
Yo, I hope you win just for that. I hope you win just for that. If it's for the wedding, bro, hopefully you get it, man.
Damn, so that does it, huh? That's our NA top 8 qualifiers. Averiey, Genghis, Anakin, Joey Fury, Speedkicks, JoeCrush, Ty, and Cuddlecore. That's the 8, Steve. I did that from my brain.
Yo, that's crazy, man. You got a brain on you, man. I can tell you that right now.
It's old.
Obviously, like we were talking about before, meet us in LA at the catwalk. That's if you're trying to show up to the NA regional finals. That is top 8. Hashtag TWT 2022. Obviously, we're going to give you more details later on. But like we said, it's going to be happening December 11th. It's only for that top 8. And those top, top 3 players will be making it to Amsterdam, possibly to participate in that LCQ if they didn't win. If they did win, sitting pretty till the end. But it's going to be in Amsterdam, February 4th to the 5th. That is next year, 2023. And listen to me when I tell you, Tekken never lets me down. If you like Tekken in any capacity and you have the funds, please go to Amsterdam. And this is how it's going to play out, man. The event's overview. Rip, walk me through it.
Of course, guys, you guys will watch the regional finals. That's how they're going to get over there to Amsterdam, where they can take part in either LCQ. If they make it through that, then it's the group stages into the top 8, and then we will crown our TWT champion for TWT 2022 in 2023. There you go. 21 players from around the world, plus 3 players picked from the LCQ. That's what we're going to round out the top 24 players. Bring up the slide. Let me show them all the places with all of the different countries and how many people are qualifying from each of those. There it is. Right, coming up next, we're going to have on the 30th of this month, we're going to have Central America and South America. But actually, coming up next is actually West Europe. Tomorrow, tonight, I don't know what time zone that one's starting, guys, but it's going to be soon. All right, they're going to have their top 16 just like we had here today. So that's going to be Western Europe. That's going to be their one. Japan did theirs, NA just did ours. And then November, December is when these are all going to wrap up and close out. So you're going to see it all. Everyone's going to be qualified by, looks like, December 4th around there, maybe December 15th or so. And then here it is, the LCQ. If you guys want to take part, if you guys are in Amsterdam, if you're in the area, if you're in Europe, you're like, hey, I can go out to Amsterdam, I want to take part in this. There it is, February 4th is when it's going to be. Theater Amsterdam, that's when it's going to open. December 19th, 256 player cap. All right, and 3 players are going to qualify. And as we mentioned, 3rd place from NA, EU West, and Japan regional qualifiers will be the ones that get a free trip out there to do it.
Yeah, man. Oh, the prize pool breakdown, $100,000 on the line. You can see the first place getting a chunk of that money, and you can see it goes all the way down to that tied 17th place. Of course, a total of 24 qualified players will battle it out for top placements. We just went through all this. Top 2 players from each pool will advance to the top 8 final bracket. Yeah, and $100,000 is on the line, man. Obviously, we know how it goes. Tekken is definitely one of those games that's probably at its highest point competitionally at this point, especially with the next game coming. I don't know how much more we're going to see coming from Tekken 7. Hopefully we get Tekken 8 soon. Hopefully we get some news about it. But I'm content, man. Tekken 7 is crazy when it comes competition-wise. And I love seeing these people be this close, like in levels, and still have it a battle out for, to be like the #1 overall champion or something like Tekken 7.
Exactly. I'm real excited to see the Western Europe qualifiers later on today/tomorrow. So make sure you guys tune in for that. If you guys are watching right now on twitch.tv/Tekken, make sure you guys click that follow button. Stay tuned, because as I mentioned, the European qualifiers are coming. Also check us out on Twitter, BNE Esports, as well as on YouTube. But that, I think, wraps it up for us here today, Steve. Got anything else to tell the people?
Hey, man, make sure you guys watch every one of these regional qualifiers, because I'm telling you right now, they all are really cool, and it's good to have a little knowledge on who might be making it to that TWT final, whether you're watching it at home or you're joining us in person at Amsterdam. But we'll see you guys next on the NA side, December 11th. Make sure you watch all those other regional qualifiers. Rip, it's always a pleasure, bro. You know what it is, man. One of the best to ever do it. I got to put out this fire because I'm pretty sure my house is about to burn down. With that being said, y'all be well. Yeah, we're in hell, right?
Y'all be well. We're in hell. We'll catch you guys next time. Have a good one. Peace.